People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bitech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouse Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good morning and welcome to Richland Center High School on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. SWC Swall Clash here this morning into this afternoon with Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolsman, our engineer on site, Tyler Dictanis. I'm John Satterley, welcoming you to high school wrestling. It is a day that most wrestlers in southwest Wisconsin look forward to. It is a collection of some of the greatest wrestlers that we see in the state of Wisconsin, and we get to see them all on display before we hit the playoffs. Welcome to the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. The Ayers Furniture best seat in the house, presented to you by Ayers Furniture in downtown Ridgeway. For free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home, for what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. This is your Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh's Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Gentlemen, thank you for bringing me along for what is a great day in wrestling. And Scott, will hand it to you first. Just seeing the collection of athletes here on all four mats is definitely a sight to behold.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Go ahead.
All right. There we go.
I had all the settings right earlier.
You did. It was a little loud in my ears.
Right? But
I may be old, but I'm not quite that deaf.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, I'm the one that's deaf. That's me.
But anyway, this is a great tournament, and I've always thought that kids that place here, especially in the top three, you'll see in Madison in a couple of weeks. It's a tournament that really is probably the premier tournaments, one of the premier tournaments in the state of Wisconsin for a conference tournament. So it's a great day of wrestling, and they'll start with JV first and get some of that out of the way before they start varsity. But a lot of good matches, a lot of wrestlers in Division 2 and 3, so I'm looking forward to it.
And Raz, getting a chance to see this, I've had the opportunity now with both of you to experience high school wrestling through your guys' lens. As a former coach, Raz, what did you look forward to on a day like today when you see all of these wrestlers out here, knowing that you got to get your team and individuals ready for a day like today?
Yeah, it's as Scott kind of said, it's a kind of a preview in a sense, and it's one of those things that you try to get your kids prepared to wrestle for a couple weeks down the road, and then hopefully a month down the road for the state wrestling tournament. You're going to see, actually, I did this last night. There are 42 wrestlers if everybody shows up, and as far as to wrestle here today in our conference that are ranked or honorable mention. Well, all ranked now as far as Division 2 and Division 3. So a lot of talent here. A couple of number 1 wrestlers ranked in the state here, and it's going to be a fun day. It's a beater, and you get through here, as Scott said, you get to the top 3 in your weight class, the odds of being at the state tournament are pretty good. We've seen over the years a kid that has placed 5th here in the state tournament finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fun. A lot of talent.
I would say it is definitely a celebration of wrestling here today in Richland Center. It is the Clash, the SWC Swall Clash at Richland Center High School this morning and afternoon. You can listen to it all right here on 97.7 Country WGLR, and you can also listen and watch it for free on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We have the quad box going on where you can see Mat 1, Mat 2, Mat 3, and Mat 4. We will keep you all up to date with everything going on, with all the play-by-play with two of the best in the business, with Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman. We continue on with our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show, presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We'll talk more about the SWC, the Swall, and the Clash after this timeout. It's high school wrestling, the Clash, 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
You don't have to live with sinusitis discomfort and painful symptoms any longer. Trust the experience of ENT specialist Dr. Dale Chilson at Grant Regional Health Center, who offers innovative technology and the latest procedures, including CT-guided sinus surgery. Are you ready to find lasting relief from sinusitis to breathe easier? Call 608-723-2131 to schedule your appointment at our specialty clinic location in Lancaster today. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Pre-match 1.
97.7 Country, WGLR, on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is the SWC Swall Clash this morning and afternoon from Richland Center High School. With Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman, I'm John Satterley. Thanking again Tyler Dictanis for helping set everything up. The operation that we have here, it's unreal. It is definitely fun, and the operation we're seeing on the mats as well is unreal. The coordination going into a day like today, Raz, has got to be something quite interesting. You know, the behind the scenes to get what you see on the mat.
Oh, yeah. And Richland Center and Mineral Point have hosted this. Well, and Prairie du Chien, I believe it was last year that hosted this too. It takes a lot of people, a lot of expertise, a lot of time to get this to run really, really well. And I expect this to run really well today. But yeah, the manpower behind this is amazing. Mm-hmm. Most people have no clue. No clue.
I would almost say most people don't want a clue.
No, yeah. or don't even want to be part of it too.
No.
I was talking to one of the people from Richland Center a little bit earlier and talking about concessions, and it's like, trying to get the people to run the concession stand, even though they know money's coming back into their organizations and that, trying to get people to help to do that is a heck of a challenge these days.
Absolutely. So. And Scott, you know more of the administration role when it comes to putting on an event like this. When it comes to the manpower, when it comes to making sure every spot is taken care of, what goes into hosting an event like this?
It takes a lot of volunteers. And what I mean by volunteers, I mean, they'll still get paid to help out, but you got 4 mats here, so you need at least 2 table workers at each mat. You got the head table that takes some people, and plus you have to have them to the point where they understand wrestling too. So you got to find those people, and then when you look at ticket takers and concessions and things like that, you want to find organizations. I know when I started our tournament in Belmont, we did it as a fundraiser for the wrestling team to help pay for our Christmas tournament, but also I did it to we gave all scholarships to wrestlers, managers, and cheerleaders that were part of the sport when they graduated from high school. So it is a lot of work. It's a big headache, but once the thing gets going, the administrator's headache kind of disappears, and just let things flow and take it as it is.
I'm going to ask you a quick question here too. It's interesting you talk about scholarships and that too. One of my sons, well, actually all 3 of them are coaching somewhere as far as wrestling wise. They had a wrestler last weekend or the week before that got named the outstanding wrestler in a tournament, and they gave a scholarship as far as for that recipient too. Oh. So that's I had never heard of that before.
No, that's the first time I've heard of it. So, and that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll get everything lined up here at the Clash. SWC Swall Clash going on all morning and afternoon long. More of your Raleigh Cheese pre-match show after this timeout on 97.7 Country, WGLR, on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Hello, Amy here from Cuba City Family Dental. Part of our dedication to excellence in the dental services we offer are same-day crowns. Instead of return visits to our office, we can diagnose and fix your tooth in one day at any of our 3 convenient locations. Call us when you are in need and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Pre-match 2.
97.7 Country. WGLR is WGLR FM, Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville. A Queen Bee radio station. It's your Raleigh Cheese House pre-match show presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House to the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway, for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Being joined by Chuck Rasmussen and the newly minted Hall of Famer, Scott Tolzman. I'm John Satterley, thanking you for joining us for a celebration of wrestling today. Every year, people look forward to the Swall SWC Clash. And Scott, how many years has the Clash been taking place? Maybe if you want to say in this current format, but how many years has it been taking place and how many teams and individuals have gone through this?
I'm going to let Chuck talk about it because he was involved with it a lot more than I was.
Okay.
I mean, he was at Lancaster, and for a while there, it was just Belmont. So we didn't start co-oping with Platteville, I think, until 2002. So
okay, all right. I'll go with the history as best that I can think of it here.
Yeah.
And actually, when the guys from WRCO get back up here, Bill Twining, he is the encyclopedia of knowledge as far as for a wrestling standpoint. I'm going to say that this is 37th year that this has taken place. It was developed, and I actually, for what it's worth, which isn't usually much, I can actually show you the original papers of how this and the development of this whole thing.
Wow.
Way back, Ken Manning, who passed away a little over a year ago.
Yeah.
We were sitting, Ken and I were wrestling coaches there at Lancaster, and we actually shared the same office. We were both agriculture teachers, and Ken had the idea, like, this would be really, instead of turning around basically week after week and wrestling the conference tournament, then turn around wrestling regionals, same kids or whatever. How about if we put two of these, like the SWC, SWAL, I don't think that's what they were called back then, but together and come up with a tournament. And we were, the idea was there floated, and we were basically told, can't do it. And that's always a challenge. It was always a challenge for Ken and I. If you can't do something like, okay, well. So we sat down and we figured out the timetable. We figured out the mathematics, because money is always a huge factor when determining what to do. And then we got it all put together, shared it with Bob Miller from Riverdale. And then we actually shared it with Doug Davies, who was our athletic director at that time. And they're kind of like, I think we can do this. So Ken had a meeting with the athletic directors and that, and they're kind of like, yeah, this would be kind of cool. So we went ahead and developed it, put it together, and they've made some modifications over the years with it, but the format is still pretty much the same. And as Scott said earlier in the broadcast too, this is still the premier conference tournament in the state of Wisconsin, and it's pretty impressive. So there's kind of the format. And again, I'm going to have to get my memory refreshed. Hawkinson from Dodgeville today has an opportunity to become a 4-time conference champion, which has
I'm about to say that's got to be pretty rare.
It is. It is. I believe that he would be the 11th, maybe 12th 4-timer in history.
Wow.
Of the tournament, and again, that's Hawkinson. I think he just had his 150th win, which is a heck of an accomplishment. Yeah. Undefeated. I don't know what he is right now. I'm going to say 155-0, maybe something like that. Something like that. So undefeated in high school. But and then there are maybe 20 some others that are 3-time conference champions. And I'm just going to make a quick note here then too. One of those, a couple of them were denied a 4-time opportunity because of the COVID situation.
Oh yeah.
One of those was Remington Bontrager from Lancaster. He was a 3-timer but didn't get the opportunity to be a 4-timer.
So there could be actually an asterisk next to his name where he was never defeated. But didn't
as far
win
as the conference,
right? But didn't outright win the 4th.
Correct. Yeah. So there's a little. Well, all right. I'm going to go back to you. Where was the first conference tournament held?
You're looking at me.
Yeah. You were probably not born then.
No. Well, if you said this is 37, thank you for making me sound like I'm younger. I'm a little bit older than that. I was probably still in grade school when it took place. Yeah. If I had to guess, I'd probably say Dodgeville. I would just throw that out.
No. This was another neat thing about this too, and I'm going to be biased, and I'm going to tell it the way that I see it then too.
Go ahead.
The premier place that had this tournament back then too was at UW-Platteville in the field house down there, and that's where we held it for a number of years.
The Williams Field House, yes, that is a prime location.
It was great, it was kind of central in a sense too, and it was a great recruiting tool.
Oh yeah,
for UW-Platteville.
Yeah, absolutely.
The coaching staff was very, very. The wrestling coaching staff, we'll go that way, very supportive of the idea. They also used it as a fundraiser for the concessions and all that too, and it was great for seating, great for everybody to watch everything then too. So, and then I'll be on my horse here, and but we got told, I'm going to say less than 2 weeks before the tournament, that we were not going to be able to hold it at UW-Platteville.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Now
talk about panic mode.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
And, it ended up being, I'm going to go back to this. It's just a point that I'm going to say, too. We basically got kicked out of the university's field house.
Wow. Okay.
Now, who back then had the influence, the power to kick us out?
It wasn't me. So I can tell you that.
It wasn't the.
His name was Blow.
Blow. Blow
okay.
Ryan.
Another sports coach had a little pull.
Yeah. But so I have really. I'm just saying it. I have no respect for Blow Ryan.
And
what he did.
And what that could have been miscommunication. It could have been just things like that. I wasn't there.
He wanted to have practice.
Oh, okay. And with a setup like this, there's no way you can have any type of practice or anything there.
So that's kind of what. But as you said, then it was a scramble, and then I believe what we ended up doing, we went to 2 different gymnasiums.
Okay.
On Friday night, and wrestled a couple rounds. And then we got together. I don't know if it was at Dodgeville, if it was at Platteville. I don't remember where it was. But then we got together on Saturday and wrestled the placement matches.
Okay.
And so we scrambled, but we got it done.
So like the format we're going to see here was born out of that.
Yes.
That whole thing where you had, we'll have all the preliminaries, everything going on. You'll have a break. And then you'll have the placement matches, and that's where it kind of originated from, was having to go to from the 2-day format where you had the preliminaries and everything
Well,
on the Friday, and then Saturday
the first several tournaments were just basically the same format as we have today.
Okay.
We had to modify it because we got told we couldn't use the field house there at Platteville.
Okay. This is your Raleigh Cheese House pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. From the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, I'm John Satterley with Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolsman. And guys, this is some history that a lot of people really don't know of. And I think it's a great thing in our pre-match show to kind of set the table for a celebration of these wrestlers. Again, we're going to see great wrestling here today, but also knowing everything that went into the product we do see today in 2026. And Scott, I think kind of coming into this, as we're seeing a couple of JV matches starting, this isn't just the varsity. This isn't just a clash like that. If you're on JV and you get a couple of matches, you get a chance to showcase yourself why you should be on varsity. This is your shining moment, couldn't it be?
Yes, it is. In some cases, sometimes we had in Dodgeville where we had one kid that was behind a state champion and just couldn't break because he was behind the four that won the state championship that one year, and he just couldn't break the lineup. So, but it does. I want to say we started the JV portion about 2015 or 16.
Okay.
And they used to wrestle on Friday nights. And then eventually they decided to put it all together in one place. So less travel time and not breaking things up a little bit. And, they run a 16-man bracket. There's 13 teams. So, the first round kind of goes a little quick. So they figured it out, and we still are able to get everything in and should be, pretty much done by around 6 o'clock, which, still a long day, but it's not like the days of the past when I wrestle or even when Chuck wrestled, when they used to take that hour and a half at supper time to let the farmers go home and milk, then come back and start finals. So,
okay.
But
how things have changed.
Things have changed, yep.
And kind of a little more streamlined.
Well, yeah,
well.
You got 4 mats here. That makes it go even quicker. And, you're talking about Bo Ryan kicking out of Williams Fieldhouse. When I was at Homestead back in the 80s, we had a kid wrestling for 3rd place, and he was in the upper weights at Madison. And, here you are in the state tournament wrestling for 3rd place, and they're not even done with the match, and they were trying to kick us out because they had not only to roll the mats up to reset them for the finals, but they had men's basketball practice slated in between the end of the placing and the finals. So
you have to wrap everything up, put it away, have practice, then get everything back out, retape, flatten, and wow, I can see that'd be.
Our boy didn't even have a chance to take a breather. They were kicking us out the door right away. So those things do happen.
Absolutely, and sometimes it's, I don't want people just have a tunnel vision. If you're going for one thing, you have a tunnel vision on that. You don't see somebody else's side, which is easy enough to have happen when you're focused on one thing. You can't be everything to everybody.
No.
I think would be kind of the best way to put it. We're in our Raleigh Cheese House pre-match show. There we go. Easy for me to say, a lot easier for you to just don't forget the cheese with Raleigh Cheese House. Make sure you get their squeaky fresh cheese curds every Friday. Who are some of the wrestlers today that you're looking forward to seeing that really could have some crowning achievements? Already talking about Hawkinson a little bit earlier, Raz. Who do you think, who are a couple other wrestlers that have a chance at some marquee moments?
Well, as you said, Hawkin Peterson.
Or Hawkin Peterson.
Yeah, to be a 4-timer. There's I think like Dylan Weigel. I look at Grant Matthews from Riverdale.
I'm not sure what place Liam Carey took last year, and then Bussy from Iowa Grant. I mean, each team has really got several standout wrestlers, and I meant to grab last year's place winning yesterday, and I think that's sitting on my stand next to my chair in the living room, and I forgot to grab it this morning. But you know, it's one of these tournaments and the teams. Talking about the history. It used to be the SWAL, large and small.
Small 1, small 2, large, small.
And the way they always did it was the number 1 seed of the large would be either on top or bottom, where you got your first and second. But they would separate that and go back and forth and line everybody up. So you'd have your first 2 wrestlers from each conference per se, up on top and on bottom, and then gradually work their way.
Yep.
And once we kind of split and got rid of the large and small, it went to where the small schools still stayed with the SWAL, and then the 6 larger schools became the SWC.
Right.
So, but they still kept the format for the tournament, and some of us still wrestle. Some of those teams, duels aren't like they used to be now that we have different opportunities, but it's still, you want to keep some of those duels that have been around a long time and keep those going. And this has always been a good tournament in the sense of, these schools get along. They support one another and they help one another. And it's great to see that, because sometimes you can find where when conferences split like that, there's bad blood and they don't want anything to do with each other. So this is a good sign.
Yeah. And wrestling's a little bit different as far as that way. For those of you that might be watching then too on the Richland Center mat, where there's a varsity reserve wrestling going on right now, the official there is
that would be on mat 3.
Mat 3, okay. And the official on that mat is one of Lancaster graduates. That's Craig McKelvey, getting to officiate here today and moving up the ladder. We finally got him talked into officiating a couple years ago, and does a real good job moving up the hierarchy of the officiating. So.
And this, speaking of officials, this is actually, again, another place, too, for officials to, I don't want to say make your name for yourself, but show your peers that you're ready to officiate maybe from the JV level up to the varsity level because you've gotten that experience.
Yep. And then Scott will share with you in a little bit here, too, who all the officials are as far as today. We got
because you have to have at the very least 4, but you don't want the same 4 to get gassed. It does take a lot of mental energy too, not just the physicality of being on the mat.
Right, and it's kind of the same thing too. And you will see, and if we don't, that would be awesome. But you will see, these table workers. This is a long day for these guys too, and ladies. And there will be an error here and there, and I mean that's the way it goes. It's just like with officials; they make an error here or there, just like with coaches and the wrestlers. And we will make some errors today.
We are all human, and people don't understand that mistakes and judgments are a little different. The way we see it versus the way the officials see it, way the fans see it. They're all different. It's different angles, different views.
Yep.
And sometimes those things happen. I did the middle school meet. I ran the scoreboard, and it took a little bit to get used to. I mean, with the USA, it's a little different than track wrestling. And it took me a few matches to get into it because I sure made a few mistakes right away. And
that happens.
But
while we're passing a little bit of time here with junior varsity reserve matches going on real quickly here too. We've got 8 returning conference champions. I'll just list those here for you. At 106 pounds, this is where they were last year. They were the champions. Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point was the conference champion at 106 last year. At 113 pounds, Shane Rochon from Dodgeville was the conference champion. At 120, it was Liam Carey from Mineral Point. At 126, Briggs Weigel from Belmont Platteville was the champion. From Riverdale at 132 pounds, Lakota Brewer was the conference champion. At 138, Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platteville was the conference champion. Hawken Peterson was the champion last year at 144 from Dodgeville, and at 285 pounds, Grant Matthews from Riverdale was the conference champion. So 8 returning conference champions, and it's gonna be fun.
Absolutely. This is just a day of celebration. If you're joining us on 97.7 Country WGLR, you can also watch us and listen online. The Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. That's being presented to you by H&N Plumbing and Heating and Electrical and Lely Center Monroe. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City Kieler and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We will have your match of the meet presented to you by Wolf's Grantland Graphics. So again, if there's any guy, you two, that don't be afraid to make a note and say, hey, this could be a match of the meet candidate. And we can kind of do that. Raz, you and I kind of did that when we were in Boscobel here earlier this week where, this, mark this one down. This might be one of those that we reference back to. Again, there's nothing wrong with highlighting some great athletes and a great match.
No. There will be some good ones.
Absolutely. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors that you'll be hearing throughout our broadcast. Without their help, our broadcast we wouldn't be able to cover a major day like today. And of course, thank you to Tyler Dictanis, who he got up early. He's got a couple of games going on today because we have a full slate of sports on the Queen Bee Radio Sports family of stations. And trying to put all this together, and I think too, Scott, you'll agree with this. Thank you to our people in the sales room to be able to, get this together. I mean, you talk about putting all this together, organizing it. You get to hear the end result. All the, everybody in the background. I mean, your wife, one of them, trying to get everything put together for today.
Yeah, she does put a lot of work into it. I give her a lot of credit for getting out there and selling. I'm an old retired person now, and when I got my days off, she decides that she can stay home a little bit and make phone calls. So it's like, go to work, get out of here, but she does a great job, and I give her a lot of credit for what she does.
Go to the office. Get out of my way. I already did my penance. I kind of want it to be quiet around here. Absolutely. So what's going on our stations for Queen Bee Radio? We have the Clash going on here on 97.7 Country WGLR. Also today, we have Tyler Dictanis. He is on his way to Platteville as he has Galena Pirates versus Lancaster at Platteville. 11:10 pregame. 11:30 will be the tip-off on X1071 and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. After that contest, again, 3 games in Platteville today. Boys basketball, Dodgeville versus Cuba City. Rob Spangler is going to have the call on that one with tip-off scheduled to be 1 o'clock. Then following that, in Platteville, it'll be East Dubuque. The Warriors taking on the Platteville Hillmen on X1071. Tip-off with Tyler Dictanis on that around 2:30. Keep in mind that Dodgeville versus Cuba City game will be on Dubuque Super Hits 106. All 3 will be on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. So that's what we have our schedule coming up today. Oh, and also speaking of the Badgers versus Ohio State men's basketball, that'll be on ESPN Radio AM 1590 WPVL with the broadcast time start at 12:30. That's what we've got going on. Let's see, next wrestling meet, we have coming up on Friday. Is this right, guys? The girls' regional?
No.
On Friday?
No.
Or am I reading that wrong?
It's the Clash for the girls at basketball.
The girls' Clash. Okay, got it. I was making sure I was reading it right. And, of course, it's early in the morning. Getting up here and getting everything taken care of. But, okay, we have the girls' Clash coming up on Friday. But then Saturday, what do we have going on? Is that
Saturday is for wrestling? There is nothing really going on next week except for.
Oh, I'm reading it. I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong dates. I was jumping 2 weeks ahead.
Yeah.
So my apologies. So in 2 weeks, that'll be girls regionals, right?
Girls regionals on Friday night.
The 13th.
On the 13th.
Okay.
And then it should be the boys super sectional and then the week after that is girls sectional on Friday night, and then it's team sectionals for the boys. So a lot of things have changed a little bit this year.
Okay, yeah, the dates were gumming up on me. Tyler and Raz, you've got wrestling on Thursday
night.
Thursday, Lancaster at Fenimore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that should be a really good matchup.
Yes, it should.
Absolutely. Just making sure we're getting everything. See, this is where I need your guys' help. So, yes, we are, and this is about breaking news. We are adding Girls Clash from Boscobel this Friday night as well. So, thank you, RJ, for letting us know about that. See, I read things wrong. That's why I need help. A lot of it from you guys. So, again, we're just making sure everything's taken care of correctly. This is your pre-match show presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We're going to take a quick time out and be back and get you all set up for the SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
Like any business, success in dairying is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for milking and cooling brand products and a full portfolio of high-tech dairy and cooling equipment. Make your operation more efficient and profitable and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and FullersMilkerCenter.com.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Pre-match 3.
97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is high school wrestling today from Richland Center High School, the SWC Swall Clash.
You got 6?
Your pre-match show presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters. And overhead doors, our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, live and archive coverage, powered by H&N Plumbing and Heating and Electrical and Laley Center, Monroe. We're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway, for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home for what's sure to be the best seat in your house. Be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. We'll keep you up to date with the brackets with our Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. It sounds like, according to our broadcast team of Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolsman, brackets are out. All right. This is our pre-match show. We're setting the table. Gentlemen, what do we have?
All right. We're going to start at 106 pounds and work up from there, and we'll switch back and forth here with weight class. The top 2 seeds at 106 pounds will be Wyatt Schramm, a sophomore from Riverdale, the top seed, and then Kanan Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, the opposite bracket top seed there at 106 pounds.
At 113, the 2 top seeds are Griffin Wininski, from sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland, and Roger Wall from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. They actually will have buys all the way into the semifinals.
All right, and 120 pounds top seed is going to be Shane Rochon from Dodgeville. And the opposite bracket top seed is Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wrestlers, I believe, in the 120-pound weight class.
At 126, the top 2 seeds here. Liam Carey, a sophomore from Mineral Point, and again, he'll have a bye all the way into the semifinals. And Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, five wrestlers in that weight class.
At 132 pounds, top seed is going to be Briggs Weigel, sophomore from Belmont Platteville. In the opposite bracket, it's going to be Ashton Udeloven from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, the top 2 seeds. And there are 2, 4, 6, 8, it looks like 10 wrestlers here in the 132-pound weight class.
Okay, at 138, top 2 seeds, Brody Meese, a senior from Riverdale. And on the bottom is Brett Spurley, a junior from Dodgeville. And we have 10 wrestlers in that weight class.
At 144 pounds, top seed is Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platteville. The other half of the bracket, the top seed is Mason Scullion from Mineral Point. And it looks like we have 10 wrestlers in the 144-pound weight class.
At 150, top seed is Lakota Brewer, a junior from Riverdale. And on the other seed on the bottom, Mason Hurd, a senior from Prairie du Chien. And ten wrestlers in that weight class.
At 157 pounds, Tyler Kisamore from Belmont Platteville, the top seed. The other half of the bracket is going to be Jaron Glassbrenner from Fenimore, the junior, and 11 wrestlers in this 157-pound weight class.
Oops. I clicked on 157. Let me get to 165 here. Okay. The top 2 weight classes. Pretty tough weight class when you look at the 2 wrestlers. Hawken Peterson, senior from Dodgeville, and Jackson Bussey, a senior from Iowa Grant Highland. And that weight class has got 11 wrestlers, so good weight class.
At 175 pounds, 8 wrestlers here. Brock Hinterman, the junior from Iowa Grand Highland, the top seed at 175. And in the other half bracket, it'll be Jackson Seipel, a junior from Lancaster, the other seed at 175.
At 190, top 2 seeds go to Nolan Hankey, senior from Lancaster, and Blake Brickle, a senior from River Valley. And there are 9 wrestlers in that weight class. And wasn't Brickle injured last year in the conference tournament, or is that at regionals?
I don't remember, no.
Okay, it might have been at regionals where he did a pretty good job on his elbow.
All right, and I'm now 190. Is that right?
No, it should be
75. 215?
215.
All right, you just did 190. Okay.
Yep. And
at 215 pounds, it's going to be Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien, the top seed there. Jack is down to the 215-pound weight class. And the other half of the bracket, it's going to be Toy Raggets from Lancaster, the top seed there. Thank you. And 2, 4, 6. It's like 10 wrestlers in the 215-pound weight class.
At 285, top 2 seeds, Grant Matthews, a senior from Riverdale. He'll have a bye all the way into the semis. And then Tyler Vondra, freshman from Mineral Point. He will also have a bye all the way into the semis. And there are 6 wrestlers in that weight class. So when you think about the weight classes, and like I said earlier, you know, every team has got several kids that could possibly come out of here as champions. Mm-hmm. Some teams are kind of thin in numbers. You know, I look at Dodgeville, and, you know, for all those years that we were able to fill the lower weights, you know, we can't fill the first 3 weights this year. And there's other teams that can't fill the weights. So sometimes it's a team that has possibly all 14 wrestlers. You know, they all score points. They could be the surprise of the conference.
Yeah, I guess coming in, if I have to put guesstimate on who's going to win the tournament here today. I'm going to go with Mineral Point, and I'm going to go with Iowa Grant in the close second spot. And then you got to think too, Belmont Platteville, they've got a couple probably champions. Dodgeville, as you said there too, they don't fill out their whole weight classes, and then without Nathan Johnson today, that kind of hurts their opportunities for winning today. But there's going to be some awesome matches. So.
Yes, there are. Especially once we get into the semifinals, there'll be some good matches, and I look forward to seeing Hawken and Bussey wrestle again.
Yeah, Hawken destroyed him.
Yeah, tech falled him.
Yeah,
and that's been the MO for Hawken is he just likes. Really, he does a lot of tech falls, and if he gets a pin, he gets a pin, but very seldom does he ever go a full match and just win by a decision or a major decision.
Tech falls in the first or second period usually.
Yep.
So, but,
yeah, I agree with your top two teams. I could see it maybe flip-flopping. And I, looking at some things too, I look at Lancaster, that could be the surprise, the dark horse. And Belmont Platteville, another dark horse. But I think the two best teams here are IG and Mineral Point, and that's just because they're a little bit more solid in all their weight classes. That's the only reason I say that. So, officials today. Right now, the JV officials that are working is Carl Kinsley and Craig McKelvey. Yep. Got a little glare on my phone here with my glasses. And the varsity officials is Mark Farrell, Riley Cade, Adam Guthrie, Mason McCulley, Ryan McGuire, Neil Stake, and Josh McMahon. So those are your varsity officials, and I'm sure the JV officials, once they're done, they'll probably slide over and help with the varsity matches. They're cleaning the mats right now, so they are going to be getting ready here.
Yes, sir, they are. Just got done talking with one of the officials, actually, and said the coaches' meeting just got over. The varsity will be starting here in just a few moments. They were hoping to have everything going by 9:30, but everything is just a little bit behind. Does that sound about par for the course?
Yeah. Usually a couple minutes when they're along. But again, with these varsity reserve matches going on too, again, it's a great opportunity for these athletes to get some exposure right now too. Actually, if you're watching, it's Gabe Wagner for the Flying Arrows wrestling on mat number 4 right now. And so we've got some bigger boys out there right now.
Yep.
Do you know, Scott, will there'll be another round of varsity reserve probably somewhere along the line?
There will be. They'll probably continue to keep going and run 2 mats for varsity.
Okay.
Because, as we went through it, you saw how many matches will be in the first round. Not many.
This is our pre-match show presented to you by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Take a look at your injury report presented to you by Russell Law Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. RussellLawWI.com. Gentlemen, any injuries that you're aware of that is preventing any wrestler from participating in today's clash?
Well, we know Nathan Johnson from Dodgeville is not competing today, and I think a minor injury, hopefully something that's not going to hurt him down the tournament trail. Lancaster's going to be without one of their usual varsity wrestlers today, too, and at 165 pounds. Braden Lenz is not wrestling today, and they do have a replacement as far as for him. Brady McCartney is going to be filling in there today at 165. We'll see what happens down the road. Other than that, I'm not aware of any others. I'm sure there are a couple others.
Well, the biggest thing is we're making sure that if there's anybody that normally would be wrestling that is not, we just let everybody know. For our injury report, presented to you by Russell Law Offices, the experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLaw.com. As we went through the brackets, that was your starting lineup presented to you by Fuller's Milkers Center. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Lancaster Richland Center for Fuller's Milkers Center and online, Fuller'sMilkersCenter.com. And we go through our scores. They'll be presented to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Your Shoebox scoreboard. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Again, with Scott Tolzman, Chuck Rasmussen, I'm John Satterley. I'm just kind of the guy in the background letting the two legends take care of our broadcast. And Raz and Scott, a great day for wrestling.
All right. I just got a hold of Bill Twining, and he passed on some notes here too. So we'll see how close we are on some of this.
Okay.
This is the 37th annual Clash Wrestling Tournament. Mineral Point is the defending champion. They outdistanced field. Fenimore was runner-up last year. Iowa Grant, Prairie du Chien, and Belmont Platteville was the rest of the top 5 last year. Let's see here then too. 8 individual returning champions. We covered that. I had that in my notes. The junior Shane Rochon, junior, looking for his 3rd conference title, and Håkan Peterson from Dodgeville looking for his 4th. Well, and he would be just the 11th wrestler to become a 4-time Clash winner. The last one to do so was Zach Lick from River Valley back in 2018. Iowa Grant, led by former champion Jackson Bussey, who went on to win the state title last year, and he placed 2nd here in the Clash. Conference runner-up last year, Brock Hinderman, Griffin Wisniewski from Iowa Grant Highland, Blake Brickle from River Valley, Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville, Mason Scullion from Mineral Point, Nolan Hankey from Lancaster, and Porter Kosman and Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien. Let's see. So that is pretty much kind of an overview of what's coming up here today. And again, thanks to Bill Twining and his encyclopedia of knowledge. So appreciate that. Thanks, Bill.
It is amazing, what people remember, and not just have written down, but remember over the years. Useless knowledge, Scott, would you say? And it's useful, don't get me wrong, but some things that you think you'd remember, other people can remember, just with a snap of a finger and have all that information.
It's I don't want to say it's not useful, but
Right.
it's one thing. Chuck and I have coached wrestling for a long time, so we probably can picture a lot of our matches with our kids that we coached.
Mm-hmm.
We could tell you what happened because they probably did something that etched it in our mind.
Right.
But wrestling is a unique sport, and it's one-on-one. It's kind of like track, but this is skill. I mean,
Yes.
you go out there one-on-one, and it's a great sport in a sense. And a lot of people, a lot of people follow it.
Yeah.
And they can remember things that happened 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always nice to hear that history. And I know even last weekend when I was down in Belmont for their Hall of Fame and everything, it's always nice to reminisce a little bit with the kids and talk about the past.
Absolutely. It is. And by the way, speaking of which, congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction with Belmont Schools.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations to Scott on that. That's what I say. When I say Hall of Famer, it's no lie,
Yeah.
And here, big events now on Queen Bee Radio. You and I get to be a part of, this event. We were part of Darlington Redbirds with a football state championship, which was amazing.
Yes, it was. It was a fun time.
Absolutely. And I think what's hilarious on this one is, and just for myself personally, normally I'm the guy that's broadcasting basketball or football, baseball. Wrestling is not the first thing you'd associate with me, and the same thing with me as well. But I still laugh at my classmate, Jim Sefferud from Blackhawk. And when I said I was going to be broadcasting wrestling, he goes, "It's about time you started broadcasting a real sport."
Yeah.
The rivalry between basketball and wrestling does seem to be a legitimate one.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not exactly friendly.
Oh, no. Even when I was in high school, a lot of my friends that I hung around with, group, besides a few that did wrestle, were basketball players. So we always joked around the best thing that ever covered a basketball floor was a wrestling mat. And, it still happens that way. And even, truthfully, even when I was an athletic director and I coached football and track and wrestling, but I always got accused that I favored my sports, and I went out of the way not to do that kind of stuff. And, sometimes we ended up on the road for wrestling more than we should have just to accommodate the basketball people. But that's the perception people have sometimes. And
sometimes when you actually do that and you try to over-accommodate, it almost ends up being worse than if you did it normal.
Yes.
Not on purpose, but it just kind of happens that way.
Nope. And I'm not, I had great friends as basketball coaches. And, Glenn Galke and I, we coached together in football and track. And, he was my assistant in football and the head in track. And we got along, but we still like to jab each other once in a while. And
you got to.
Even when Ron Benish was at Belmont, great guy, and we usually jabbed and poked each other once in a while. And but he was a great mentor to me, and he's the one that pushed me to get my administration degree, and I still owe a lot to him.
Absolutely. This is your Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh's Cheese House at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. We're being held up just a little bit. It looks like there's an injury on mat number 3. So everything's kind of being delayed just a little bit. And you probably noticed that if you're watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Again, you could watch and listen to all the matches. We have the quad box up. Mat 1 in the upper left-hand corner. Mat 2 in the upper right-hand corner. Mat 3 in the lower left-hand corner. And mat 4 in the lower right-hand corner. So we'll be picking different matches out to be going play-by-play on. As I wish we could have 4 different play-by-plays at the same time, but I don't think that's possible. It'll be difficult enough to keep track of 1, sometimes 2, let alone 4. So we'll be kind of picking and choosing, going along the line. So if we pick one that's, say, not your preferred wrestler, we do apologize in advance, and we're trying to do the best we can to keep track of all 4 mats going on here at the SWC Swall Clash.
Just making a quick note here, too.
Yes.
As far as matches in this very first round, I believe that there will be 3 matches. We have none as far as at 106, 13, 20, and 26. In our first round matches at 132, there will be 3. 2 at 38, 1 at 44. 2 at 50, 3 at 57, 2 more at 65, and then 1 each at 190, 215, and then 2 at 285. So first round, as Scott said, it's going to go very quickly.
It does, but it looks like they're going to start the kind of together. I don't know why they would do this, but they're going to start the quarters instead of wrestling those prelims first to get them out of the way. Right now on mat 2, Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale taking on Caleb Bertrand. from Cuba City.
Burchin,
Burchin?
I believe.
Okay.
Burchin, yep.
And I'm sorry if I butcher the names. It's you don't see those names very often or never heard them pronounced. Sometimes they can catch you. And over on mat 1, they got Braden Vaca from Iowa Grand Highland taking on Blake Potter from River Valley.
And it looks like we are starting here on mat number 2, as it looks like it is Colton Perrin versus Ronnie Regetz. Does that sound right? Or am I seeing that wrong?
No. This should be Schramm and
Burchin.
Oh, you're right.
Burchin.
You're right. I was reading the wrong one. My apologies.
And Schramm gets the first takedown, and we'll let Burchin go. Makes the score 3-1. There's a shot by Schramm. Works with an underhook. Lets that go. Burchin now has the front headlock on, trying to sneak around. Lets that go. Schramm comes back up to their feet. Now they're both up on their feet, working on the edge of the mat. Now they come back into the middle of the mat. There's a shot by Schramm, double leg. Pick takes Burchin down. Now leads 6-1. Lets Burchin go. 6-2 with a minute left to go. There's another double leg shot by Schramm. Comes up, back around, and gets the takedown. 9-2. Works the head lever. Now he stacks. He's got the cheap tilt. Gets 4. It's 13-2. Lets him go. Burchin go. 13-3. Another shot for a double leg. Burchin's able to block it. Schramm is pushing, and they go out of bounds at about 8 o'clock. $20 seconds left to go in this first period. They're in a neutral position. There's another single leg shot, takedown for Schramm. It is now 16-3. Schramm will let him go. Makes it 16-4. 10 seconds left to go. There's another quick shot, and there's a takedown. And Schramm is going to pick up a technical fall over Burchin from Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com. Also by Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz. This is The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, presented to you by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers.
Okay, so far mat 1 hasn't been going very fast. We're already on our second match on mat 2. So on mat 2 right now, we should have Nolan Fitchin, freshman from River Valley, and James Kastner from Belmont Platteville. And over on mat 1 is now starting, and you got Vaca from Iowa Grand Highland and Potter from River Valley.
What weight class is on mat number 1?
Mat
132.
Number 132. Over on mat 2 right now, Kastner has built a lead 16-2 with 2 takedowns and an escape. And now he's got another takedown, leads 9-2 with a minute left to go. Over on mat 1 is scoreless with a minute, 10 seconds left to go. Kastner's got Fritchen on his back, getting some back points. Picks up 2 more points. Now leads 11-2. Stuffs the head, stacks. No points. Over on mat 1, Potter gets the first takedown over Vaca. And back on mat 2 right now, Kastner's got his opponent on his back and is going to pick up a win by a pin.
Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live or can play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Matt and Laura Melby at the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory are proud to support the Belmont Platteville and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Aaron Ball, freshman from Lancaster, wrestling against Keaton Achenbach, sophomore from Prairie du Chien. You know, one of the things that I notice about this program, and again, thanks to Kirk Lair for bringing us up programs here to work from, they don't have records in them this year.
No.
Maybe you have it on your dashboard. I couldn't get my dashboard to show up here. But a quick takedown for Achenbach.
Over on mat 1, going into the second period, Potter leads Vodka 7-0.
All right, Achenbach, potentially dangerous. Come back to the center. He's going to go, let's go neutral. And Ball will get the escape, making the team or the match score 3-1. Aaron Buzzy Ball probably weighed in today about about 85. Very, very light, but nice thing that he'll probably be a 6-pounder for Lancaster for the next couple years. Gaining experience and a little bit of size as he moves up. Near fall criteria has been met. And back to his base goes Buzz. Achenbach looking for an armbar series on Ball.
Over on mat number 1, Potter leads Vodka 9-2. Vodka's on top.
And Achenbach will get the fall in 1 minute and 19 seconds.
West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Crant to the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. And Russell Law Offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington.
All right, I'm not going to mat 1 here for a little bit. Vodka's trying to put the cradle in on Potter, and he's getting a little too high, and Potter's gonna able to come up and around and get a reversal. Makes the score 11-2 with 20 seconds left to go in the second period.
WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and WCC-brands.com.
And come here towards the end of the second period. Potter is leading Vodka 11-2 as we go into the third period.
Mat number 2, Keaton Achenbach and Aaron Dahl are getting underway.
And that's at what weight?
No, this is 106 yet. This is Zapleski from Fenimore and Wetter from basketball.
Okay, that's on mat number 2.
Yep.
And this is Zapleski from Fenimore, a freshman, Nathan. And Cannon Wetter from basketball, also a freshman. We saw him the other night. Pretty good. Seated top seed in the bottom half of the bracket at 106 pounds. Wyatt Schramm, the top seed in the top half of the bracket.
Back on mat 1, Potter is still leading Vodka 11-2 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go.
Wetter closing in on a tech fall. And out of bounds, I'll come back to the center. The match is going on right now on match 3 and 4. Are those varsity
nope,
reserves?
They're still JV, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Over on mat 1, Potter picks up a reversal, takedown, makes the score 14-2. He's got a half in and trying to run him.
All right, it'll be a tech fall for Cannon Wetter from Basketball Wazika Steuben. Score 16-0. He'll move into the semifinals, and he'll wrestle Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien.
Otter from River Valley is going to pick up a victory by a pin over Vaca of Iowa Grand Island.
Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist, the pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Lancaster.
All right. Up on mat number 2 right now is Jesse Kastner, a sophomore from Belmont Platteville, taking on Luke Buttress, a freshman from River Valley, and Kastner is going to pick up the first takedown.
And on mat number 1, I believe that's Ronnie Raggett from Lancaster.
Yes, it is.
And he's wrestling against Colton Perrin from Riverdale. Raggett is a sophomore, Perrin is a junior.
Kastner's got Buttress on his back with 1:20 left to go in this first period. He's working for that pin.
Raggett's with a nice double leg, now working around trying to come up with his cradle. Got the knee in the side, head in the ribs, and he's got near fall criteria met. Raggett's close to coming up with the fall, and there will be a pin for Ronnie Raggett's in the time of 32 seconds.
Okay, at right now, Kastner lets Buttress go, makes the score 9-1.
Raggett's will wrestle Brock Barrett from Richland Center in the quarterfinals.
Kastner gets the takedown again, has Buttress on his back, and we're going to have a tech fall.
Century 21 affiliated basketball. See Bobby Joe, Hans, Allison, or Richard for your real estate needs at Century 21 Basketball. And by Rural Mutual agents John Regetz and Deneen Dahl with Regetz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster. This is the SWAL SWC Clash in Richland Center on 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station.
Okay, up on mat 1 right now is Carson Gleason, a sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, taking on Landon Theory from Prairie du Chien, a sophomore. And then on mat 2, it's 144 pounds. Brian Best, a junior, taking on Porter Kosman, a senior from Prairie du Chien.
Best is from Lancaster. Kosman with the first takedown. And that's on mat number 2 at 144 pounds. Kosman working on the left-hand side of Best. And that coffee grinder now switching off, trying to dig into a half. He's got the half buried, and near fall criteria has been met. Good job by Best to roll through and not give up any near fall points.
Over on mat 1, Gleason picks up a takedown, takes Theory to his back. 45 seconds left to go in the first period. He's got Gleason on his back, working for Theory on his back. Theory's able to get off, but Gleason will pick up 4 near fall, make it 7-0.
Quick escape there for Best, and didn't hardly get, I don't know if he got any clearance between them, but Kosman took advantage of the situation, went right back in for another takedown on Best.
We're down to 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Gleason leads Theory 7. He's got the half in and has Theory on his back. And will pick up a victory with the pin.
Theory, brother of Blake Theory, who was a member of the national champion college football team this year.
Yes, he was.
Indiana Hoosiers, yeah. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions, meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Best and Kosman will go into the second period. Kosman with a 9-2 lead over Best. That's at 144 pounds.
Over on mat 1 right now, we got Caden Stibbe, a sophomore from Richland Center, taking on Braley Brewer, a junior from Prairie du Chien.
The clash is being brought to you in part by Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont. For all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont.
Kosman picks up a reversal, leads now 11-2. You'll have an optional start here. Give Best a 1-point escape. Picks up a 3-point near takedown. Lets Best go. It's 14-4. Another takedown by Kosman. Makes it 17-4. You'll let Best go. 17-5. Still no score in mat 1 between Stibbe and Brewer.
Best trailing 17-5 on mat number 2. It's in the second period.
Claire Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
And we'll have a tech fall. Porter Kosman will win 20-5. He'll move on into the semifinals, where he's going to be wrestling against Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platinum.
Stibbe gets the first takedown over Brewer on mat number 1. And that's the end of the first period over on mat 1. Coming up on mat number 2. Gotta figure things out. The 2 guys that were up weren't on deck right now.
Yeah, they just moved mat 2 and mat 1 because the guys are on mat 2 now just got shifted to mat 1.
So Giro from River Valley taking on Nelson from Lancaster.
Looks like that will be on mat 2.
Okay.
So back on mat 1 right now. We're in the second period where Stibbe from Richland Center leads 3-0. They're in a neutral position the second period.
You pronounce that girl?
I pronounce it Giro.
Okay.
Okay.
It might not be the right way, but it looks like a French name.
Yes,
so
I would say Giro.
Giro. Okay.
You know, sound like you're from Nolans.
Well, if we pronounce it 3 or 4 different ways, we're bound to get it right.
Bound to get one right, yeah.
And again, apologize for getting names wrong, but
absolutely, it's kind of one of those. It's a part of the game.
Yeah. All right, so it's on mat number 2. It's Steele Nelson. I love that name, Steele, for a wrestler too. Just a freshman for the Flying Arrows, trailing 3-1 against Max Guru from River Valley. Guru is a junior.
Mat 1 looks like it is Parker Mosley versus Brady Baumgartner.
We're in the preliminary matches here in the Clash, the 37th annual Clash here in the Richland Center Fieldhouse. Nice crowd already, but we definitely have room for you. Come up and watch some excellent wrestling.
over on mat 1 right now, Stibbe now leads 6-0 with 25 seconds left to go.
Fritz's Burner Service of Darlington is your best choice for all heating and cooling needs in Darlington and the surrounding area. Contact Fritz's Burner Service by going online, fritzsburnerservices.com.
Gros leading 6-1, and he's going to pick up some more back points against Nelson.
Okay, going into the third period over on mat number 1, it is still 6-0 in favor of Stibbe. They're in a neutral position.
Grow up by a score of 9-1 now. 24 seconds remaining in the first period at 150 pounds. Ooh, that was a face plant, shoulder plant by Grow on Nelson. That could have been stopped there, I think, but was not. So it's going to go down as a pin for Max Grow in the time of 1 minute and 50 seconds at 150 pounds. And we'll hope that Steele Nelson is going to be able to get himself well enough to come back and wrestle in the consolation bracket.
Minute left to go on the mat number 1. Stibbe still leads 6-0 over Brewer.
Wolf Construction. Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task for your next project. That's Wolf Construction LLC, Lancaster.
On mat number 2 now, it's going to be at 157 pounds. Braden Gutweiler from Riverdale, a senior, wrestling against Blake Muller from Richland Center, a sophomore.
Mats 3 and 4 are still varsity reserve matches. Mats 1 and 2 are your varsity contests. If you're watching on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, we have mat 1 in the upper left-hand corner, mat 2 in the upper right-hand corner, mat 3 lower left-hand corner, and mat 4 lower right-hand corner. So we have you up to date with with a quad box viewing experience this morning and into this afternoon.
Okay, coming up on mat number 1, it's Hewsome from Dodgeville. He is taking on Rutger Weichscheiker from Darlington.
Muller picks up more points. He's going leading now 7-0 at the 52nd mark of the first period. Blake Muller from Richland Center wrestling against Braden Gutweiler from Riverdale.
Hewsome gets, it's kind of, they're both in a situation where they're not getting anything. But now Hewsome has got Weichshire on his back. He's got the first takedown. And Weichshire is going to get up off his back.
Blake Muller comes up with a fall in 1 minute and 39 at 157 pounds.
And Weichshire is going to get an escape, make it 3-1 with 1 minute or 55 seconds left to go in this period.
Be Weiskircher.
Weiskircher, yeah, that's right.
Oh, so hundreds of names literally today we get to learn on the fly. Southwest Health has over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. This is the SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. For Scott Tolsman and Chuck Rasmussen, I'm John Satterley. The guys are taking care of our play-by-play on mats 1 and 2. The JV matches are on mats 3 and 4.
25 seconds left to go in the first period on mat 1. Still 3-1 in favor of Hewsome.
On mat number 2, it's Alexander Boutain from Richland Center wrestling against Spencer Sackett from River Valley at 165 pounds.
Weiskircher takes a shot on Hewsome. He's got a double underhook. Now he's got it locked up. Tries to throw him by, doesn't get it. 2 seconds, 1, and that's the way the first period is going to end. 3-1 in favor of Hewsome.
McNett Electric of Belmont is proud to support the Belmont Platteville team and all area wrestlers during this tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric Belmont.
Boutain holding on to a 3-0 lead at the 1-minute mark of the first period at 165 pounds over Spencer Sackett from River Valley. It's on mat number 2.
Weiskircher is going to get the takedown here. Makes the score 4-3 in favor of Weiskircher over Hewsome. Minute 20 left to go in the second period on mat 1. Weiskircher leads Hewsome 4-3.
Lely Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Lely Center Monroe.
Down to a minute left to go on mat 2 in the second period. Weiskircher's got a double armbar in and trying to run Hewsome. And is able to get big steps, but loses it. And Hewsome comes back up and around. And they're almost out of bounds. They're at 11 o'clock, and they go out of bounds. They'll have a restart. 40 seconds left to go in the second period.
Boutain from Richland Center now with a 8-4 advantage over Sackett from River Valley. Second period. Wyatt Edge from Lancaster wrestling on mat number 4 in a varsity reserve match. He's holding a 5-0 lead over Harrison Davis from basketball.
There's a whistle. Hewsome stands up. Weiskircher goes down to a single, lifts it up, tries to trip, does. Hewsome goes back into a tripod, tries a roll, but it's stopped. 20 seconds left to go in this period, which is the second. There's a possible stack by Weiskircher and does not get it. 3, 2, 1, and the second period is over.
Go ahead.
Nope, go.
Moen's Milk Service of Montfort has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa counties since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort.
Hewsome's going to give the optional escape to start the third period. So Hewsome is now down 5-3 to Weiskircher from Darlington. There's a throw attempt by Hewsome. And Weiskircher is able to respond, and he will end up with the takedown. Now makes the score 8-3.
On mat number 2, Alexander Boutain holds a 14-6 lead at the beginning of the third period over Spencer Sackett from River Valley.
Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. That's Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont. We're broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, presented to you by Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway. It's worth the trip, Ayers Furniture. Match is going on right now. We've got map number 1, Weiskircher and Husum.
Weiskircher's got Husum on his back, working for a pin, and there it is. He's going to pick up the victory with a pin over Husum.
And Boutain tech fall 22-6 over Sackett. On mat number 3 for your watching, Axel Bailey, a sophomore from Lancaster, wrestling against Cooper Simmons, a freshman from Prairie du Chien. That's on mat number 3.
Okay. Coming up on mat number 2, Owen Kloss, a senior from Fenimore, taking on Zach Quick, a freshman from Prairie du Chien, and Kloss is going to get the first takedown. And over on mat 1, it's Parker Mosley, a junior from Darlington, taking on Brady Bumgardner, a junior from Prairie du Chien. Baumgartner picks up the first takedown on mat 1. And Kloss extends his lead to 5-0 on mat 2.
On mat number 3, Axel Bailey holds a 3-0 lead in his match. And that's a varsity reserve match.
To go out of bounds on mat 2. They'll have a restart. Owen Kloss leads 5-0 over Zach Quick. And over on mat 1, Bumgardner leads Mosley 3-0. 45 seconds left to go in that first period. Bumgarner is able to get Mosley over on his back, working for the pin. And over on mat 2 with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Kloss is trying to put a cradle on Quick, but loses it. And over on mat 1, Bumgarner is going to pick up the win by a pin at 157 pounds.
Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com, proud sponsors of today's clash. And Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz.
Okay, second period. They will start neutral. Kloss is leading 5-0 over Quick. Over on mat 1, Briar Jelinek, a senior from Iowa Grand Highland, is taking on Logan Vondra, a freshman from Dodgeville, and Jelinek is going to get the first takedown and has a cradle on Vondra and has Vondra on his back. Kloss gets the takedown on mat 2, now leads 8-0, and Jelinek's going to pick up a win by a pin.
On mat number 3, Axel Bailey leading 10-0 in his match there. And on mat number 4 now, Gabe Wagner steps up. He's wrestling against Richard Bryant from Bosqueville Wazeeka Steuben. It's on mat number 4. Bailey's on mat number 3.
On mat 2, they'll have a restart as a stalemate with 1:04 left to go in this second period. Class leads 8-0 at 165 pounds. And on mat 1, they're moving up to 215 pounds. August Tucker Sorum, freshman from Mineral Point, taking on Drew Rydell, a junior from River Valley. Class working to put Quick on his back.
Bailey wins by Tech Fall 17-0.
Class is running the lever and loses it. Now he did pick up 4 near fall points. He makes the score 12-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the second period. No score over on mat 1 between Sorum and Rydell. Rydell's got a double underhook, tries to throw. Rydell slips and lands on his back, and there it is. Rydell is going to pin Sorum at 215 pounds.
Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Over on mat 2, start the third period in a neutral position. Class leads 12-0. And looks like we are moving right in
to these semifinals.
This is at 120. Clayton Riley, a freshman from Lancaster, and Johnny Robinson from Mineral Point.
On mat number 3, Ross Wolf just throws his opponent and trying to come up with a fall. And that's also John Muldoon on mat number 4 for the Flying Arrows, wrestling against Jamison Ridge from River Valley.
Okay, class from Fenimore is going to pick up a Tech Fall victory over Zach Quick from Prairie du Chien, 15-0.
Wood Law Office serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel for all of your legal matters. Wood Law Office, Fenimore and Boscobel.
Over on mat 1 right now is Robinson leading over Riley 3-0. Coming up on mat number 2 at 215 pounds should be Brady Godfrey. Or is this 190? Yep, 190. Brady Godfrey taking on Peyton Beinborn, from a freshman from Prairie du Chien. And Godfrey has got a takedown and near fall points.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletes, high school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
Aiden Spurgeon for the Flying Arrows on mat number 3 in a varsity reserve match against Samuel Biba from Iowa Grand Highland. Again, John Muldoon on mat number 4 against Jamison Ridge from River Valley.
Over on mat 1, Robinson leads 5-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the first period. And over on mat 2, Godfrey leads 7-2 over Beinborn. Robinson's going to pick up a victory with a pin.
That was at 120 pounds.
Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you.
The semifinals are set at 120 pounds. It's going to be Shane Rochons from Dodgeville against Johnny Robinson from Mineral Point, and Wyatt Hoffman from Iowa Grand Highland against Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. That's at 120 in the semifinals later on today.
Godfrey gets an escape, makes the score 8-4. He shoots in for a single and gets sprawled. Comes up with a head throw as Breinborn tried to throw Godfrey. Godfrey was able to catch Breinborn with a head throw and has him on his back working for a pin. Got 5 seconds. And he does it right at
the buzzer.
Right at the buzzer. So Godfrey from Dodgeville will move on at 190 pounds. Over on mat 1 right now, Leo Hansen from Dodgeville, senior, taking on Gage Hubris, freshman from Prairie du Chien. It's 3-1 in favor of Hubris.
Godfrey won that match, right?
Yep.
Ivy Construction is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point.
Hansen now gets the takedown and running the arm bar, trying to take Hubris over, and he will stop the match. Blood. But Hansen now leads 4-3 over Hubris. They're kind of just jumping around with these matches.
Yes.
Keeping you on your toes.
Yeah. Up now on mat number 2, it's going to be James Schramm from Riverdale. This is at 113 pounds against Will Cradwell from Lancaster. It's at 113 pounds on mat number 2.
Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage is powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. Thank you for joining us here on 97.7 Country WGLR on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel for the SWC Swall Clash from Richland Center. Our play-by-play personnel, Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman.
Blood stoppage on mat 1. Hubris from Prairie du Chien's got the blood.
Schramm in on a single leg on Cradwell. Cradwell reaches now on the butt, and he's going to let go of that. Takedown for Schramm. Job of sitting out, following by Schramm then. Back to the center with 1:15 showing on the clock in the first period. 3-0 is the match score. Schramm over Cradwell. Quarterfinal match. Cradwell placed 3rd last year in the 106-pound weight class. Schramm placed 5th in this 113-pound weight class.
Just a reminder, our colors of the match are presented to you by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs.
Okay, back on mat number 1, and like we said, people are going to make mistakes. There's going to be errors, and they forgot to switch from blood time to mat time.
Uh-oh.
So they started the match, so they'll probably have to run some time off, dead time, probably 10 seconds, maybe 15. So, yeah, mistakes happen.
At the end of the first period, Cradwell trails Schramm by a score of 3-0.
Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster, offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics, Lancaster.
Okay, we're going to get set now. You're talking about the match colors of the meet. Basically, probably the only color that's not here is green.
Ah.
Schramm tries to throw on Cradwell. Cradwell slips underneath it, and he's going to get a takedown, making the score at 3-3. Yeah, there isn't any green, is there?
I don't think basketball
Wazika
Steuben have green in their singlet.
Well, Cuba City
with
Southwestern has the green.
There might be a little bit, but not prominent.
Not much. No, not at all.
If you look at it that way, not prominent with green. A lot of orange.
Orange,
blue,
black, blue, yellow,
red,
yep.
Maroon. Gotta make sure you say it right because it's not just red, it's also maroon.
Maroon. Well, I was looking at Iowa Grant.
Purple?
I don't think there's any purple.
River Ridge?
The River Ridge ain't here.
See? There we go. I guess
so River Ridge, yep, purple.
Yeah. All right. Reversal for Schramm. It's 5-3 at the 52nd mark of the second period.
They got blood time again back on mat 1. Hansen still leads 4-3 with 7 seconds left to go in that match in the first period.
Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Well, Raz, hopefully it's not as, a little bit of blood time on mat 1, not quite like the one we had.
Oh.
That was
brutal.
Yeah.
All right. On mat number 2, we're going to go into the third period. 5-3. Schramm with advantage over Cradwell. Cradwell take the down position to start the period.
Looks like they got it cleaned up and ready to come back on mat 1.
Yeah, that was that night at Fenimore, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Had to have his whole face taped up.
Oh, Houston is able to catch. Herbis with a throw. He tried to stand up. Anson caught him. Oh, and then he might have landed on his shoulder. I think the official probably should go over there. He did. Hansen got 2-point near fall.
Mm-hmm.
And then Herbis was laying on his back and he was pulling his strap down because it hurt his collarbone, and an official dinged him for a point there.
Schramm still hanging on to the head of Cradwell. Now there's a throw by Cradwell. Cradwell is going to get the reversal and back points. And getting a little bit high, though, is Cradwell. Got to readjust. He does readjust.
Got to slip the leg in there.
And they're going to stop the match for potentially dangerous, but there's going to be back points at 2. So Cradwell should lead, I believe, by a score of 7-5. Yes, he does. 48 seconds remaining in the third period. Cradwell in the top position, Schramm in the bottom position. In the quarterfinal match here at 113 pounds.
And looks like there's going to be an injury default here.
Cradwell hooks into legs.
So
get his hips a little bit farther back. Reaches across now, looking for a turn here with under 30 seconds remaining. Cradwell up by a score of 7-5. Got a leg hooked in, maintaining control. 15 seconds.
So at 126, looks like Hansen is going to win by a injury default.
Cradwell hanging on here. He's got 5 seconds. He's going to give up the reversal. Cradwell gives up the reversal with 2 seconds remaining in the match. And they're going to go to overtime at 7-7.
Wow.
I think both wrestlers have scored a takedown.
Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management in Platteville, and Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
Out front, a headlock attempt by Cradwell. Schramm's able to get out of that. Now trying to work some wrist control, both wrestlers. Cradwell underhook left arm. Half a minute, first period, overtime. Sudden victory. Schramm in on a shot. Cradwell fends it off. Now Cradwell out front trying to spin around, and he's going to go with a facelift. Can he finish it? No. Schramm's going to be able to take advantage with his strength, and he's going to get the takedown on Cradwell, and back points here too, possibly a pin. But it's 10-7 plus whatever he can come up with here for back points, and it will be a final score. Oh, it's going to be a pin with 1 second remaining in this sudden victory overtime. So James Schramm's from Riverdale, into the semifinals against Griffin Wisniewski from Iowa Grand Highlands.
Okay, over on mat number 1 right now at 132 pounds. Briggs Weigel, sophomore from Belmont Platteville, taking on Blake Potter. Briggs has got Potter on his back. First takedown, near fall points, and now working for a pin again. Weigel has a 7-0 lead in the first period. A minute left to go, and he's got Potter on his back, working for that pin. Plenty of time. Reverse halves, pulls the shoulder up, rotates the head up, and there's the pin. So Briggs will move on into the semis.
On mat number 2 now, it's Memphis Burkhalter, sophomore for Mineral Point, wrestling against Tyson Fournette, a freshman from Prairie du Chien, at 113 pounds, a quarterfinal match. Burkhalter, the class champion last year, at 106 pounds. Burkhalter currently ranked number 2 in the state, Division III, at 113 pounds. And Fournette in on a shot, not able to finish though. Burkhalter was going to get the takedown.
Okay, I'm at 1, Trayvon Golly, freshman from Mineral Point, taking on Cade Birchman, a senior from Fenimore. And the shot by Birchman.
On mat number 4, if you're watching there, 2 Preston Vesperman from Lancaster wrestling there in a varsity reserve match.
Okay, Birchman's going to get the first takedown, and then lets Golly go. Makes the score 3-1 with minute 18 left to go. And that mat is at 132 pounds.
Burkhalter leading 3-0 at the half-minute mark of the first period. In a quarterfinal match on mat number 2 at 113 pounds.
Birchman gets the takedown, plus a 4-point near fall here, makes the score 10-1 with 50 seconds left to go in this first period. And he stacks Golly back again, working for the points. He's got to be careful. He's almost pinned himself. Picks up 4 more from the stack, 14-1.
Burkhalter will take a 7-0 lead into the second period.
Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville is the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist. For new installation or service, check them out on Facebook or online, billsplumbingandheatingwi.com.
Birchman's got Golly back on his back, working for the pin. 10 seconds left to go. Whatever happens here, he's still going to come out with going to get a pin. But the match would have been over with a tech fall. But Birchman's going to get a pin over Golly. So Briggs Weigel taking on Cade Birchman in the semis.
Now I got a question for both of you gentlemen. We've talked about this with the duels. With the point system, does getting that pin help you more than getting a tech fall, or really doesn't it matter?
No, it does. It's a half point more.
Okay. But that's why I'm just kind of curious where, does that help to get that pin in that final 3 seconds instead of just getting the tech fall?
Where did we see that last year, that it came down to the very, very last match of a tournament in which Mineral Point slid by Iowa Grant?
Yeah.
Was that in the regionals?
That might have been the regionals. It was the regionals. Yeah, it's 1 point for decision or major, 1.5 for tech fall, 2 points for a pin or injury.
Interesting. So there we go. I just learned something new today. I just hit my limit of learning new things.
Over on mat 1 now, we have at 132 pounds, Carson Gleason from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, taking on Ashton Udehoven from Basketball, Wazika Steuben.
And there's a quick pin there in the second period for Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point. He was leading 13-1, comes up with a fall. He'll move into the semifinals at 113. On mat number 4, just bring you up to date there, Preston Vesperman leads by a score of 7-6 in his match there. Actually, he picks up some more points, and now it's 11-6, Vesperman ahead.
The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Platteville Wrestling Club.
On mat number 2 now, it's going to be Lancaster's Ronnie Raggett wrestling. Young man from Richland Center here. Raggett's with a snap down looking for his cow catcher. He's wrestling against Brock Barrett from Richland Center. Raggett switches from his double. Going to try to work on through here and finish this off. It's on his butt. Scrambles again. And it's going to be out scrambled this time by Barrett. A nice job by both wrestlers there of movement. Now Raggett's looking to hit a reversal and cut the score from 3-0 to 3-2. There's going to be rewarded now, 3-2. Raggett's off to the side looking for his cradle. It actually goes into the Iowa from the knees. Trying to force that. Got a little bit out of position. He's going to get reversed. It's going to be 5-2. Raggett's trailing. The minute mark of the first period. Now into a chest crusher is Barrett from Richland Center.
Over on mat 1 right now, Udehoven leads 10-0 over Gleason.
Close to coming up the fall, Barrett. And there will be the pin in 1 minute 21 seconds for Brock Barrett from Richland Center.
Rural Mutual agents John Regetz and Deneen Dahl with Regetz and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster. High school wrestling on 97.7 Country WGLR, brought to you in part by Hazy Service and Towing of Montfort, your trusted friend for service and towing. Hazy Service and Towing Montfort, better equipped to better serve you. This is the SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR and online, the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
On mat number 1, Gleason will start on top. He is down 10-0. Udehoven trying to come out the back door. It's got Gleason down. Gleason is a little high.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Sammy Springer from Mineral Point, wrestling against Evan Curtis from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. Springer ranked number 3 at 138 pounds in Division 3, and Evan Curtis ranked number 8 in Division 2.
Udehoven stands up, tries to peel, does peel. Now the score is 11-0 over Gleason. Udehoven shoots in for a double and takes Gleason down, puts Gleason on his back, and Udehoven's going to come out of here with a tech fall.
Curtis with the early lead, 3-0 on Springer. Springer was fourth here in the class last year at 132 pounds. Curtis was third at 126.
The Butcher Shop Fenimore offers top quality beef, pork, chicken to fill your freezers. Short on time? Don't forget the heat and serve barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. All found at the Butcher Shop Fenimore.
I don't know. That's twice that they should have called Cuba City for potentially dangerous.
Yes, I would agree. And also, that hand is too far up on that shoulder.
Yeah. Okay, on mat number 1, it's Meese taking on Stibbe. Meese from Riverdale taking on Stibbe from Richland Center, and the first points are going to go to Meese.
Second period between Curtis and Springer. We're going to go neutral. 3-0 Curtis with the lead. Takedown in that first period. Again, this is a quarterfinal match at 138. Still have varsity reserve matches going on match 3 and 4.
They're into the championships now.
Of the
JV.
All right.
Or the varsity reserve, yep.
Yeah, all right, good.
At least that's what it says according to USA Bracketing.
All right.
Tim Slack Auction Realty has buyers looking for agricultural, commercial, and residential properties. Call Tim, Kathy, and Chase today. Tim Slack Auction Realty, Fenimore and Lancaster.
30 seconds left to go on mat number 1. Meese still leads 3-1 over Stibbe as they are in a neutral position.
And it's 3-0 on mat number 2 yet. As they're nearing the out of bounds, they do go out of bounds at the 56-second mark of the second period. Curtis with a 3-0 lead over Springer.
Meese picks up another takedown with 4 seconds left to go in the first period, makes the score 6-1.
Visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help with your next roofing or siding project. And by Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby, Joe, Hans, Allison, or Richard for all of your real estate needs. Century 21, Boscobel.
On mat number 3, coming up in a varsity reserve match, it's going to be Wyatt Edge from Lancaster wrestling against Michael Hills from River Valley. It'll be up on mat number 3.
Start the second period over on mat 1. Meese is on the bottom. Stibbe on top.
Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville has the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Out of bounds between Curtis and Springer. They'll come back to the center neutral. Wyatt Edge comes up with the ball in 21 seconds in his match. Varsity reserve.
Meese gets the escape and a takedown here. Now leads 11. Should be 11-1. Oh, 10-1. Gives Stibbe the escape with 50 seconds left to go in the second period.
We're going to go into the third period on mat number 2. It's 3-0 yet. Curtis over Springer. Again, as we said, Evan Curtis ranked number 8 in Division 2 at 138 pounds. Sammy Springer ranked number 3 in Division 3 at 138 pounds.
It's a shot by Meese with a takedown. 15 seconds left to go in the second period. 13-2. They'll start third period in a neutral position. There is a takedown by Meese to make it now 16-2. We'll let Stibbe go.
He's relentless.
And throws the half in, gets the takedown. He's got Stibbe on his back, working for the pin.
He's ranked number 2 in the state division 3 at 144 pounds. You would almost anticipate that he and Dylan Weigel will meet up in the championship match. They're both ranked number 2 in the state division 2 and 3.
All right, Meese is going to come out with the victory.
All right, a takedown for Springer. It's now 3-3 at the 33-second mark of the third period. Springer will hook up those long legs. Curtis trying to come up. He's up on all fours, up standing, and he's going to get the cut through and the escape with 18 seconds remaining as they go out of bounds. 16 seconds. Curtis leading 4-3.
Okay, coming up now on mat 1 is going to be Rhett Spurley Jr. from Dodgeville taking on Jesse Kastner, a sophomore from Belmont Platteville. There's the first shot by Kastner. As a single, working for that takedown on Spurley, and they go out of bounds. Nice shot there. Almost had a takedown if they wouldn't have went out of bounds.
All right, a takedown for Curtis right at the end of the period, and Curtis wins by a score of 7-3. So Curtis will move into the semifinals where he'll wrestle Brody Meese from Riverdale.
And Spurley is going to pick up the first takedown over Kastner. Minute 20 left to go in the first period. Spurley working those arms, trying to get a tilt. Catches, doesn't get anything as Kastner rolls through on it. Kastner tries to switch. Spurley catches him, has him on his back, and now is getting back points.
That was Axel Bailey that wrestled on mat number 4. I did not see how he did, but his match is over. It almost looks like from the handshakes that he probably won.
Spurley's going to pick up 4 near fall points as Kastner gets off his back. And Spurley puts him back on his back. 30 seconds left to go in this first period. Spurley picks up 3 more near fall points.
On mat number 2, Carson Bassett with a it's now a 7-1 lead over Hayden Altman from Iowa Grand Highland, a quarterfinal match at 138. That's on mat number 2. 10-1. $14-1. Looks like they're going to start some varsity matches now on mat number 3. And it's going to be Brody Blackburn from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, wrestling against Elliot Kite. It's on mat 3 at 150 pounds, a quarterfinal match.
Okay, they will go neutral to start the second period over on mat 1. Spurley leads Kastner 10-0. And looks like Bassett is going to pick up the victory with Tech Fall.
Tech Fall 17-2 at the minute-and-a-half mark of the match.
Blackburn tries to throw Kite, doesn't get it. They separate, go back to neutral over on mat 1 right now. Burley is going to pick up the takedown and has Kastner on his back, but not getting any back points as Kastner's high bridging. It's 13-3 or 13-0 in the second period. Now Spurley's got Kastner on his back and will come out of here with a tech fall and move on into the semis.
Brody Blackburn ranked number 10 in Division II at 150 pounds. In on a takedown, he'll get the takedown. Wrestling against Elliot Kite from Mineral Point. That's on mat number 3. 3-0 the match score. 3-0 is the match score on mat number 2. And it's Treston Renish, from Riverdale. Wrestling against Nolan Van Skindel from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. Renish leading 3-0.
.97.7 Country is WGLR FM, Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station from Richland Center High School. I'm John Satterley, along with Scott Rasmussen and Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolsman. Let's see if I can get this right. See, there we go. Get the names right. See, there we go. I got to get a name wrong, right? Yeah. Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolsman. We only got all day to hang around each other.
I've been called worse. All right. Renish with a 7-0 lead over Van Scandal.
Over on mat 1, Dylan Weigel has a lead over Porter Kosman from Bear Duchesne, 3-0. Lets him go and gets another takedown, and again lets him go, working for that takedown, and we'll pick up his third takedown and go 9-2, go out of bounds with 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. Rhinus is leading over on mat 2, 7-0 over Van Schneidel. And over on mat 3, Blackburn is leading 3-0 over Kite from Mineral Point. They're in a neutral position on mat 1 as Weigel gives up the optional start. And Randus now has 11-0 lead, but will get taken down here in the second period with 1:40 left to go. 11-3.
Blackburn and Kite neutral yet at the 1 minute mark of the second period. Blackburn holding a 3-0 advantage.
Gonna call stalling on Kosman. 30 seconds left to go.
And Scandal comes back to the center and wants to go neutral, so it's 12-3 in his match.
13 seconds left to go in mat 1 in this first period. Weigel leads 9-3.
Blackburn still leading 3-0 in his match. Now in on a shot. In good and deep. Blackburn needs a trip to. And good scramble here by Kite. And Kite's going to get the takedown, making the score at 3-3 right at the conclusion of the second period.
And that's why we tell kids not to hesitate. And that hesitation by Blackburn cost him a takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Enter the first period of mat 1. Weigel leads 9-3.
And on mat number 2, Treston Renish from Riverdale leads a score of 15-3 over Nolan Van Scandal from Cuba City. Blackburn down into the referee's position to start the third period. We're tied 3-3 between him and Elliot Kite.
Still in a neutral position on mat 2. Weigel shoots in for a single. Comes back up and around. Gets the takedown. Now leads 12-3 with 1:20 left to go in the second period.
And Scandal will get an escape, making the score 15-4. 3 seconds left. Out of bounds. A little rough there.
Yeah. Over the rope and
tripped over the trainer's kit there. Blackburn leading 4-3. They're neutral. 1:05.
Ooh, he's walking up.
I missed what happened.
He just walked off the mat and quit.
Was it Renish?
Renish. It's only the second period.
Yeah, and he was ahead 15-4.
Yeah. I don't know what occurred there or why. He just got up, threw his leg band in the middle, and walked off.
Don't know. All right, Blackburn with the takedown, lead 7-3
Wow.
under a half a minute to go in the third. Yeah, up 15-4.
End of the second.
Did he get injured when he went off?
That I don't know. He didn't, the way he walked off.
Maybe a wrist or something? I don't know.
Over back on mat 1. Weigel now leads 19-5 going into the third period.
All right, we're 7-4, and Blackburn will win 7-4 in that quarterfinal match at 150 against Kite from Mineral Point.
On the bracket, it says ID 3 minutes and 57 seconds with Renish and Van Schindel. ID, D as in dog.
Immediate disqualification?
Might be, but
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Unless he said something over there. Weigel's going to move on with the 20-5 tech fall over Kosman.
on mat number 2 now, it's Mason Schulte from River Valley, Max Kelly from Iowa Grand Highland. Kelly, a junior, Schulte from River Valley, a senior. On mat number 3, Max Guru from River Valley and Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien.
Over on mat 1, Sawyer Swanik taking on Mason Scullion from Mineral Point.
And on mat number 4, Cooper Simmons from Prairie du Chien wrestling against Tyler Cratwell from River Valley. Schulte from River Valley with the initial takedown against Kelly. Back and gets set. Kelly in the down position, trailing 3-0. The 48-second mark of the first period.
Over on mat 1 right now, there's no score, but it looks like Scullion is going to pick up the first points with a takedown. Swanik is on his back right now. Scullion is working for the pin. And Scullion is going to pick up the pin at 144 pounds and move into the semifinals.
Hurd from Prairie du Chien wins on mat number 3. And he was wrestling Max Guru from River Valley. Go to the second period, Kelly trailing 3-0.
Our coverage of the clash is being brought to you in part by Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction and Realty, The Butcher Shop. Also like to say thank you to Century 21 affiliated, TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Hazy Service and Towing Montford, and Burnham Lumber of Rui.
Okay, coming up on mat number 3, Tyler Keismore from Belmont Platteville, senior, taking on Brady Bumgardner, a junior from Prairie du Chien. And no score on mat 1, where Lakota Brewer is taking on Ruck Weischerker from Darlington.
Max Kelly looking to come up with back points here against Mason Schulte. I believe he has scored some already. Yeah, it looks like 4 on the hand of Adam Guthrie, the official in this match.
Brewer now jumps out to a 6-2 lead, 2 takedowns and giving Wykershire 2 escapes. They're back in the neutral position with a minute left to go in the first period.
All right, Kelly able to score 4 for a near fall, then gets a little bit high and out of position, and it's going to be a reversal for Schulte, making the score at 5-4 under a minute remaining in the second period.
Over on mat 3, Geismore has the first takedown, leads 3-0. Working Bumgarner over. Bumgarner tries to stand up.
On mat number 4, it's a JV match between Caden Krieger from Mineral Point and Owen Carley from River Valley. That's on mat number 4, a JV match.
Coming soon, the sports page at Belmont will reopen the doors. Stand by for details. The tradition continues at the sports page, Belmont.
Geismore has Bumgarner on his back and will pick up a pin at 157 pounds.
Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters of Belmont congratulates the Belmont Braves on successful seasons. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
5-4, the match between Schulte and Kelly. 8 seconds remaining second period. Kelly will get set in the referee's position.
Brewer now leads 12-4 going into the second period. And it looks like they're going to be in the neutral position. Weiserker is fixing his headgear. Shot by Brewer, picks the ankle, takes Weiserker down. Now leads 15-4.
Third period, Kelly chooses neutral, trailing 5-4. On mat number 3 now, it's going to be Ty Larson from River Valley and Jackson Dressler from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Quarterfinal match at 157. That's on mat number 3.
Brewer gets the takedown. And trying to work Weiserker over. It's 18-4.
Schulte with the takedown. He leads 8-4 at the minute and 20 mark now, the third period against Max Kelly.
Dressler gets the first takedown on mat 3. He's got a Turk in, trying to work for some near fall points.
Jackson Dressler with the takedown on mat number 3, wrestling against Ty Larson from River Valley. A minute and 15 remaining first period.
And Brewer's going to pick up a tech fall, 21-5 at 150 pounds.
Clear Reflections of Platteville wishes all area high school student athletes good luck and success this season. Clear Reflections, specializing in window cleaning and pressure washing. Check out their website, clearreflectionswindows.com. The Clash is also being presented to you by Anytime Roofing. Visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help with your next roofing or siding project. Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management in Platteville and Applied Micro, your computer networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz.
Dressler leads 7-0 on mat number 3 against Ty Larson. That's at 157 pounds. Again, mat number 3. Dressler, a senior from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Larson, a junior from River Valley.
Okay, coming up on mat number 1, Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland taking on Glassbrenner from Fenimore.
And on mat number 2, it's going to be Mason Schulte with the win, 12-4 over Max Kelly at 144 pounds.
Glassbrenner's got Jelinek on his back. Picks up 4, makes the score 7-0.
JV match going on mat number 4 between Richard Bryant from Basketball Wazika Steuben and Alfred Music from Iowa Grand Highland. That's on mat number 4, a JV match. On mat number 2 now, it could be Colton Williams from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Taryn Crowley from Fenimore. Quarterfinal match at 150.
Glassbender trying to take Jelinek over with the cradle. 10 seconds left to go. He's got 4-point near fall, and they go out of bounds with 4 seconds left in the first period. Makes the score 11-0.
Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com. Today's clash also brought to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Crowley leads 3-0 in his match against Williams. Just been warned for stalling. And on mat number 2, it's Jackson Dressler with a 10-2 lead over Ty Larson. That's in the 157-pound weight class.
Over on mat 1, Jelinek will start the second period up on top. Gets reversed by Glassbrenner. And Glassbrenner's got him in a headlock on his back and will pick up a pin over Jelinek. That's at 157 pounds.
Wigland Registered Holsteins, proud to support Belmont Platteville Wrestling. Wigland Registered Holsteins, Platteville. And by Breckler Insurance Group. For all of your insurance needs, see Steve Landowski at Breckler Insurance Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years.
Over on mat 3 right now, Dressler leads 10-6 over Larson. There's a injury time right now over on mat number 3. Coming up over on mat number 1 should be Jacob Dannenberg from Mineral Point taking on Mason Corvettes from Riverdale.
On mat number 2, Taryn Crowley still with a 3-1 lead over Colton Williams. That's at the minute and 40 mark of the second period. That's on mat number 2. On mat number 4 now, it's going to be a Lancaster wrestler. I believe that's Preston Vesperman, I believe. Let's see what it comes up here. Yes, it is Preston Vesperman wrestling against Easton Brunette from Mineral Point. That's on mat number 4.
Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC.
Dannenberg picks up the first takedown and also gets 4-point near fall. Nope, 3-point near fall. Makes it 6-0 with 50 seconds left to go in the first period.
Crowley leads 7-1 at the 52nd mark of the second period. Looking to come up with now. He does going to get some more back, but no. Be able to just roll through enough that Williams not going to give up any back points yet.
Minute 35 left to go in the third period over on mat 3 with Dressler leading 11-6 over Larson. And Dannenberg is going to come out with a victory with a pin over Corbars.
Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster reminds you to support your local pork producers.
Dressler up 11-6 over Larson. Under a minute and 15, third period. Larson in on a leg shot on Dressler. And he'll get the takedown, making the score now 11-9 at the 1 minute mark of the third period. On mat number 4, Brunette with a big lead over Vesperman, looking to come up with a pin.
Over on mat 1 is going to be Owen Kloss from Fenimore taking on Jackson Bussey from Iowa Grant. Their first takedown will be by Bussey as they are on the edge of the mat around 5 o'clock. They go out of bounds, so have a restart.
What a match over here on mat number 3, 12-9. Dressler holding the lead over Larson. Half a minute to go. Third period, they go out of bounds. And it's going to be a warning stalling on Dressler. Back to the center. 12-10. Dressler in on a single. There's a trip and a scramble. 10 seconds. And Dressler's going to be able to get the takedown. He'll win by a final score. 15-10 with 1 second remaining.
Over on mat 1 yet, with 50 seconds left to go. Bussey still leads 3-0. And they got that kind of goofed up over down there. They have no score up there yet.
We're now 7-7 on mat number 2 between Crowley and Williams. Williams working in the top position. On mat number 4, John Muldoon from Lancaster wrestling against Gavin Dre from Richland Center. That's on mat number 4, varsity reserve match. 7-7 between Williams and Crowley. 5 seconds, third period.
Got that nice Turk in, but I would have pulled my arm out and threw a half in. All right, looks like they didn't get the score, but Bussey's going to come out with a pin in the first period at 165 pounds.
Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory are proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville.
We're overtime on mat number 2 between Williams and Crowley. And on mat number 3 now, it's Chance Johnson from Basketball Wazika Steuben, a senior, wrestling against Brady McCartney, a senior from Lancaster. That's on mat number 3. Sudden victory, and it's going to be a sudden victory for Colton Williams from Iowa Grand Highland. He'll move into the semifinals at 150 pounds.
Claire Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
McCartney with the first takedown on mat number 3. Again, wrestling against Chance Johnson from Basketball Wazika Steuben.
Right now on mat number 1 is Landon Bush from Cuba City Benton Southwestern, taking on Micah Fritz from Basketball Wazika Steuben, and first takedown is done by Bush.
Okay, McCartney trying to hook in a cradle, does have the cradle hooked in, and he's got back points being counted for him. And on mat number 2, there was a pin for McCartney in the time of 1 minute and 11 seconds. That was at 165. On mat number 2, it's going to be a takedown for Trayton McClymans. I believe, yes, there's a takedown from McClymans. He's wrestling at Blake Muller from Richland Center at 157 pounds. That's on mat number 2. McClymans from Lancaster.
Over on mat 1, Bush now leads 7-0 over Fritz in the first period with 30 seconds left to go. And now wrestling on mat number 3 at 175, Brock Hinderman from Iowa Grand Highland taking on Brady Haas from Mineral Point. Hinderman with the first takedown, 3-0 with a minute 30 left to go in the first period.
McClymans on mat number 2, leading 3-0 under a minute now, first period. That's at 157 pounds.
Over on mat 1 at the end of the first period, Bush leads 9-0 going into the second. And Hinderman now has Haas on his back, working for a pin.
Hinderman, the top-ranked wrestler in the state at 175 pounds. Looking to come up with a fall on mat number 3. Muller will garner the escape, making the score at 3-1.
Bush will pick up a takedown as they start in a neutral position the second period. He's got the cradle hooked up, trying to take Fritz over.
All right.
Hinderman still working that pin, and if he can get it, 30 seconds left to go. Tightens it up a little bit more. There it is.
Hinderman moves into the semifinals. On mat number 2, it's 3-1 as we go into the second period between McClymans and Muller.
And Bush over is working for a pin, and Bush from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern is going to pick up a victory at 175 pounds.
Ryan McClymon's getting himself into some trouble here, and he's going to be able to have enough strength to roll out of it. He's got his opponent, and that's Muller from Richland Center, on his back. McClymon's trying to readjust. Show some strength and flexibility there by McClymans. He leads 7-1 at the minute and 25 mark of the second period.
Coming up on mat number 1 will be Nolan Hankey from Lancaster taking on Brady Godfrey from Dodgeville. And on mat 3, Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien taking on Maximo Zolo.
All right, Hankey with the quick takedown, and he's got Godfrey on his back on mat number 1. Close to coming up with the fall is Hankey. And a reversal now for Muller. He trails 7-3. Hankey with the fall. And the time of 32 seconds for Nolan Hankey. 7-3, the match score on mat number 2 between McClymans and Muller.
No score yet on mat number 3 between Kramer and Zoll.
Muller trying to turn McClymans. And McClymans just warned for stalling. We'll accept that.
Coming up on mat number 1, Goots from Iowa Grant Highland taking on Moore from Belmont Platteville.
All right, McClymon's choice for the third period. He'll take the down position, leading on the board though by a score of 7-3. Quarterfinal match at 157. Trayton McClymans from Lancaster, Blake Muller from Richland Center. On mat number 3 now, it's Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien at 175 pounds against Maximo Zolo, freshman from Darlington.
That's no score over there as they end the first period.
Have you watched Zolo this year?
Yeah, several times on the football field, and
okay.
He was the outside linebacker for Darlington.
Okay,
starter.
Yeah, he was not a starter at the beginning of the season. But he was come the state championship.
Yep.
Talk about a young man who has definitely improved as the season wore on.
Yep.
Rundy Plumbing and Heating of Belmont is a place to go for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont.
Okay, they go out of bounds on mat 1. Minute left to go in the first period, no score.
The JV match on mat number 4, Aiden Spurgeon from Lancaster wrestling against Samuel Biba from Iowa Grand Highland. And on mat number 2, it's 8-3 McClymans. And he's able to pick up a takedown now, leading 11-3 at the 1 minute mark of the third period. McClymans trying to work with a far side half here. A little bit high. A good job here by the official to call a stalemate, and they'll come back to the center with 54 seconds remaining, third period. McClymonds up by a score of 11-3.
Over on mat number 1, Moore is able to take down Coots and has Coots on his back, and they go out of bounds, but we'll pick up back points, 4, so it makes the score 7-0 with 16 seconds left to go.
All right, Muller hits a roll here, and he's going to be able to pick up the reversal, and he was going to get some back points against McClymonds. Narrows the score to 11-5. That's all they got on the board right now. I think it's actually closer than that. 22 seconds remaining in the third period. There's the points now awarded, 11-8, and Muller trying to get some more back points on McClymonds. 7 seconds remaining. McClymonds is going to be able to hang on to an 11-8 decision. He'll move into the semifinals at 157 pounds.
Okay, Kramer's going to get an escape, and then Zolo's going to come back and get a takedown, but he's getting a little high, and Kramer's trying to come out the back door for reversal with 10 seconds left to go now. And does. We'll tie the score up going into the third period, 3-3.
Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's Swall Clash. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Platteville Wrestling Group.
Over on mat 1, it's 7-2 in favor of Moore. Coots is going to get a reversal here with 1:15 left to go in the second period, and working that half. Moore comes back up to his base.
Zolo gets an escape. He's now leading 4-3 at the 1:45 mark of the third period. On mat number 2, it's Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville. Oh my.
Wow.
Wrestling against Alexander Boutain from Richland Center.
He's gotten 2 takedowns, let Boutain go twice, and a 4-point near fall. Leads 10-2. Now it's 13-2.
And did all that in 20 seconds.
And lets him go again. And now it's takedown again and puts Boutain on his back, working for the pin. And we still got a minute left to go in the. Nope, there's a tech fall.
Tech fall in less than a minute.
Yep, 56 seconds.
Go ahead.
I'd say the agility and quickness. My goodness, if you've never seen him, that's the first time I've seen him wrestle.
Oh.
That is impressive, and that is an understatement.
Yeah, he is. Zolo leading 4-3 yet with 45 seconds remaining in the third period. He's neutral with Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien. On mat number 2, it's going to be Jackson Seipel. Wrestling on mat number 2.
And back on mat 1, Moore leads 9-3 to start the third period. He'll be on the bottom.
Zolo still leading 4-3 at half-minute mark, and he's going to be warned for stalling as Zolo. Seipel with a quick takedown in his match against Aiden Duran from Dodgeville. Zolo with a takedown, and he's going to get back points here too. And is he completely out of bounds?
No, they got 1 foot in on that side.
All right, couldn't see from here, but it's going to be a pin for Zolo with 4 seconds remaining in his match. Duran able to get an escape, making it 3-1 against Seipel.
And
Seipel in and on a low single.
Moore picks up a reversal, now extends his lead to 11-3.
Southwest Health has over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
Seipel, a nice job with the takedown, working right from the takedown right into a pinning combination against Duran. Seipel hooks in the legs. He's going to arch and get the fall. Time of 1 minute 16 seconds for Jackson Seipel.
40 seconds left to go in the third period. Moore, Belmont Platteville leads 11-3 over Coots from Iowa Grand Highland.
McNett Electric of Belmont is proud to support the Belmont Platteville wrestling team and all area wrestlers during this tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric Belmont.
Over on mat 3, Riders on Syrevitz leads 6-2 over Wilhelm Buchholz from Riverdale. Now he extends his lead. 9. Now it's 12-3. He's gotten 4 takedowns and has given up 4 escapes. Got a minute left to go in the first period.
On mat number 4, Aiden Spurgeon trails Sam Baba from Iowa Grand Highland by a score of 2-0 there in the third period there.
Okay, Moore is going to advance with a 11-4 win.
Zanchavitz picks up a tech fall, 19-4 on mat number 3.
Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster, offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. And Laley Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Laley Center Monroe.
On mat number 2, Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien leads 3-1 over Drew Rydell from River Valley. That's at 215 pounds. Simmons down to 215 from the 285-pound weight class.
Over on mat 1, Mason Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka taking on Blake Brickle from River Valley. It's 3-1 in favor of Brickle. Working for his second takedown. He's got a single leg in.
Moen's Milk Service of Montfort has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. And by Joe's Overhead and Seamless Gutters, Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
Minute left to go on the mat 1. And Brickle's going to come up with his second takedown, make the score 6-1. Now let's Johnson go.
On mat number 3, it's Ruger Groom from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wrestling against Tanner Degenhart from Iowa Grand Highland in the 215-pound weight class. Again, that's on mat number 3.
On mat 2, Simmons leads Rydell 6-1. Brickle picks up his third takedown, leads now 9-2. 20 seconds left to go.
Simmons picks up more near fall points. He leads 12-1 after the first periods against Rydell. John, have you heard, are they going to go right into consolations, or are they going to take a break, or do you know?
I am not exactly sure. I can go find out if you want me to, but what I understood coming into today, what I did understand coming into today was it was going to be doing everything before consolations. That's what I had heard initially, but again, until I hear from the source, I'm not exactly sure.
All right.
I know there will be a break at some time.
Simmons is going to pick up a pin at 215 to advance over Rydell.
Simmons, the top-ranked wrestler in the state at 215 pounds, Division III.
And over on mat number 3 right now, Degenhart leads 3-0 over Groom. Now Groom's getting an escape with 25 seconds left. Tries to throw Degenhart. Degenhart catches him, gets another takedown. 6-1. 15 seconds left to go.
On mat number 2, Brady Lawinger from Lancaster wrestling against Colt Neubauer from River Valley. It's on mat number 2 in the 285-pound weight class.
Groom's able to get an escape, makes the score 6-2, 10 seconds left to go in that period. And then Brickell's now working for a pin. Got a minute left to go in the second period. He's up 11-2. Picks up 4 more here, makes the score 15-2. He will let Johnson go. They'll have a stop so Johnson can put his headgear back on. Brickell working for the tech fall.
Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville is the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online, billsplumbingandheatingwi.com.
There's a shoulder roll attempt by Groom and is able to get away. Makes the score 6-3 in the second period.
No score between Lawinger and Neubauer on mat number 2.
And Brickell's going to come away with the win at 190 over Johnson, Tech Fall.
Degenhart looking to come up with a fall against Groom. Still has a minute and 15 in this second period. And there is a fall for Tanner Degenhart. The time of 2 minutes and 49 seconds. No score yet on the match between Lawinger and Neubauer. They're nearing the conclusion of the first period. And on mat number 1 now, it's going to be Anthony Butterus from Dodgeville wrestling against Toy Raggets from Lancaster. Raggets in with a single leg. He's going to get the takedown, and he's going to take Butterus right to his back. That's on mat number 1. 215 pounds, quarterfinal match.
Okay, over on mat number 3. This should be... that's not who is up there right now, but it's Bindle from Richland Center taking on Burgraff from Belmont Platteville.
Lawinger able to come up with an escape. He leads 1-0 at the minute and 35 mark of the second period in his match against Neubauer from River Valley. Raggets up 7-1. Make it now 10-1.
Minute 10 left to go in the first period on mat number 3. No score.
Raggets pulls out an arm bar. And he's trying to lock things up, and instead he's just going to go right into the back pocket and drive Butterus onto his back. And there's a fall for Raggets in the time of 1 minute and 40 seconds. He'll move into the semifinals.
.40 seconds left to go in the first period on mat 3. No score. Bindle's got an underhook in, trying to sweep that leg. Burgraff tries to get, now he does able to sweep that leg, and Bindle's going to score the first takedown.
It's still 1-0 on mat number 2. Lawinger and Neubauer just pummeling around in the middle of the mat.
Over on mat 1 at 285, it should be Bondra from Dodgeville taking on Schaff from Iowa Grand Highland. This is at 285. First period ends on mat 3, and Burgraff has his choice, and he's going to take down.
All right, Neubauer chooses down to start the third period, trailing 1-0 to Lawinger. And on mat number 1 now, it's Isaac Vondra from Dodgeville wrestling against Cole Schaff from Iowa Grand Highland. That's on mat number 1 in the 285-pound weight class quarterfinals. Minute and a half, mat number 2. Lowinger still in the top position here, trying to kind of scrunch up. Neubauer and got a cradle locked up. Needs to get his hips over. Kind of two short bodies here. Compact.
Right now, Bindle's got Berghoff on his back working for a pin.
Lowinger still with the hands locked up, but needs to get there. Get a little closer to hip.
And Bindle's going to come away with the pin at 2:15.
Lowinger lets go of the cradle. 40 seconds remaining. Still leading 1-0. Trying to get out to the right-hand side of Neubauer is Lowinger. Working with the power half. Keeping that forearm on the back of the neck of Neubauer. 25 seconds to go. No score on mat number 1 between Vondra and Schoaf. Lowinger, 15 seconds. Still putting pressure on here. Just now you can just kind of maintain good position here, Brady. And Brady Lowinger will win a 1-0 decision, and he'll move into the semifinals at 285 for the Flying Arrows. And now, what do we have? A wrestle back now on mat number 3?
It looks like it, and I think it's Colton Purin from Riverdale taking on Golly from Mineral Point.
Okay. Yep.
Vondra will start down the second period as he tries to stand up. Schaaf is able to break him back down. Vondra trying to get up. Schaaf is working to stay with him and breaking him down.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Carson Gleason from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. This is the consolation quarterfinals. He's wrestling against Braden Vaca from Iowa Grand Highland. That's at 132 pounds. Mat number 2. No score yet on mat number 1 between Vondra and Schoaf. That's at the 1 minute mark of the second period.
And the first period over on mat 3 is finished with no score. Now these wrestlebacks in the consolation are 1-2-2 and not 2-2-2 like in the championship side. So the first periods will go a little quicker. Vondra's going to get called for stalling here. Still working to try to get away. Oh, he catches himself. Oh, he's able to get off. He tried to reach back, and Schaaf almost put him on his back. "20 seconds left to go. I know Vondra got called for stalling, but Schaaf really hasn't done anything except ride parallel. Now it catches Vondra in a hip back and has Vondra on his back, and there's a pin. 2 seconds left to go in the second period.
Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here.
Gleason leads 3-0 at the end of the first period on mat number 2 in a consolation match at 132, wrestling against Braden Vaca from Iowa Grand Highland. And as Scott said, these consolation matches are 1-2-2 in length.
Over on mat 3, Golly is going to come away with a pin. And just update as of right now, well, let's see.
What are you looking for, Scott?
Okay, right now, with what I have, score-wise, Lancaster is in first with 82 points. Iowa Grant, second, 57. Perdesheen, followed by Mineral Point. And then Belmont Platteville with Mineral Point are tied for fourth. So everything is pretty jobbled right now. And once this gets more updated as we go. We'll give you more live score. But right now, Lancaster leads.
Yep.
Iowa Grant, Mineral Point, Prairie du Chien, Belmont Platteville, your top 4 teams.
Vaca trying to come up with a pin here in the 132-pound match against Gleason. Gleason leading 3-0, but there will be back points awarded, if not a pin, for Vaca.
And this is a big round for those teams that are fighting for that championship. Mm-hmm. You want to keep your kids going, and if you lose here, you're done. Right now, over on Mat 1, Kastner and Brewer. Brewer from Prairie du Chien, Kastner from Belmont Platteville. 0-0.
Vaca able to pick up a 4-point near fall. He'll lead 4-3 as they go into the third period, wrestling against Gleason from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Over on Mat 3, Stibble, Richland Center, Buttress, River Valley, 3-1 in favor of Stibble. Stibby?
Yep.
Stibby. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters of Belmont congratulates the Belmont Braves on a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont. And Clear Reflections of Platteville, wishing all area high school student athletes good luck and success this season. Clear Reflections, specializing in window cleaning and pressure washing. Check out their website at clearreflectionswindows.com.
Kastner is able to get a reversal. Now has the lead 2-0 in the second period.
Fritz's Burner Service in Darlington, your best choice for all heating and cooling needs in Darlington and the surrounding area. Check them out online, fritzsburnerservices.com. And the Clash is being presented to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena. You'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena. Member FDIC.
Kastner will let Brewer go, and then he picks up a takedown. Now leads 5-1 going in the second period with 20 seconds left to go.
We're tied up on mat number 2, 6-6 between Gleason and Vaca. They're at the last 20 seconds of the regulation. And it's 9-2 on mat number 3. Stibby from Richland Center over Buttress from River Valley. Gleason picks up a reversal, and he's leading now 8-6, and he will win by a final score of 8-6 in that consolation match at 132.
Bob's Electric of Dodgeville offers top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric, Dodgeville.
Okay, they'll start in the neutral position the third period on mat 1. Kastner is leading Brewer 5-1, and there's a takedown by Brewer. Makes the score now 5-4. Kastner trying to come around to get that reversal. Brewer's walking into him. He's putting Kastner on his back. Kastner rolls to his stomach. 5-4. And over on mat 3, Stibby from Richland Center leads 9-2 over Buttress. And on mat 2, Theory from Prairie du Chien taking on Potter from River Valley. And Potter's going to pick up the first takedown.
Wood Law Office serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel for all of your legal matters. Wood Law Office, Fenimore, and Boscobel. Go ahead.
No.
And go ahead. Tim Slack Auction Realty. They have buyers looking for agriculture, commercial, and residential properties. Call Tim, Kathy, and Chase today with Tim Slack Auction Realty, Fenimore, and Lancaster.
45 seconds left to go in the third period on mat 1. And Brewer decided to let Kastner go on the restart after a stalemate. And Kastner took a quick shot, and Brewer countered it and gets the takedown. He leads now 7-6 over Kastner. 20 seconds left to go.
Mat number 3, Stibbe from Richland Center leads by a score of 12-2. Wrestling against Butterus from River Valley, and on mat number 2, it's 3-1. The lead for Blake Potter over Landon Theory, 132 pounds.
And over on mat 1, 8 seconds left to go. Kastner is down 7-6 in the third period. He needs an escape or a reversal. And almost had it with the roll. Brewer throws the legs in, and that's the way it's going to end. Brewer's going to pick up a 7-6 victory.
Now, all these wrestlers that are defeated in this round, they are done for the tournament.
Yep.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville want you to beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Hazy Service and Towing of Montfort, your trusted friend for service and towing. That's Hazy Service and Towing Montfort, better equipped to better serve you.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Steele Nelson from Lancaster wrestling against Rucker Weiskircher from Darlington at the 150-pound weight class.
Over on mat 1, Hewsome from Dodgeville taking on Matt Guro, River Valley. No score in the first period. And Potter over on mat 2 right now has Theory on his back.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's clash. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club. And by Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you.
Hewsome catches Euro in a throw, and nope, they're not going to award any points.
On mat number 2, Blake Potter from River Valley is leading Blake Theory. Not Blake, but Landon Theory from Prairie du Chien by a score of 7-1. And we got blood time on mat number 2 between Steele Nelson and Rucker Weiskircher. Weiskircher with a 3-0 lead over Nelson in the first period.
Over on mat 1, Houston will start the second period on top. Euro gets an escape, makes the score 1-0. Neutral position. Minute 30 left to go on mat number 2 in the second period.
Nice crowd here today in the Richland Center High School field house. Still have room for you. You see some excellent matches coming up here in the some of the wrestlebacks and in the semifinals and the championship matches later on.
And if you're unable to make it, thank you for tuning in to 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Okay, they'll go out of bounds on mat number 1 with 1:06 left to go in the second period.
On mat number 4, just also too, it's Preston Vesperin from Lancaster wrestling against Liam Collins from Fenimore in the junior varsity match. Second period on mat number 3. Steele Nelson trailing 3-0. Actually now going to be giving up a reversal, trailing 5-0 to Rucker Weiskircher from Darlington.
.35 left to go on mat number 1. Giroux still leads 1-0 over Hewsome. And looks like on mat number 2, Potter's going to come away with the win.
And Weiskircher is going to come up with a fall on mat number 3.
Five seconds left to go in the second period on mat 1. They go out of bounds. Hewsome got caught in a throw, but was able to get a quick whizzer in before the points were awarded.
On mat number 2 now, it's going to be Sawyer Swadek from Fenimore wrestling against Brian Best from Lancaster. Consolation match at 144.
Hewsome stands up, tries to peel. Giroux goes down to a single, and they go out of bounds.
.97.7 Country is WGLR FM, Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. Also online, the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Best and Swadek wrestling on mat number 2. Swadek with a takedown. He leads with 20 seconds remaining in the first period, 3-0.
Over on mat 3, Gutweiler from Riverdale taking on Larson from River Valley.
Oh,
updated.
Scott's heard updated brackets. Yes! Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage is powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. From the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth at Richland Center High School, I'm John Satterley with Scott Tolsman and Chuck Rasmussen. The SWC Swall Clash going on this morning, now into this afternoon, as we have hit high noon in the Central Standard Time Zone. Can't wait till it's daylight time. Can't wait till it's daylight.
Yeah. Days are getting longer, though.
I would say, have you noticed that too?
Noticed it even this morning driving up here.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, it's actually nice. It doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it's just enough to be like, wait a minute, it's not completely pitch black at 4:45.
Yeah. It's one of those, I said to the wife last night, you could still go out at 6 o'clock at night and throw the softball back and forth and not worry about who getting hit. Well, yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit of twilight left.
Yep. All right, 3-1 in the match here between Best and his opponent. That's Sawyer Swadek from Fenimore. It's going to be a reversal for Swadek, now leading 5-1 at the minute 5 mark of the second period. It's on mat number 2. On mat number 3, Ty Larson from River Valley leads 7-1 against Braden Gutweiler. It's actually now, as I look away, 13-2. Larson over Gutweiler. And John Muldoon wrestling on mat number 4 for the Flying Arrows in a JV match, wrestling against Ethan Burnett from Mineral Point. Muldoon leads that match 3-0. And on mat number 1, it's 8-2. Braden Hewsome from Dodgeville over Max Giroux. Excuse me, the other way around. It's Giroux over Hewsome, 8-2. And it's going to be a win for Sawyer Swadek, from Fenimore over Brian Best from Lancaster in the consolation match at 144. On mat number 4, it's 5-4 Muldoon over Brunette in that varsity reserve match. On mat number 1 now, Brian Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Parker Mosley from Darlington. And on mat number 2, Logan Vondra from Dodgeville wrestling against Brady Baumgartner from Prairie du Chien. Should load all the mats for you.
Trying to keep them all straight, right, Raz?
Trying. It's the best we can do here. And
Ivy Construction is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction, Mineral Point. Also presented to you by Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, Mineral Point.
Also on mat number 3 now, it's going to be Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale wrestling against James Kastner from Belmont Platteville. That's on mat number 3, and that's a semifinal match. So we're going into semifinals now too.
Okay. Yes, we are.
That'll be the first semifinal match. Again, Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale, James Kastner from Belmont Platteville. That's on mat number 3. And we probably, as best we can, maybe try to focus on those semifinal matches. And then cover the best we can on the other ones.
Absolutely.
Again, the programs this year, for whatever reason, do not have records, which is
odd,
disappointing to my. I'm just going to say it.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
when you get used to having this, and you're able to tell, here's a guy that's 33-2 going against somebody else that's
28-1.
Yeah, something like that. I think that adds. But for some reason this year, the programs don't have them in it. So
that is a little bit disappointing.
It is. I mean, there were some years that they just had the conference records in it, but they got them figured out. So, but whatever too. So it's 7-0 in this match on mat number 3. And that's Schramm from Riverdale over Kastner from Belmont Platteville. Again, that's on mat number 3.
Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC.
Okay.
And wrestling presented to you by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster, reminding you to support your local pork producers. That's Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster.
On mat number 2, I think this is Colton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien wrestling against Kenan Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. That's, again, another semifinal match. That's on mat number 2. 10-0 on mat number 3. And that's Schramm from Riverdale leading Kastner from Belmont Platteville.
Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, proud to support Belmont Platteville and all area wrestlers during this tournament season. It's Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville.
Over on mat 1, Jelinek is going to pick up a tech fall, 15-0 over Mosley from Darlington.
Claire Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont. And by the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's clash. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. That is the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Achenbach leading by a score of 3-1 in the last 20 seconds of the first period here on mat number 2, Achenbach and Wetter.
And I'm at 1 right now in the consolation quarters. Owen Cass from Fenimore and Spencer Sackett from River Valley, 0-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the first period.
Schramm looking to come up with a fall on mat number 3 against Kastner. And it will be a tech fall if he doesn't come up with the pin. And so back over to his base, it'll be a tech fall, 16-0. Wyatt Schramm into the finals. Riverdale. Gassner will be in the wrestlebacks now.
Still no score on mat number 1 between Glass and Sackett. And we should be moving into the 113-pound semis on mat number 3. Wininski from Iowa Grand Highland taking on James Schramm from
Riverdale. Yeah. The Schramm boys, their dad from Lancaster, Bill. Neski with the first takedown on mat number 3. Again, wrestling against James Schramm. Schramm able to come up with a win in the quarterfinals against Lancaster's Will Cradwell by sudden victory in overtime. 3-3 on mat number 2 between Achenbach and Wetter in the championship semifinal at 106.
And Glass has got first points with a takedown in the second period here with 20 seconds left to go. 3-0. Right now, the top 4 teams, Lancaster, Iowa Grant, Riverdale, Prairie du Chien.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction Realty, and The Butcher Shop. Also, thank you to TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Hossie Service and Towing Montford, and Burnham Lumber of Rui.
Glass now has a lead of 5-0 as we start the third period. He is on top. Over on mat 3.
Has yours popped up scores here as far as like on mat number 2?
It does, but it sometimes takes a little bit.
Boy, mine's still way behind.
Wininski still leads 3-0 over Schramm.
Achenbach and Wetter tied up 3-3 at the end of the second period. That's on mat number 2.
Start of the second period, they'll be in a neutral position. Wininski still leads 3-0. And we are down to the final 50 seconds on mat number 1 in the third period here. Glass from Fenimore leads 5-0 over Sackett.
Achenbach and Wetter still tied up 3-3 at the minute and 25 mark of the third period. That's on mat number 2, semifinals at 106.
15 seconds left to go on mat number 1, and Klaas is going to come away with a win. So his day will continue. Sackett from River Valley will be done. $50 seconds left to go on mat number 3. They're in a neutral position. Wininski still leads 3-0.
The Clash today is being brought to you in part by Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management in Platteville, and by Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
Now coming up on mat number 1 in the consolation quarterfinals at 165. Zach Quick, Per Desheen taking on Alex Butane from Richland Center, and Butane's going to get the first takedown. 5 seconds left to go on mat 3 in the second period. Wininski still leads 3-0. And we will move now into the third period. And over in mat 2, Achenbach leads 6-3 over Wetter. In the third period, 20 seconds left to go.
Kunis Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Platteville is powering our audio stream of today's Clash. The Kunis Service Department cares for all makes and models and is open Monday through Saturday. Head to Kunis in Platteville.
Achenbach will move into the finals as he defeats Wetter 6-3.
Four nothing yet on mat number 3. Griffin Wineski from Iowa Grand Highland over James Schramm from Riverdale. That's on mat number 3.
Coming up on mat number 2 is going to be Burke Halter taking on Wall. Wall from Basketball, Wazika Stubing, and Burke Halter from Mineral Point. It is now 6-0 over on mat 1, with Butane leading Quick.
Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. See Grace for nail services, including acrylics and Gel-X at Heads Up Salon, Lancaster.
They must be done with the junior varsity wrestling now, because on mat number 4, that's Buzzy Ball from Lancaster in a consolation match at 106 pounds, wrestling against Nathan Szybleski from Fenimore.
Over on mat 1, Butane is Quick on his back, and now he comes off. Over on mat 2, Burkhalter is going to score the first point. He gets a takedown, but Wall is able to get escape. And it's 5-3 over on mat number 3. Wininski is going to come away with a 5-3 victory.
All right, Burkhalter leads 3-1 on mat number 2 against Ruger Wall from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. And on mat number 4, Aaron Ball, Buzzy Ball trailing 7-2 against Nathan Szybleski from Fenimore. Mat number 1, it's Alexander Butane from Richland Center up 6-0 over against Zach Quick from Prairie du Chien. It's actually 6-2 now.
Okay, Burkhalter, 30 seconds left to go in this first period, leads Wall 3-1. Okay, over on mat number 3, it's going to be Rashawn from Dodgeville taking on Robinson from Mineral Point, and Rashawn's going to get the first takedown. Let's Robinson go. And now Wall is going to be able to take Burkhalter down to make the score 4-3 in favor of Wall. Rashawn gets another takedown. Let's Robinson go.
Ruger Wall leading 4-3 over Memphis Burkhalter in the second period. Burkhalter trying to come up with a cradle here on mat number 2 against Wall. Not able to do so. Robinson, go ahead.
I was going to say, Darren's not keeping up with the score. Rashawn will let Robinson go again. Should be, in my opinion, 9-3, but or 9-2, but what do I know?
No, that's
on mat number 4. It's 14-2. Zableski over Ball.
There we go. They got it right. Now they got caught up. There should have been 3 takedowns and 3 escapes.
well, it's human.
Okay, over on mat 1. Butane leads 9-2 with 30 seconds left to go in the third period.
Wall leading against Burkhalter 4-3. 45 seconds remaining, second period. Semifinal match at 113 pounds.
It's now 12-3 in favor of Rashawn with 25 seconds left to go in this first period. Rashawn throws the legs in, tries to work Robinson over. And over on mat 2, Burkhalter still behind 4-3 with 10 seconds left to go in the second period. And Butane's going to come away with a 9-2 victory over Quick.
And on mat number 3, it will be a 17-3. Zableski over Ball. 8 seconds remaining, second period.
They start the third period with Burkhalter choosing down. Wall is on top. Burkhalter is behind 4-3. Rashawn gets another takedown. Makes the score 17-3. Over on mat 1 in the consolation quarters, Mason Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka has a 3-0 lead over Peyton Feinborn from Prairie du Chien.
Still 4-3, Wall over Burkhalter. Minute and 5 remaining in the third period. Burkhalter, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state at 113 pounds. And the Wall.
Rashawn's going to pick up a tech fall over Robinson from Mineral Point. Now coming up on mat 3, Liam Carey from Mineral Point taking on Leo Hansen from Dodgeville.
I think it was a tech fall. for Nathan Sospeski from Fenimore, 20-4 over Aaron Wall from Lancaster. In that consolation match at 106.
Carey's got the first takedown and lets Hansen go. Now picks up another takedown and let Hansen go. 10 seconds left to go on mat number 2. Carey catches Hansen on his back, working for the pin.
And it's going to be a win for Ruger Wall from Basketball Wazika Steuben. He's into the championship match. He defeats the young man, Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point, who is the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state in the semifinals. Burkhalter will work in the consolation match, Wall in the championship match later on today.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious and nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at Majestic View Classroom on Facebook.
Okay, Liam Carey is going to pick up a victory over Hansen. Move on into the finals. And now coming up on mat number 2 in the semis at 120, Wyatt Hoffman from Iowa Grant taking on Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. No score. And over on mat 1 right now, it's going to be Johnson coming away with a pin over Breinborn from Prairie du Chien. So Johnson from Basketball Wazika Steuben. And if I had to give an award for the most improved team, I would definitely give it to basketball.
I would agree. Definitely agree. Yeah. We've got several real good wrestlers. They wrestle really hard.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Okay, coming up now on mat number 3, Briggs Weigel from Belmont Platteville taking on Cade Birchman from Fenimore.
And on mat number 2, it's Wyatt Trapper Hoffman wrestling against Hunter Reed. Hoffman from Iowa Grant Highland, Reed from Prairie du Chien. This is a semifinal match at 120. Stalemate called. They'll come back to the center and move again. Hoffman and Reed.
Over on mat number 1 right now in the consolation, Anthony Buttress is going to come away with a pin over August Tucker Sorum from Mineral Point. Over on mat number 4, they're waiting to get started here. And on mat number 3 right now, Weigel leads 3-0 over Birchman. He's got a deep half in, power half, trying to turn Birchman over. 55 seconds left to go in the first period. It's working that power half hard.
No score on mat number 2 between Hoffman and Reed as they go to the second period. Again, a semifinal match at 120.
Over on mat 1, consolation semis at 175. Duran from Dodgeville taking on Fritz from Basketball Wazika Steuben. 40 seconds left to go on mat 1 in this first period. Weigel leads 5-0.
TriStar Balance of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville want you to beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Balance of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Also, Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and online, sloans.com.
15 seconds left to go on mat 3, and Birchman is going to get called for stalling.
No score yet on mat number 2.
The first period is going to come to an end.
And on mat number 4 coming up, it's going to be Carson Gleason from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, wrestling against Ronnie Raggets from Lancaster. That'll be on mat number 4, consolation match at 132.
Weigel will choose down to start the second period, and over on mat 1, Duran. Oh, he's got his opponent in the spladle, and we'll get a pin. So Duran, who started on top, catches Fritz in a spladle and pins.
And wrestling on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Bob's Electric of Dodgeville, offering top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric in Dodgeville.
Ronnie Raggets wrestling on mat number 4 against Carson Cleveson from Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
Weigel stands up, tries the wizard. We're down to 1:15 in the second period. Weigel had started down to start the period and is going to get an escape, and they will go out of bounds. Oh, nope. Now they will. They were playing footsie. In and out of the mat there for a little bit.
All right, Raggets leading 7-0 after the first period. It's 1-0 Hunter Reed now with the advantage over Wyatt Trapper Hoffman in the match on mat number 2 semifinals. It's in the third period now.
Over on mat 1 in the Constellation sub-semis. I don't know why they call them sub, but anyway, Brewer and Altman. Brewer from Paradisheen, Altman from Iowa Grant.
Raggets and Gleason neutral to start the second period.
And Altman's going to come away with the first points at the buzzer. Over on mat 3, Weigel now in the command with a takedown and has his opponent on the back. He's going to pick up 4 more near fall points to make the score 13-0 going into the third period.
Reed still leads 1-0 at the 1:15 mark of the third period against Hoffman from Iowa Grant Highland. So mat number 2. That number 1, Altman from Iowa Grant Highland leading 3-0 over Briley Brewer. It's a consolation match.
And Weigel's going to pick up a tech fall and move into the finals.
Raggets leading 10-0 in his match on mat number 4 consolation match.
Down to the last 30 seconds here for Hoffman. He's behind 1-0.
Raggets looking to come up with a fall in his consolation match. And he does get the fall. 8 seconds remaining in the second period. Hoffman trying to get a point up to his feet. Now it's going to be a scramble. 10 seconds remaining. Hoffman looking to get a reversal here, or
should have a reversal.
Yeah, he should have. If anything else, loss of control.
No, it should have been a reversal, but
So what the point was for the loss of control?
Yep.
Okay, so it's 1-1. And they're going to go into overtime. Good match here between Hoffman and Reed.
Yeah, I would have probably gave 2 and no back points because of potential dangers, but over on mat 3, Altman still leads.
Oh, Hoffman just kind of barrels right into Reed, and
Hoffman's going to come away with the win.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah, he's got the takedown. He's going to get the back points, if not a fall here for Iowa Grant Highland. And Hoffman will get the fall for Iowa Grand Highland. That's 2 more team points.
Yeah.
So might be big in the overall scheme of things. On mat number 2.
Now, right now, Lancaster still has the lead. Iowa Grant is moving up. Top 4 places, Lancaster, Iowa Grant, Prairie du Chien, Mineral Point. And Dodgeville makes its way up to 5th place.
Well, things will change as we get into the some more of these semis and the finals and that.
Yeah.
On mat number 2, it's going to be a semifinal match at 126 pounds. Lane Hendricks for Lancaster wrestling against Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale. Hendricks going to get the takedown. It's a little bit high and out of position and is going to be up to their feet now. But Hendricks leading 3-0. This is on mat number 2. Semifinal match at 126 pounds. Hendricks is reversed. It's now 3-2. His opponent, Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale.
Over on mat 3, Brody Meese has the lead over Curtis from Cuba City Benton, 4-1.
There's a warning stalling on Wilkinson.
And over on mat number 4 at 132 pounds, Consolation Golly from Mineral Point leads 3-1 over Potter from River Valley.
Matt Meese from Riverdale leading 4-1 over Evan Curtis from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Semifinal match on mat number 3 at 138 pounds.
And Altman from Iowa Grant is going to come away with the win at 138 pounds.
And Hendricks finds himself a little bit out-muscled here in this move here, and he's going to find himself on his back with Wilkinson. 15 seconds remaining in the first period. Good job by Hendricks to get back over to his base, but he's going to find himself trailing 6-3. 10 seconds remaining in the first period.
On mat 3, right now, Meese still got the lead with 18 seconds left to go in the second period, 4-1. And Golly and Potter. Golly leads 3-1, and they are in the third period.
Culver's of Platteville, welcome to Delicious. Try their made-to-order butter burgers and fresh frozen custard. Dine in, drive through, or order through the app, and take your food to go. Culver's of Platteville, proud to serve the community for nearly 30 years.
Over on mat number 1 at 150, Crowley from Fenimore taking on Weiser Richer from Darlington, and Crowley's going to pick up the first points here with the takedown. 20 seconds left to go. Over on mat 2, right now in the semis at 126, Hunter Wilkinson leads 6-4 over Lane Hendricks. Over on mat 3, Brody Meese in the semis of the 138 leads 4-1. And the semis on mat 4 at 132, Golly leads 4-1 over Potter. And Wilkinson is going to catch Hendricks on his back and will pick up a victory. So Wilkinson from Riverdale will move into the finals against Carey. Over on mat 1, Crowley leads Weiskircher 7-0. Still 4-1 on mat 3 50 seconds left to go in the third period, and Golly now leads 8-5 over on mat 4.
And Hendricks ended up, and you might have said that while I was off here just for this second too, was defeated by Penn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Mason Curtis hooked into a pretty good match here.
Yeah.
4-1.
Now at 132-pound semis, Brock Barrett taking on Ashton Udehoven. Barrett from Richland Center, or Udehoven from Basketball Wazeeka.
He's the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state at 144 pounds. Curtis was ranked number 8 at 138.
Golly is going to pick up a win over on mat number 4. And Weiskircher has now got a reversal, makes it 12-3 with 35 seconds left to go. They go out of bounds on mat 1. They'll have a restart. Right now on mat 2, Udehoven has a 3-0 lead.
.97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Glad you could join us for the SWC Swall Clash this afternoon. With Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolsman, I'm John Satterley. I'm glad you are hanging out with us today. Of course, many games are going on across our Queen Bee Radio stations. If you're looking for basketball right now, it's an if you're looking for basketball, one just got concluded as it was Galena versus Lancaster at Platteville. Getting underway in just a few minutes, Dodgeville versus Cuba City in boys basketball, followed by East Dubuque at Platteville. That'll be on X1071. Dodgeville versus Cuba City on Dubuque Super Hits 106. All those games also on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
How did the Lancaster game go?
That's a good question. I haven't heard anything.
All right. Sammy Springer
I can send Tyler a message.
All right. Sammy Springer on mat number 4 is leading 3-0 over Caden Stibbe from Richland Center. That's on mat number 4, a consolation match at 138. 4-1, yeah, Meese and Curtis.
Over on mat 1 at 150. Consolation probably still leads 12-4. They will be going into the third period. And on mat 2, Udehoven still has a 3-0 lead over Barrett. They're in the second period.
Udehoven up. Feet. He'll get the escape. Udehoven leading 4-0 now. And again, this semifinal match.
And Meese is going to come away with a victory at 138 pounds.
Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby, Joe, Hans, Allison, and Richard for all of your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel and Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
Coming up on mat 3 in the semis at 138, it's going to be Carson Bassett from Fenimore taking on Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville.
Springer leading 5-0 on mat number 4. That's with about a half a minute left in the second period. Springer looking to tighten things up and come up with a fall against Stibbe.
Oh, Barrett comes away.
Springer comes up with the pin.
The takedown here. And Crowley, who has a 15-5 lead, with 40 seconds left to go. And they'll call potential dangerous. It's now 15-8. Weiskacher is going to get a takedown. No score in mat 3 between Spurley and Bassett.
Shoebox scoreboard update, Raz. Asking you shall receive. Galena just defeated Lancaster 81-56.
Okay.
That's in boys basketball.
All right. Spurley ranked number 5 at 138 pounds. Bassett ranked number 6 at 138 pounds. That's on mat number 3. 4-3 the match score. Udloven from basketball. Wazika Steuben with the lead over Brock Barrett from Richland Center. They're in the last minute and 35 of the third period there. And again, Udloven up 4-3.
And looks like Crowley is going to come away with a 15-8 victory on mat number 1.
On mat number 4 now, it's Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien, sophomore wrestling against Brady Hawes from Mineral Point. Kramer leading 3-1. Make it, just 3-1. 6-1. Okay, there we go. Four, 3, Udloven and Barrett, neutral.
And moving up at 190 pounds. Goots from Iowa Grant taking on Godfrey from Dodgeville. This is in the consolation.
Spurley and Bassett, 0-0 after 1.
Goots gets the first takedown, puts Godfrey on his back.
Udloven up 7-3, 15 seconds remaining in his match there at 132. And it will be a win for Ashton Udloven, 7-3 over Brock Barrett. He'll be in the championship match at 132.
And over on mat 1, Coots is going to pick up a victory over Godfrey.
Mat 4, Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien is leading Brady Haas of Mineral Point 9-1. 40 seconds to go in period number 2.
Bassett over Spurley 4-0 at the midway part of the second period. On mat number 1, Sawyer Swadek from Fenimore wrestling against Max Kelly from Iowa Grant Highland, a consolation match at 144.
And on mat 2 at 144 semis is Dylan Weigel taking on Nolan Van Scheidel from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Jake Kramer on Prairie du Chien leading 12-2 over Brady Hawes from Mineral Point on mat number 4.
And Weigel's going to have 2 takedowns, 6-1. Over on mat. On mat 3 right now, it's 8-1. Spurley's working for a takedown, does get the takedown.
No score at the end of the first period between Swadek and Kelly on mat number 1.
Spurley's trying to make a comeback here. It's 8-4.
Weigel up 6-1. Just under a minute left to go in the first period.
The clash being brought to you in part by Rural Mutual Insurance agents John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster. Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's clash. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
On mat number 3, Max Garreau from River Valley wrestling against Elliot Kite from Mineral Point. Scott, do you know what Dylan's going to do next year?
The what?
Dylan Weigel's going to do next year?
He hasn't made up his mind yet.
He's a senior, right?
He hasn't decided what he wanted to do yet.
He was thinking about wrestling in college, or not sure?
He is.
That's a heck of a commitment, if that's what you want to do.
I talked to him a little bit about maybe he's been shopping around, looking around between colleges and tech school. But I talked to him about Eau Claire.
Okay.
Because he kind of wants to go on some type of health field. Over on mat 3 right now, Spurley is on the bottom. He is losing 8-4 and has not been able to get away from Bassett. And Bassett's been riding the legs and just kind of hanging on.
No score on mat number 1 yet between Swadek and Kelly, and no score on mat number 4 between Guru and Kite.
Blood time on 2. Blood time on 2. I say thank you for sponsoring the Clash, including Joe's Overhead Doors, the Sports Page, Clear Reflections, Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management, Anytime Roofing, Applied Micro, and Culver's of Platteville.
(9-3) Weigel.
Bass is going to pick up a victory here over Spurley.
Third period on mat number 1, 0-0. And Kelly will take the bottom position to try to work out from.
Say thank you to Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction Realty, and the Butcher Shop, proud sponsors of the Fenimore Golden Eagles.
Coming up now on mat number 3 at should be 144-pound semifinals. Mason Schulte from River Valley taking on Mason Scullion from Mineral Point.
Mat number 4, it's 4-1. The lead for Elliot Kite in the consolation match at 150 against Max Guru from River Valley. Still no score on mat number 1. Now there's a reversal for Kelly. And he leads 2-0 at the minute mark of the third period.
15-4 for Dylan Weigel. Gets this takedown, and that should be it. 18-5, 18-6.
There it will be.
There it is. He's going to come away with at least, if not a pin, a tech fall.
And he gets the pin.
Weigel will be in the finals at 144.
Yep. And he'll take on the winner between Schulte and Scullion, which is going on right now on mat 3 with no score.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Wood Law Office, serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel for all of your legal matters. Wood Law Office, Fenimore and Boscobel. Also presented to you by Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville and Mineral Point. And Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions, meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Kelly wins 2-0 in his match against Swadek. On mat number 2 now, it's going to be Brody Blackburn from Cuba City Benton Southwestern wrestling against Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien. Hurd with a quick takedown.
And right now, looking at the scores, Iowa Grant has overtaken Lancaster. So it's Iowa Grant, Lancaster, Riverdale, Mineral Point, Prairie du Chien, your top 5.
On mat number 1, Brian Jelinek from Iowa Grant Highland wrestling against Blake Muller from Richland Center. And on mat number 3, Mason Schulte and Mason Scullion, still 0-0 after the first period. It's a semifinal match on mat number 3 at 144.
Cuba City Collision and Repair is recommended by a long list of satisfied customers. See Joel Groom, Brian Cohn, and the crew at Cuba City Collision and Repair.
I believe Elliott Kite won by Tech Fall there on mat number 4. And wrestling now on mat number 4, Ty Larson from River Valley, Brady Baumgartner from Prairie du Chien.
Still no score in mat 3. Minute 15 left to go. Blackburn trying to get some points here as Hurd is trying to come out the back door.
Blackburn ranked number 10 in the 150-pound weight class. Hurd ranked number 4, also in the 150-pound weight class. Blackburn in Division 2, Hurd in Division 3.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say Prairie's in Division 3 this year.
Yeah, their enrollment is less than Lancaster now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Over on mat 1, Jelinek leads 4-0 going into the second period.
Hurd leads Blackburn by a score of 13-1.
And the clash is being brought to you in part by Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City, ColeAcresGolfandGrill.com, and Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz.
Injury over on mat number 4. Looks like Larson from River Valley, who actually is leading in the match. And mat number 3, Schulte leads Scullion 3-0 going into the third period.
And Hurd will come up with a 17-1 Tech Fall in the semifinal match at 150. He'll be in the championships.
Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, and refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton. And Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best. See Rob Krantz and the crew for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best in Fenimore.
Okay, up on mat 2 now in the semis. Gismore taking on Dressler. Geismore from Belmont Platteville taking on Dressler from Cuba City Bend Southwestern.
Schulte be able to pick up a reversal against Scullion. He leads 5-0 with a minute left in the third period. Semifinal match at 144. Scullion able to get the reversal, I believe. No, not awarded.
Scott, a change of the top 4 for team standings. Iowa Grant Highland, followed by Lancaster, Prairie du Chien, and now Riverdale is in 4th.
Yep.
Then Mineral Point 5.
Yeah, it's changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, you get to this point here too, the advancement point, the placement points now start to get figured in, and when you're guaranteed a semi-final spot, that really picks up points for you.
Separates the men from the boys.
Bouse Electric, call Brad Adrian and Josh Busher of Bouse Electric. Lancaster and Fenimore. People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their convenient area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Kismore up 7-0. 40 seconds remaining in the first period. And Schulte up 5-1. They're neutral between him and Scullion. Half a minute remaining in that match.
Over on mat 1 at 157 consolation. Jelinek now leads 6-0. And they're back at action over on mat 4, where Larson leads 3-2 over Bumgardner. Larson from Valley, Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien.
Oh. Scullion just got slammed by Schulte on mat 3.
And that will be a win for Mason Schulte by a match score of 13-1. He'll be in the championship match at 144.
Back on mat 1, again, Jelinek leads 6-0. They are in the third period with 40 seconds left to go. And, Jelinek gets caught in a throw. Mueller is able to not only pick up a takedown, but he's probably going to get 4 back points. Jelinek needs to get off.
Wow.
That definitely hurts Iowa Grant. That was, he was up 6-0 and gets caught.
All right, Kismore up 7-1.
Over on mat number 3 in the 150s semifinals, Lakota Brewer and Colton Williams. Brewer from Riverdale, Williams from Iowa Grant. And Brewer is going to pick up the first takedown, makes it 3-0 with 1:20 left to go in the first period.
Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control, over 40 years of professional, friendly service. And just a reminder, SoundCloud is where you can find archived audio of our broadcast. Download the SoundCloud app and search Queen Bee Radio Sports, powered by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center.
Well, you look at these two boys right out in front of us, Kismore and Dressler. These two are well put together young men.
Yep.
Both seniors. Kismore leading 7-1 at the minute and 25 mark of the second period. 8-1 now, the advantage.
Over on mat number 3, Brewer now leads 6-1 over Williams. 6-2 as Brewer will let him go, but Brewer will pick up another takedown here to go up 9-2 with 20 seconds left to go in the first period. And over on mat 4, Larson from Valley has now extended his lead 10-3 over Bumgardner, Prairie du Chien with 5 seconds left to go in the third period.
Kismore will be the victor there at 157. He'll move into the championship match.
.97.7 Country is WGLR FM Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. We are in Richland Center this afternoon for high school wrestling. It is the SWC Swall Clash. With Scott Tolsman, Chuck Rasmussen, I'm John Satterley, thanking you for joining us, whether you're on 97.7 FM, or if you are watching and listening online on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We are starting to get to the higher brackets, you could say, as in getting closer and closer to championships being crowned here in Richland Center. We're not there yet, but we're starting to see, as I think Raz said earlier,
the men from the boys.
The mat number 2 right now in the semis at 165. Peterson from Dodgeville taking on McCartney from Lancaster. Peterson's up 6-2. And over on mat 3 at 150, Brewer is now up 14-2 over Williams.
Peterson up now by a score of 12-4, I believe. Wow. 5 takedowns in the first minute. You know, he just never gets out of position.
No.
15-5. Have another takedown. 6 takedowns in 1 minute. (21-6). Tech fall in 1 minute and 11 seconds for Hawken Peterson.
And to think 3 years ago he was the 106 pounder that didn't weigh 106.
Oh. Well,
and a state champ.
He's put some time into the weight room.
He has a lot of time and a lot of wrestling over the course time, and that's why he's going to Michigan on a scholarship. And Brewer is going to pick up a win and move into the championship. Hinderman on mat 2 taking on Zolo from Darlington. Hinderman from Iowa Grant. Over on mat 1, Groom from basketball is leading Rydell from River Valley 13-0 going into the third period. And here's another Lancaster young man in the semis at 157.
Yep, there's Trayton McClymans from Lancaster wrestling against Jaron Glassbrenner from Fenimore. That's on mat number 3, semifinal match at 157. Both McClymans and Glassbrenner are juniors.
We got blood time right now on mat 2. Hinderman got bombed in the nose. We're down to 1 minute 15 on mat 1 between Groom and Rydell. They're in a neutral position. And way back on mat 4, Klaas has a 6-2 lead over Corvez from Riverdale. Klaas from Fenimore.
Glassbrenner with the takedown. He's got McClymans on his back. Trying to tighten up the cradle is Glassbrenner.
Okay, we got injury time on mat 1. We got blood time on mat 2. Out of bounds on mat 4. And only wrestling on mat 3, which is McClymans and Glassbrenner.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical in Laley Center, Monroe. We are broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture, downtown Ridgeway. It's always worth the trip to Ayers Furniture and ayersfurniture.com.
McClymans will find himself trailing 11-0 after the first period to Glassbrenner.
Over on mat 1 in the Constellation 215 match, Groom is going to come away with a pin over Rydell from Valley. And
Hinderman leading 3-0 against Zolo on mat number 2.
And Klaas Over on mat 4 at 165 consolation leads Gobars 6-3.
And the Glassbrenner has taken the Clyman's over, and that will be a tech fall for Jaron Glassbrenner.
Take a look at a Shoebox scoreboard update presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Lancaster now in first as a team with 105 points, followed by Iowa Grand Highland at 102.5 points. Riverdale third with 96 points. Prairie du Chien fourth with 91.5 points. Mineral Point fifth at 85 points. And Belmont Platteville 84.5 points right now in sixth position. And Dodgeville seventh with 80, followed by Fenimore at eighth with 66.5.
Okay, on mat number 1 in the Constellations, 165. Johnson from basketball was Zeke Steuben taking on Bhutan from Richland Center, and Johnson has a 3-0 lead as we will move into the second period.
Last half minute of the first period, Hinterman with a 3-0 lead over Zolo yet. And on now mat number 3, it's Jackson Bussey with a 3-0 lead over Jacob Dannenberg from Mineral Point. Championship semis at 165.
And Klaas will pick up the victory over on mat 4 for Fenimore.
Hinterman will pick up 4 back points at the end of the first period, leading now 7-0.
Over on mat 1, Johnson has Bhutan on his back, working for a pin, and there it is. And over on mat 4 right now, Johnson has a lead 3-2 over Buchholz.
Hinterman still leading 7-0. That's in the second period. A minute and a half remaining in that period. Neutral between him and Zolo. Bussey leading 3-0 with 15 seconds remaining in the first period of his match against Jacob Dannenberg from Mineral Point. That's 165-pound semifinal.
Ooh, I thought he hurt his knee worse than what he did. I almost thought he was going to blow it out the way he got tipped back over. Over on mat 1 now at 215 consolation, it is Buttress taking on Berghoff. Berghoff from Belmont Platteville, Buttress from Dodgeville. Buttress picks up the first. Takedown.
Hinterman wins by tech fall 15-0. And we didn't even make it halfway through the match.
I'm going to rephrase that. Berghoff leads the match 3-2. They got the score fixed up now.
Bussey up 3-0, now 4-0 with the escape. Dannenberg in on a single. Now switches to a head inside double.
Okay. For some reason, I have lost match 4.
Yeah, I don't have it on mine now either. So
it's 6-2 in favor of Riverdale, way it looks, which is Buchholz and
on mat number 2,
nope.
right? Go ahead. Yeah, finish up. Buchholz.
Nope, I can't.
Okay. All right. On mat number 2, Jackson Seipel from Lancaster Wrestling against Landon Bush from Cuba City. 175 pounds, just underway. Bush was the third place finisher in the 165-pound weight class last year at the Clash. And Bush is ranked currently number 9 at 165.
Okay, now we're really getting goofed up here. Right now, Burgraff is leading Buttress 5-2 with a minute left to go in the second period. Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka is leading Buchholz 6-2. And for some reason, Mat 4 is in the Mat 1 spot. Buttress trying to come back out the back door for a reversal. He's got 35 seconds. Trying to pull out. Burgraff is setting a power half, but I sure know what I would be doing right now. With Burgraff is way out of position. I'd be hitting a Peterson.
Seipel and Bush will go into the second period, no score.
Bussey and Dannenberg. Bussey still leads 4-0.
Bush scores from the bottom, just a few seconds into the second period.
Yep. All right, now we're back to normal. Bussey now takes a 7-0 lead.
Take a look at the shoebox scoreboard update. The team standings, you can definitely tell they change very, very quickly, Scott and Raz. Iowa Grand Highland now rated first with 115 points. Lancaster second with 105. Riverdale third with 96. Prairie du Chien fourth with 91.5. Mineral Point fifth with 85. And Belmont Platteville sixth with 84.5. Fenimore seventh with 84.
Seipel trying to hit a Fireman's. And is going to get the 3 takedown. So Seipel leads now by a score of 3-1, 40 seconds remaining. Tight waist here by Seipel as Bush stands up. He'll cut through and get the escape, making the score at 3-2. Half a minute remaining, second period. Jackson Seipel, Landon Bush on mat number 2. Bussey up by a score of 7-0 over Dannenberg in the last few seconds of the third period. Bussey with that leg in. Bussey, both two very powerful, strong wrestlers there between Dannenberg and Bussey at 165 pounds. And Bussey will move into the championship match with a 7-0 victory over Dannenberg.
Okay, Burgoff from Belmont Platteville is going to come away with a victory. And over on mat number 4 right now in the consolation semis at 106, Kastner leads Sapluski 12-3 in the second period.
On mat number 2, Seipel leads 3-2. He kind of reluctantly chose the bottom position after being directed by Tyson Wolf, his head coach, to go down there instead of wanted to go neutral. But Seipel leading 3-2 against Bush.
Okay, now we're at the 190 pounds. semifinals on mat 3. Hankey from Lancaster taking on Moore from Belmont Platteville, and Hankey picks up the first points with the takedown. And looks like Kastner is going to come away with a tech fall.
All right, stalemate. Come back to the center. Seipel will get set, leading 3-2. He's in the bottom position. Hankey leading 3-0. He's on mat number 3 against Cam Moore from Belmont Platteville. Both wrestlers there are seniors. Bush on mat number 2 is a senior. Seipel is a sophomore. Bush tries to roll through, and he's going to be able to get a 2 near fall. He's going to lead now. 4-3 on Seipel with 35 seconds remaining in the third period. Seipel trying to work up, maybe hit a roll here.
Over on mat 1, James Schramm, Riverdale taking on Tyson Furnett from Perdesheen. And the other constellation at 106 on mat 4, Burkan from Cuba City taking on Wetter from Bospal Wazeeka.
All right, 5 seconds for Seipel to try to hit a roll and go through. Is not going to be able to get it. And Bush will win by a score of 4-3. He'll be in the championship match. Bush will be. Seipel will be wrestling back. Hankey on mat number 2 up now 7-0.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Wigland Registered Holsteins, proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Program. Wigland Registered Holsteins, Platteville. And by West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz of the West End Salvage team for recycling, as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage, Lancaster.
All right, Hankey will choose the down position to start the second period. Rolls through with some power there, and he's going to be able to get the reversal on Moore and back points too. Hankey looking to come up with a fall. Second period.
Zanchevich is taking on Brickle and scores the first points. It's a takedown.
And Hankey's going to collect the fall in 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
Zanchevich will let Bickle go. 3-1, minute, 10 seconds left to go in the first period.
On mat number 4 now in a consolation match, Will Cradwell from Lancaster wrestling against Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point.
And on mat number 3, this should be 2:15, and it should be Raggets and Bindle. Raggets, Lancaster, Bindle, Richland Center.
Ethan Bindle, Richland Center, Toy Raggets, Lancaster. And as Scott said, 215-pound weight class.
Over on mat 1, Schramm now extends its lead over Burnett, 10-0, going into the third period.
On mat number 4, Burkhalter with a takedown on Cradwell. He'll lead 3-0 after the first period.
Zanchevich picks up another takedown as the first period will come to an end and will lead 6-1.
Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction LLC,
Lancaster.
Tram will come away with a tech fall on mat 1. Zanchevich will let Brickle go on mat 2 to make the score 6-2.
Cradwell able to come up with an escape to start the second period, trailing 3-1. And Raggets, Bindle, 12 seconds remaining in the first period, no score, neutral.
Neutral mat 2, Zanchevich and Bickle. They go out of bounds, so have a restart.
Raggets, a nice shot here to a double leg, and he's going to get a takedown, and he'll score at the end of the first period, leading 3-0 Raggets.
And over on mat 1 now, we at 120 consolation semis. Riley from Lancaster taking on Reed from Prairie du Chien.
Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville has the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Also Russell Law Offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington.
Zanchevich will get another takedown to extend its lead to 9-2. 50 seconds left to go in the second period as they have a restart. So he's going to do the optional release and makes the score 9-3 in a neutral position.
Raggets with the escape, making it 4-0 neutral now.
And
with Bindle.
Over on mat number 1, it's going to be Reed extending his lead going into the second period, 6-0 over Riley. Zanchevich is going to pick up another takedown and make the score 12-3.
Burkhalter leading 16-3 on Cradwell, but Cradwell from the neutral position has taken Burkhalter down and has him on his back. Cradwell looking to come up with a major upset, but not able to finish up the pinning combination, and he'll find himself trailing 16-10 with 1:15 remaining in the third period. Raggets still leading 4-0.
Zanchevich and Brickle, 12-3, favor Zanchevich. And now we're going into the second period in a neutral position with Reed, Prairie du Chien leading Riley, Lancaster 6-0.
Raggets leading 4-0 after period number 2. Zanchevich leading by a score of 12-3. They're at the 1:15 mark of the third period. Burkhalter with a 22-10 lead over Cradwell.
Over on mat 1 right now, Reed has got Riley on his back. Score is 13-0 with a minute left to go in the second period. Zanchevich lets Brickle go, makes the score 15-4, and now picks up a takedown.
Burkhalter wins 22-10. Raggets leading 4-0. Working in the top position against Bindle. Zanchevich leading 18-5. And that'll be a tech fall for Ryder Zanchevich. Final score 21-5.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialists. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint Lancaster.
All right, Raggets just warned for stalling. Leading 4-0 with 14 seconds remaining in the third period. He is in the top position.
Hunter Reed will defeat Clayton Riley 16-1. And now on mat 1 in the Constellation semis is Golly from Mineral Point taking on Barrett from Richland Center.
All right, Raggets will end up winning 4-2. He'll be in the championship match at 215 pounds.
Up on mat number 4, Cade Birchman defeated Ronnie Raggets at 132. Still no score in mat 1, and now we do have a score. Barrett's going to pick up the first points over on mat 4. It's Springer versus Spurley. Springer from Mineral Point, Spurley from Dodgeville.
And on mat number 2, Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien with the early takedown, leading 3-0 over Tanner Degenhart from Iowa Grand Highland.
And on mat 3 at 285, Grant Matthews taking on Cole Schaff. Matthews, Riverdale, Schaff, Iowa Grand Highland. Matthews is going to pick up the win.
Clash brought to you in part by Breckler Insurance Group. For all of your insurance needs, see Steve Landowski at Breckler Insurance Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years.
And at 215, Simmons is going to pick up the win over Degenhart by a pin.
So Simmons will be wrestling against Toy Raggets in the championship match at 215.
Applied Micro is your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz. Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at coleacresgolfandgrill.com, and WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and WCC-brands.com.
Over on mat 1, Barrett is going to come away with a victory with a pin over Golly from Mineral Point.
On mat number 2 now, it's going to be Brady Lawinger from Lancaster wrestling against Tyler Vondra from Mineral Point. This semifinal match at 285.
On mat 4, Spurley now leads 3-1 over Springer. In the second period, 50 seconds left to go. Spurley is on top, trying to stack Springer. Springer's able to break it and comes back to his base. Over on mat 1, Curtis from Cuba City Benton, Southwestern, taking on Altman from Iowa Grand Highland.
Lawinger and Vondra right in the center of the mat. Yeah, 285-pound semifinal.
Spurley picks up 2 near fall points. 10 seconds left to go in the second period.
We're at 1:31 time-wise today. Finishing up this round. I'm going to guess that the finals will probably start in 45 minutes.
Give or take. They'll still have to do.
Do they still have to do another set of?
No, they won't. Never mind.
So they have.
I'm becoming brain dead here.
No. It's a long day here. But so they should have things severed out now, as far as who's wrestling for first, third, fifth, and seventh.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
You got 5th and 7th?
Yeah, first, third, fifth, and seventh. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right now, we are in the third period. Over on mat 4, Spurley leads 5-1, trying to work for a reversal here. Still hasn't scored anything, and they go out of bounds. I turned my head away. I guess they started in a neutral position. I've been watching mat number 1 between Curtis and Altman.
On mat number 2, no score after the first period. Vondra will choose the down position to start the second period. Wallinger reaches back to an ankle, trying to drive that forward to flatten Vondra out. Does do that. Wallinger trying with a power half, trying to run it from the knees. Vondra's going to come up and he'll make the cut through and get the escape. Vondra leads 1-0 at the minute and a half mark of the second period.
Over on mat 4, Spurley still is in the lead, but Springer has a double leg takedown. It makes the score 5-4. Over on mat number 1, Curtis leads Altman 3-0. Smart move by Spurley. Springer was going to let him go, and he quick grabbed the leg. 15 seconds left to go in that match. It's 5-4. Altman and Curtis, 3-0. Second period, minute 10 left to go there.
I'm almost guessing that there must be one more round of consolations.
And a pin on 2.
Vondra with the fall. In the time of 3 minutes and 24 seconds over Wallinger.
That got the crowd that's here wearing blue cheering pretty loud. I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors for today's SWC Swall Clash, including Joe's Overhead Doors, The Sports Page, Clear Reflections, Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management, Anytime Roofing, Applied Micro, and Culver's of Platteville.
Okay, Spurley comes away with a 6-4 win over Springer, and Curtis and Altman, they are now winding down in the second period here. 6-1, still in favor of Curtis. And they'll be going into the third period.
The Clash is also being brought to you by Century 21 affiliated Utter Brothers Creamery, Wood Law Office, Cole Acres Golf and Grill, Applied Micro, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Apple River State Bank, and First Community Bank of Galena.
Yeah, they do have one more round of wrestlebacks. That is to...
It should be the losers from the semis.
Yeah, wrestling against somebody coming back up through.
Yep. Okay, over on mat number 4, consolation semis, Crowley and Fenimore, Blackburn from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. Blackburn leads 3-0, 3-1 now with as we end the first period, move into the second period. Curtis now extends his lead to 9-1.
The Clash is also being brought to you today by Fritz's Burner Service, Bob's Electric, Gorgon Funeral Services, Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction and Realty, The Butcher Shop, Century 21 affiliated, TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Hazy Service and Towing of Montford, and Burnham Lumber Company, Rui. Also like to say thank you to Rural Mutual Insurance agents John Regetz and Deneen Dahl. Regetz and Dahl Insurance Group, Mineral Point Wrestling Club, Brian Steffes Construction, Gorgon Funeral Services, and Ivy Construction.
As we move into the third period over on mat 1, we're down to the last 30 seconds. Curtis leads 9-1 over Altman, and in the second period, with a minute left to go, Blackburn leads Crawley 4-1. As we wind these matches down, getting closer to the finals. And Curtis is going to pick up a victory over Altman at 138 pounds. And over on the last match wrestling right now, Blackburn leads 7-1 over Crawley. And last 15 seconds as we are winding down here. Mat 1 is going to be picking up another match here. And that's the end of the second period on mat 4 between Altman and Blackburn, or excuse me, Crawley and Blackburn.
Our Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented to you by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental. Carey seamless gutters and overhead doors. And our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage is powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe.
Okay, up in mat number 1 right now at 144. Kosman from Prairie du Chien taking on Skellion. Ooh! I kind of cringed there. I really thought Crawley was going to slam Blackburn down on his head, and the way he came down, I was surprised it wasn't called, but I've seen a lot of freak injuries over my career, and coaching girls this year, I've had 2 girls already break collarbones being slammed, so it's cringed a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Can try to describe to you every little bit that we can. It's a theater of radio, right?
No,
the theater of the mind.
My last girl, she came down pretty hard on the shoulder, and then the girl landed on top of her, and she broke it in 2 places.
Yeah, but that didn't tickle.
No. Blackburn now leads 8-1 over Crawley. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. Scullion leads Kosman 3-0 in the second period.
Coming up, we'll have a shoebox scoreboard update. We'll update you on the team scores coming up in just a moment.
Blackburn now extends his lead 11-1 with 2 seconds, 1 second. And Crawley will get a reversal right at the end to make the score 11-3, but Blackburn will be victorious.
Still gets the major decision. Take a look at the Shoebox Scoreboard update presented to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Right now, team scoring-wise, Iowa Grant Highland in first with 135 points. Lancaster in second with 131 points. In third place with 117.5 points is Riverdale. Prairie du Chien right now in fourth with 111. Mineral Point fifth with 106. Fenimore sixth with 103.5. Belmont Platteville seventh with 98.5.
Okay, now on mat number 4 at 157, it's Dressler from Cuba City Benton Southwestern taking on Mueller from Richland Center. No score, first period, down to 30 seconds.
And on mat number 1, Scullion from Mineral Point with a 3-0 lead over Kosman from Prairie du Chien. That's the consolation semifinal match at 144. in the second period with 15 seconds remaining.
Down to 10 seconds on mat number 4. Dressler has the lead, 3-0. He's trying to run an arm bar, and time's going to run out as they go into the second period.
Just running matches on mat number 1 and number 4 right now. Not sure the reason of that, unless it's a time factor.
Okay, second period. They'll start in a neutral position between Dressler and Mueller.
Scullion still leading by a score of 6-3. That's on mat number 1. Third period, 1:25.
Dressler comes in after a shot by Mueller, counters it. It's got Mueller down, but he hasn't scored the takedown yet. Now he does. Extends his lead to 6-0. Power halves. Tries a suicide roll for a tilt and almost got caught. But now he's getting some back points as he finally comes back out of it.
Scullion leading 7-3. Last 20 seconds of the match.
Dressler has a 10-0 lead going into the third period, and he is going to choose to go down on the bottom.
And Scullion will be victor, 7-3.
Dressler comes up to his feet, tripods. Mueller throws a cradle in, but Dressler's trying to break it. Mueller hangs onto it. Dressler drops Mueller down with the cradle and comes up on top, has Mueller on his back. So Dressler's going to get the reversal, and it's working for back points. Depends on how much he gets. If he gets 2, then he's got to keep going. But if he's got 3, it'll be a tech fall.
Got another one set here. Hopefully.
Okay, Dressler has extended his lead 14. Now he just got called for a full Nelson. So it makes it 14-1 with a minute left to go. Dressler trying to turn Mueller over. And right now on mat 1, it's Colton Williams taking on Elliott Kite. Williams from Iowa Grant, Kite from Mineral Point. The one thing about having no regionals this year, you don't have the clash in regionals back to back where some of these kids are going to wrestle each other again.
Yeah.
Then they got a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
And Dressler is going to come away with a tech fall, 17-1. Dressler will be wrestling for third place.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Joe's Overhead Doors, The Sports Page, Clear Reflections, Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management, Anytime Roofing, Applied Micro, and Culvers of Platteville.
All right, we just got updated brackets all the way up through 138, which will tell us the first, third, and fifth place matches. All right, now Trayton McClymonds wrestling on mat number 4 for Lancaster in the consolation match at 157 pounds. He's wrestling against Ty Larson from River Valley. McClymonds with a takedown and looking to come up with a pin. Trayton McClymonds. It's on mat number 4. Okay, he was able to get 4 back points. Now going to start over again. McClymonds working off to the side, possibly hooking to create long arms for McClymonds.
Takedown by Kite extends its lead 4-0 over Williams. Second period, under a minute.
Clemens was able to come up with the fall there, and he'll move into the third place match at 157. And you said Dressler also into the third place match at 157, I believe.
Yep.
Kite leading 4-0. The consolation semifinals at 150 over Colton Williams from Isle Grant Highland. That's going on mat number 1 right now. And on mat number 4, Chance Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wrestling against Jacob Dannenberg from Mineral Point at 165 pounds. Dannenberg looking to come up with a pin. And time is going to run out in the first period. Dannenberg will take a 6-0 lead is all into the second period against Johnson. That's on mat number 4. Kite from Mineral Point leading 4-1. Minute and 25, looking to get back points and a pin here against Colton Williams. And he will get the fall. So Elliot Kite will be wrestling for third place at 150.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR being brought to you in part by Coal Acres Golf and Grill, Applied Micro, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, Bob's Electric, Gorgon Funeral Services, Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction Realty, and The Butcher Shop.
On mat number 1 now, it's going to be Brady McCartney from Lancaster. wrestling against Owen Kloss from Fenimore. The winner goes to the third place match. The one that doesn't win will be going for fifth. And on mat number 4, that looks like Jackson Seipel here.
Yep, and Jake Kramer.
Okay, and Seipel with a quick takedown, leading 3-0. That's at the 175-pound weight class. No score between McCartney and Kloss.
So McLyman's looks like he's going to pick up an injury default win.
Okay. McClymonds from Lancaster? Was that the one? Okay, I wonder what happened there.
Yep. So
that's at 157, I think.
Yes. If you read the top.
Yeah.
It gives you some of
the past matches.
It's the only way I can keep up sometimes.
Yeah.
Over on mat 1 right now. Second period, no score between McCartney and Kloss. McCartney started on top.
Seipel leading 3-0. Working from the bottom position in the second period.
Today's SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by your rural mutual insurance agents, John Regetz and Deneen Dahl, Regetz and Dahl Insurance Group, Mineral Point Wrestling Club, Brian Steffes Construction, Gorgon Funeral Services, and Ivy Construction.
Cartney's still working in the top position, trying to work from one side to another to see him up with an opening against Kloss. Not able to do so yet.
Stalemate over on mat 4. Second period, minute 10 left to go. Kramer and Seipel.
Kloss warned for stalling. Cartney kind of parallel, but Kloss with his head right down on the mat. 15 seconds remaining in the second period. McCartney, good tight waist. Not allowing Kloss to do much. Kloss headgear right down over his eyes now. 3, 2, 1. So we'll go into the third period. No score between McCartney and Kloss.
Seipel and Kramer back in action. Seipel still leads 3-0. 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
McCartney sits out. Kloss follows. Careful with the arm there, Brady. Yeah. He had that arm trapped and got put to his back. He's going to give up, I believe, 2. Cartney trying to get over to his base, but should be 2 awarded here fairly soon.
Second period will end over on mat 4. Neutral position. Seipel leads 3-0.
Kloss does pick up the 2-point near fall. So McCartney will be in the down position, trailing 2-0 at the minute 13 mark of the third period.
Okay, did you hear that, guys?
No.
There will be a 15-minute break once these matches are done before we start the
placements.
Yep. Which means we will have a quick post-match show and then a probably even quicker Raleigh Cheese House pre-match show to get you all set up.
All right, 2-0 yet. McCartney trailing. 40 seconds.
Right. Translation, potty break.
Yeah.
Seiple trying to stand up. 50 seconds left to go in this third period. He leads 3-0 and there's a stalemate.
All right, McCartney's able to, he got a point. I don't know if that was 4, but now I think he's going to get another one. It's 2-2. All right. Good attack by McCartney from the feet there, but they're out of bounds. 2-2 with neutral, 25 seconds to go. Third period, McCartney tries to pummel in.
Keep pressuring him. He's been called for stalling already.
Yeah.
25 seconds left to go on mat 3. Seiple still leads. They're in a neutral position.
McCartney an overhook, underhook, both men overhook and underhook. McCartney trying to trip and throw, and he's going to get thrown and set.
Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Seiple almost got taken down here at the end. And he did. Right. Ties the score. They'll go in extra.
Yeah. McCartney went and got beat 5-2. So he'll be wrestling for 5th. Seiple in overtime, in on a fireman's. Now kind of in a scramble situation. Then he's going to get the takedown and near fall points. So Seiple will win, and he'll be wrestling for 3rd.
Nice little Peterson roll there, Granby. Duran and Zolo. Duran from Dodgeville. Zolo from Darlington on mat number 1, and they go, oops. Duran just about wipes out the whole table.
If they can't score, it doesn't count.
No. I got to reset everything and plug everything back in. And
right? Score is now 12-10, or now 60-56.
Yeah, that's like that score, 60-56.
Talk about your high-scoring contest.
On mat number 4, it's Ty Cutts from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Blake Brickle from River Valley in the 190-pound weight class.
Mm-hmm. 97.7 Country is WGLR FM, Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. From Richland Center High School, this is the SWC Swall Clash with Scott Tolzman, Chuck Rasmussen, and John Satterley bringing you high school wrestling at its finest. We are wrapping up the consolation rounds, correct?
Yes. Consolation semis, yes.
Consolation semis. This broadcast will come to an end very soon, and then we will have your 1st, 3rd, and 5th place matches coming your way. So stay tuned. We'll have all of that right here on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. As our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage is powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. From the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, thank you for joining us for the SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country, WGLR.
Okay, Brickle leads Coots 3-0.
Zolo leads Duran 3-0, and they're going into the 2nd period. That's at 175 consolation semi.
pinfall on mat number 4.
Yep, Bickle's going to come away with a pin over Coots from Iowa Grant.
Mat number 1, we're on the second period. Maximo Zolo with the lead on Aiden Duran, 3-0.
Duran trying to stand up. Zolo's keeping everything down. Now on mat number 1 is Tanner Degenhart from Iowa Grant taking on Berghoff from Belmont Platteville. And Dannenberg gets the first takedown. 30 seconds left to go on mat 1. Zolo's got a cradle in on Duran. They're on the edge of the mat around noon.
Degenhart leads Berggraf 3-0. Half a minute remaining in the first period. That's at 2:15.
They go out of bounds on mat 1. Have a restart. Duran is losing 3-0 to Zolo. And Duran scramble and will get a point right at the buzzer as he gains an escape. Third period, Zola will choose down.
Today's clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you in part by Joe's Overhead Doors, The Sports Page, Clear Reflections, Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management, Anytime Roofing, Applied Micro, and Culvers of Dodgeville.
Zolo now leading 5-1 at the minute-and-a-half mark of the third period.
Degenhart is now up 9-0 in the second period.
Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel and Utter Brothers Creamery and Wood Law Office, proud sponsors of today's clash. Mat 1, we're in period number 3.
And over on mat 4, Degenhart, Iowa Grant's going to pick up a victory by a pin over Berghoff, Belmont Platteville.
Century 21 affiliated, TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Posy Service and Towing of Montford, and Burnham Lumber, Rui, proud sponsors of today's Swall Clash. Raz, it looks like we're down to 30 seconds on mat number 1 with Maximo Zolo and Aiden Duran.
Yeah, Zolo looks like he's going to move into the third place match.
And try to throw Duran into the cheerleaders. I swear that's kind of one of the most, overlooked aspect with the cheerleaders sitting right on the mat. How many times that, how often do the wrestlers actually, are the cheerleaders in the line of fire, you can say?
Yeah, they are sometimes. Most of them pay attention to what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Over on
most of them.
On mat 3, we got Schaff and Neubauer. From Valley, Schaff from Iowa Grant. It's 3-1 in favor of Neubauer.
And Zolo will end up winning by a score of 5-3.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, brought to you in part by Fritz's Burner Service of Darlington, Apple River State Bank, and First Community Bank of Galena. Look, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. The 285-pounder is going to be up here next, I think.
I
97.7 Country WGLR on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel going on this afternoon. We have the Clash going on today.
If not, I'll pay you to grab a sub or whatever.
We will have the first, third, and fifth places coming your way on the shoebox scoreboard. I was just thinking about this, and I must be reading Tyler Dictanis' mind. He just sent me a message. Our game going on right now on Dubuque Super Hits 106 in boys basketball. Cuba City leads Dodgeville 70-63 with 2:20 left in the second half. So if you want to catch high school boys basketball with Tyler Dictanis on Dubuque Super Hits 106, 106.1 FM, or also on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, you can check that out there. Also, we will have one more boys matchup coming up this evening. That will be on X1071. As you'll see, East Dubuque taking on Platteville.
On mat number 4, Colt Neubauer from River Valley leading 3-1 over Cole Shaw from Iowa Grand Highland. That's in the second period with less than 40 seconds remaining there. And on mat number 1, it's 6-2 Cam Moore from Belmont Platteville over Mason Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. That's right at the end of the first period. 9-2 Moore leads. We, for the most part, I think can tell you, we know the wrestlers in the championship matches.
Mm-hmm.
And then we know most of the ones that are going to be wrestling for third and fifth, not all of them yet here.
And we'll be able to get that to you when we have our quick post-match show as we transition from from the early matches and the consolation matches to our championship matches, our first, third, and fifth place matches.
Yeah, I thought we used to have seventh place matches too, but
there might have been at one time.
At
Obviously,
one time,
I don't.
might have been. It seemed like that there was, but I'm getting old. And a lot of these tournaments blend together too.
Yes,
so,
absolutely. That's where we talked about in our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. What seemed to be forever ago now, but talking about human error. After a long day like this, especially for the wrestlers and for the broadcasters, coaches, it doesn't just test your it doesn't just test your physical strength, endurance. It also tests your mental endurance.
And some of us don't endure as long as others.
I say mental and endurance with me. Maybe it's just being mental for me, but
All right.
It looks like we have some blood time on mat number 1.
Yeah.
Mat number 4, we're under 1 minute to go. 3-1 is your score in the third period.
Yeah, Neubauer over Schaff. It's now 6-1 Neubauer.
What I bring light to it, and all of a sudden the score happens, huh?
If you got that power, there's times we definitely want you to be speaking. So
right, no kidding.
All right, 15-3. Cam Moore over Mason Johnson on mat number 1.
Question I've got for you, Raz, is in a format like this, and maybe it's been mentioned, maybe I just didn't pay attention. You have 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 1 minute, right? Or for
1, 2, 2.
Okay, so what was it?
Consolation match.
Yep. So why would that be 1 minute then 2 and 2? I'm just curious.
That's it's a very good question. But that's what they just do in the consolation matches.
Okay,
it's 1, 2, 2.
I was just curious.
That's a very good question.
if there was a rhyme or a reason to it, and maybe I just missed the bus, when they were explaining it.
Yeah, don't really know the real answer, but it's going to be 6-2. The final score down on mat number 3, Neubauer will defeat Schoaf.
Thank you for everybody tuning in to the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, with watching and following along. Also right here on 97.7 Country, WGLR. I tell you, talk about two of the most professional gentlemen that I've gotten a chance to work with, and Scott Tolsman and Chuck Rasmussen right here. That's why they are the best in the business.
Boy, you put it on deep.
Hey, let's put it this way. I know how to suck up pretty well. Hey, but at the same time, it doesn't mean it isn't true. You guys
appreciate that.
You guys, listening to you, somebody who doesn't follow wrestling very often, make it so easy to listen to and understand what is going on. Even from a novice standpoint, it makes it fun, and that's what the medium of radio should be for. And then if you more of a diehard and you're able to follow and want to follow online, you're able to do so.
We do appreciate the kind words. On mat number 1 now, I think it's the last match. Brady Lawinger from Lancaster wrestling against Isaac Vondra from Dodgeville. And again, the last match, 285. This is to determine who's wrestling for 3rd and who's wrestling for 5th.
Okay.
And these two actually did wrestle already today, too. And Vondra came up with a pin in 325 over Lawinger.
All right, they just made an announcement the championship matches will not resume before 2:30.
Okay.
Which is in about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
They said it's going to be a 15-minute break.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I see sub sandwich.
Oh, I've been shaking. Chilly up here at the. Oh,
and warm down there.
Oh.
You go in there, almost feel like you're going into a sauna. It is a little chilly up here in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. If you've ever been to Richland Center before, you see where the radio booth is. You actually have to come in outside, so it has an outside door. So that's where you come in, and it's just, ooh, all right. They open the door, and the cold air just rushes upstairs. We get the warm air in here from the gymnasium and our own hot air just by talking. And there is a couple of space heaters up here, too. The old school space heaters, I think the one in here it's still in here from the first time I broadcast.
Brady
up here in 2004.
Comes up with a fall. Turns things around on Vondra this time. Lawinger with a pin in the second period.
And that, I think, Raz, that is our final match, correct?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
All right, that is a final match. We're going to have a very quick McNett Electric mid-match report coming your way in just a moment. This is the SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Having chronic knee pain shouldn't mean giving up the things you enjoy. Grant Regional Health Center's orthopedic team now offers the latest technology with robotic-assisted knee replacement surgery. This significant advancement combines the expertise of our surgical team with the precise accuracy of robotic technology. Innovative surgery, compassionate care, right in Lancaster. Learn more at grantregional.com/knee or call us at 608-723-2131. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing Post-Game Show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
97.7 Country WGLR on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. SWC Swall Clash this afternoon from Richland Center High School with Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolsman. I'm John Satterley. The first rounds, you could say, have concluded. We started this morning our broadcast about 8:40, 8:45, and the first varsity match is around 9:45. So if you want to go a running time on that, it's been non-stop wrestling since 9:45 this morning. And we still have many more matches to go, roughly about 42 of them, if I did the math correctly. First, third, and fifth place matches. And 14 weight classes, so that would be 42 matches yet to come for first, third, and fifth place. This is our post-match show, just to wrap up the morning session, and that is presented to you by by Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Also, too, we have our mid-match report presented to you by McNett Electric of Belmont. A lot wrapping up here at Richland Center High School. We also have a shoebox scoreboard update presented to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the Midwest's largest independent shoe store. Hempstead defeated Monona Grove. Galena 63-35. There we go. Hempstead beat Monona Grove 63-35. Galena over Lancaster 81-56. Cuba City defeated Dodgeville 83-77. East Dubuque versus Platteville is on next on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Here we will set the table for the Southwest Clash in just a few moments as we conclude the first portion of our broadcast after this timeout on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique team treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
Streaming on this Queen Bee radio station is powered by Cunis, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram of Platteville. The Cunis Service Department cares for all makes and models. Open Monday through Saturday with shuttles and loaner vehicles available too. Head to Cunis in Platteville.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Post-match 2.
97.7 Country WGLR on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. The Clash in Richland Center. Been going since our broadcast started at 8:40 this morning, and this portion of our broadcast will come to an end. Don't worry, folks. We aren't going anywhere. We're just transitioning into the finals. We're going to see who's going to take home 5th place, 3rd place, and, of course, the coveted first place at the SWC SWAL Clash. That'll be coming your way in just a few moments, so don't go anywhere. We are just transitioning into the finals at the SWC SWAL Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR. Back with you in a few minutes.
Post-match 3.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. 0 interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Like any business, success in dairying is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for the automated milking systems line and all of the latest in automated milking systems. Make your operation more efficient and profitable and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com.
Fuller's Milker Center.
Post-match 3.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR FM. Lancaster, serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bytech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouse Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Richland Center on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is the SWC Swall Clash in high school wrestling this afternoon. Our Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel live and archive coverage powered by H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. Broadcasting from the Ayers Furniture Best Seat in the House Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, presented to you by Ayers Furniture in downtown Ridgeway. For free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. We will set the table for you for our championship matches from the Clash after this timeout on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Having a doctor or primary care provider is essential for your overall health and wellness, and getting the care you need should be simple. Don't have a primary care provider? Easy. With convenient hours and clinic locations in Lancaster, Cassville, Potosi, and Fenimore, Grant Regional Community Clinic makes it easy to get primary care close to home. We have a dedicated team who are ready to care for you, and best of all, we create long-term relationships to keep you and your family in the best possible health. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Pre-match 1.
Along with their families, the singing of our national anthem by Richland Center's own Maddie Miller. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we
a beautiful rendition of our country's national anthem here in Richland Center. We're being joined by Hall of Famer Scott Tolzman, Chuck Rasmussen, Hall of Famer as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
See, surrounded by Hall of Famers. Let's go ahead and set the table, gentlemen. What is going to be taking place here at the Clash over the next hour or so?
Well, we got the championship finals here. So they'll be wrestling all the way back to sixth place. So the orange mats will be in the middle, will be first and second. The third place matches will be on mat 3, and 5th and 6th will be on mat number 1. So, and they are starting already. So up first on a 106-pound championship match will be Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale taking on Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien. Third place will be James Kastner taking on Cannon Wetter. And 5th place match, Nathan Chipliski taking on Caleb Burchin. And on mat 3 right now, Kastner has got the first takedown and will gain some points. Jumps out to a 7-0 lead. And over on mat 2, there is no score in the championship match. And on mat 3,
3-0 in favor of Caleb Burchin
that's
of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
and they go out of bounds in the championship match.
Our championship matches on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, brought to you in part by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers.
Just a quick update here right now going into the finals. Lancaster is in first place with 150 points. Iowa Grant Highland is in second with 142. Mineral Point with 125 and Riverdale with 121. Kastner has jumped out to an 8-0 lead. Catches Wetter. Wetter almost had him, and then Kastner was able to push back. And this time, Kastner is able to get out of a head throw. Now has a single leg. Trying to move up to get that takedown. Minute left in the second period. Kastner leads 8-0. And over on mat number 1, Chapinski and Burchin. Burchin's ahead 3-0.
That championship match, 1-0 Wyatt Schramm over Keaton Achenbach. Beginning of the second period.
The championships of the Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, brought to you in part by Community First Bank. For you and the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC.
In the 5th place match, Burchin is leading 6-5 over Zespletsky from Fenimore. Caleb Burchin from Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
And over for the third place match right now, Kastner leads 11-0 going into the third period.
And in that championship match, 3-0 Wyatt Schramm is winning. Schramm placed 5th last year in the Clash at 106 pounds. Schramm is currently ranked number 3 in the state of Wisconsin in Division 3.
Kastner gets a takedown, extends this lead, 14-0.
Cannon Wetter from Basketball Wazika Steuben trailing Kastner, and Wetter is ranked number 13 in Division 3. After this week, there will be a number of changes in the rankings.
Kastner tried to do a spladle, got himself caught, but is able to finally get off his butt and come back up. Wetter has a single leg on him, but Kastner still is in control. 50 seconds left to go, and they're going to call stalemate.
Do you know Trig Riley from Mineral Point? Not wrestling today. Do you know ill or hurt, or do you
That
know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nope, haven't heard.
Coming soon, the sports page in Belmont will reopen their doors. Stand by for details. The tradition continues. The sports page, Belmont.
Okay, Kastner let Wetter go, makes it 14-1. He's got a fireman's in. Now he switches off to a single dump and caught Wetter for a takedown. So no matter what happens here, Kastner is going to come out with a third place with a technical fall. Good to see. Their dad wrestled for me. It was my first year in Belmont.
21-1, the final score.
Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters of Belmont congratulates the Belmont Braves on successful seasons. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
Schramm still leads. Achenbach, 5-3. We're down to 1:30 left to go.
Caleb Bergstrom will end up 5th place. He wins by a score of 14-7. 5-3 in the championship match. Schramm over Achenbach. Schramm, good tight waist. Just touching now the minute mark of the third period in this championship match at 106 pounds. Wyatt Schramm, a sophomore from Riverdale. Keaton Achenbach, a sophomore from Prairie du Chien. 2:46 start time. Start the championships here at about 2:40. It was actually nice to go down and get warmed up. Jeez.
I would have brought a heater up here for you guys, but I had to bring all the rest of the radio station up here for as a broadcast.
I wasn't smart enough to park out back. I parked out front, and I got a heater in my truck.
Oh, you tell me now. I could have ran out. Well, you guys were calling the match. I could have ran out there and got it.
Well, there's still time.
I almost wore just a short sleeve shirt.
Oh, my.
Figuring that they say I was supposed to get up to 25 today, and I'm kind of glad I decided to put a sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
Could be worse. It could be below zero and no heat in here.
Oh. Yeah.
Schramm still has the lead with 10 seconds left to go. 5-3. Nothing happens here. Schramm is going to be the Swallow champion, the class champion from Riverdale.
There it is.
5-3, the final score. Wyatt Schramm, the champion, over Keaton Achenbach.
Okay, coming up now at 113 pounds. It's going to be Griffin Winsky, sophomore from Iowa Grant. Highland taking on Ruger Wall. Basketball Wazika Steuben, a freshman.
In the third place match would be James Schramm from Riverdale against Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point. And in the fifth place match, Burnett from Prairie du Chien wrestling against Will Cradwell from Lancaster. And Cradwell with a 15-second pin He'll take 5th place here at 113.
So did it even start? That was quick. Wrestling on 97.7 Country WGLR is being brought to you by Rural Mutual Insurance agents John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster. Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group.
Go ahead.
No.
I was going to say, Schramm wins by a medical forfeit over Memphis Burkhalter for 3rd place in the championship match. Griffin Wineski wrestling against Ruger Wall. And I said that before. I love that name, Ruger.
And Wineski's got the first takedown. Minute left in the first period. They're on the edge of the mat around 11 o'clock.
Wineski's the currently ranked number 14 in Division 3 at 113 pounds. Will Cradwell is ranked number 8. Memphis Burkhalter ranked number 2.
Yeah, Raz, you and I were just talking about Ruger Wall.
Yeah. Another quick question for you. A young man from Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern, Bronco Garcia, not here today.
No.
And the Broncos, he's ranked number 3 in Division 2. I've seen him a couple times. Pretty good, but yeah, not competing today.
Now we got a stalling call on Wineski. It could be that they're close to their matches.
Yep. We've seen that, close to matches, or maybe an injury or
illness. Okay, 15 seconds left to go in this first period. Wineski leads 3-0. Wall tries to stand up. Wineski comes back in with an underhook, drags him back down. And there's the end of the first period. We move into the second period.
Burnham Lumber of Rui. Make sure you see Burnham Lumber for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential projects. Burnham Lumber, Rui. And Hazy, Service and Towing of Montfort. Your trusted friend for service and towing. Hazy, Service and Towing, Montfort. Better equipped to better serve you.
Wineski will go down to start the second period. Wall tries coffee grinder, breaks him down. Wineski comes back up to his base. Wall reaches across for a far arm. Wineski is up back to his base, tries to stand up, and they'll go out of bounds.
Just to test your memory here, too. In a tournament like this, first place, is that worth 16 points?
16,
And then 12 for second?
12.
10?
No, 9.
12, 9, 7,
7.
5, 3. Yeah,
Yep.
7, 5.
Okay.
There's the whistle. Minute 30 left to go in the second period. Wineski stands up, trying to run away from Wall. Wall tries to break him back down, then they go out of bounds.
Both are trying to stay in the circle.
And there's a stalling call on Wall. There's a stand up again by Wineski. Wall brings him back down. Wineski's back up to his feet, trying to break him down. Slides down to a single. Wineski's trying to break out, tries to kick out, doesn't get it.
Wall, just a freshman. Wineski, the runner-up last year in the 106-pound weight class to Memphis Burkhalter from Mineral Point, the Clash.
Well, you could say Ruger's trying to take a shot.
Okay, Wineski's
a little slow, but I got that.
So much different, so much more fun you could have with that.
Wall tries to come across with an arm bar, gets a little high, loses control. Wineski's trying to come out the side. Wall still has the head now, loses it, and Winitsky comes back around to get the reversal. Leads 5-0. Winitsky throws a half Nelson in with the one-on-one. Wall pulls it off. Slaps the half back in. Wall pulls it off. 10 seconds left to go in the second period. And second period is going to end. Winitsky now leads 5-0 going into the third.
Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory are proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Squad and all area wrestlers during this tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, Platteville.
They will start the third period in neutral.
Just a reminder, we will have coming up for you in our post-match show the Wolves Grantland Graphics match of the meet. So, gentlemen, kind of have an eyeball on what you've seen so far and what will potentially be coming up as match of the meet candidates.
There's the whistle. Come back into the middle. Again, they're in the neutral position. Winitsky leads 5-0. Wall has been called for stalling. Got a double underhook on Winitsky. Trying to snap him down. Winitsky being careful not to get caught in anything. Wall reaches back for the leg. Winitsky tries to drag by, but Wall stops it. 35 seconds left to go in the third period. Again, get front headlock, but hanging on. Really keeping Wall from doing anything, but it makes him look like he's doing something. 25 seconds. I got a feeling they're going to probably get Winitsky for stalling. Yep, there it is. And Wall's going to pick up a point.
Yeah. Winitsky's okay with that.
Wall tried to throw. Winitsky was able to drop his hips and stop it, and we'll get the takedown. And Winitsky from Iowa Grant Highland is going to be your champion at 113 pounds with an 8-1 decision.
You give Wall credit on that one. He tried to make something happen.
Oh, yeah. That's what you got. He has nothing to lose.
No, nothing to lose.
Yep.
Absolutely. He went for it, and hey, he'll learn from this one too. The Clash is being brought to you in part by Clearbank with their 8 convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Also being presented to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont for your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating Belmont.
Oh, quick shot by Hoffman from Iowa Grant.
And Roshan's going to take advantage of that, though.
Yeah. He's got him in a nice cradle, gets the takedown out of it. But he almost got himself in trouble with pinning himself.
And Hoffman is able to get back over to his base. And he'll find himself trailing 7-0 to Shane Roshan from Dodgeville, the junior. Roshan going for his third Clash championship.
Over in the third place match is going to be Johnny Robinson from Mineral Point taking on Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. Both are juniors. No score with 15 seconds left to go in that first period.
Clayton and Riley from Lancaster will get 5th place. Just 5 wrestlers in this 120-pound weight class this year. But that's points for the Flying Arrows, too.
Yep.
All right, Roshan leading 7-0. We've just passed the minute mark of the first period. Shane Roshan, again, the junior from Dodgeville, wrestling against Wyatt Trapper Hoffman from Iowa Grant, freshman. Roshan digging out the left arm, working with an arm bar. Roshan's got to be 100 win plus, doesn't he? In high school?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say. And there's a pinning combination here by Roshan. Is he a two-time state champion?
No,
Just
one. He got beat last year in the finals.
Okay. All right. Looking to come up with the pin. And there is a pin for Shane Roshan in the time of 1 minute and 58 seconds.
And he sat out bi-state and another tournament because of its injury to his knee, so he's a little behind on his matches.
Okay. All right, but he's got to be still 100 plus in high school, I think.
And the Clash is being presented to you by Bob's Electric of Dodgeville, offering top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric in Dodgeville.
Right now, for the third place, Hunter Reed is leading Johnny Robinson 7-0. We're in the second period. Robinson is on the bottom right now. They're on the edge of the mat around 6 o'clock with 40 seconds left to go. Tight waist on by Reed. Now he lets that go, trying to dig out an arm bar. Robinson pulls it back in. They're going to start over with a stalemate, so we'll have a restart. 23 seconds left to go here.
Shane Roshan, the champion here at 120 pounds, is currently ranked number 2 in Division II in the state of Wisconsin. Hunter Reed, wrestling in the third place match now, is currently ranked number 6 in Division III, and Wyatt Hoffman that is ranked number 9 in the state. That was who Roshan defeated in the championship match.
All the talent that's in Southwest Wisconsin is unreal, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Roshan, champion last year in the 113-pound weight class. Hunter Reed was second place last year at 113 pounds. Hoffman is just a freshman, so.
Yeah, they'll start the third period in a neutral position. Reed up 7-0 over Robinson. Try to tie up with the Russian. Johnny Robinson pulls the arm out. They break. There's a shot by Reed into a single. Robinson backs off. Reed comes back up with the Russian. He's working that Russian. Robinson trying to drive into it to pick Reed's leg. Doesn't get it. Reed comes down, catches him in a single, into a dump, into a takedown. Now extends his lead 10-0. Minute left to go. Robinson trying to get back to his base. Does get up. Reed breaks him down, flattens him out again. 45 seconds. There's a crossface by Reed. He's got the arm. He's trying to Turk him over. Doesn't get it. Goes underneath. 1-on-1. Trying to work that, maybe that tilt. 15 seconds left to go. And your third place champ will be Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien with a 10-0 victory.
The Clash on 97.7 Country. WGLR, proudly brought to you in part by Southwest Health.
with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. Coming up at the conclusion of our broadcast, we will have for you a match of the meets presented to you by Wolf's Grantland Graphics. Now we got more championship wrestling.
All right, at 126 pounds, it's going to be Liam Carey, a sophomore from Mineral Point. He's wrestling against Hunter Wilkinson, sophomore from Riverdale. Carey already with the takedown and looking for back points and a pin. Not even 30 seconds into this first period at 126 pounds. And he will come up with a pin in 28 seconds. Your champion, Liam Carey from Mineral Point.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's SWAL SWC Clash, as high school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
All right, Carey with back-to-back conference champions. He was the conference champion last year at 120 pounds. On the third place match, Lane Henricks from Lancaster wrestling against Leo Hansen from Dodgeville. Hansen is senior, Henricks is a junior.
Hansen does lead right now, 4-2.
The fifth place match, Gage Rubish from Prairie du Chien will be fifth place. Again, just 5 wrestlers in this 126-pound weight class. There's a takedown, nice kind of a throw by Hendricks. And he leads 5-4. Closing seconds of the first period. And it will be 5-4 lead for Hendricks going into the second. Third place match at 126. Again, the champion Liam Carey from Mineral Point, a pin in 28 seconds over Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale.
He is talented, and also too, when you're that talented, blink you miss it. You want to make sure you're ready for everything taking place, because we almost missed it.
Mm-hmm.
At least I almost missed it.
All right, an escape given to Hansen to start the second period. Oh, a nice dunk under there by Hendricks, and he's going to get the takedown. Beautiful change of level. Hendricks up 8-5, and he's going to let Hansen go. They're back on their feet, 8-6. This time Hansen goes down low. Hendricks trying to counter, and he's going to get the takedown, Hendricks does, and he's going to get back points, I believe, but they're going to go out of bounds, and he's going to do, was it a 3?
Yep.
14-6, Hendricks with the lead. A minute and 17 on the clock in the second period. Hendricks decides to go back on his feet. 14-7. Hansen trying to throw Hendricks. He's got the head. Hendricks needs to pop his head out. Does pop his head out, and it's going to be 17-7 at the minute and 5 mark of the second period. Hendricks come up with the some more back points here. Lane Hendricks wrestling well. He'll pick up 2 near fall. Hendricks up by a score of 19-7. 54 seconds remaining in the second period. Hendricks decides he wants to go neutral again. 19-8. Hendricks with the collar tie. Underhook left hand. Now into a body lock goes Hendricks. And Hendricks is going to be able to pop the head out the side, and he'll make it to only 2-8. 30 seconds remaining second period. Hendricks off to the side. He's going to get near fall points again. Maybe. Did he roll through? He's going to get 2. So Hendricks wins by a tech fall, 24-8. Lane Hendricks wrestling very well today.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, and Mineral Point.
Coming up at 132 pounds, it's going to be Briggs Weigel Belmont Platteville taking on Ashton Udehoven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. Third place, Birchman from Fenimore, Barrett from Richland Center, and fifth place, Raggets from Lancaster, and Golly from Mineral Point.
Golly in on a quick shot on Raggets, and he's going to get the first takedown.
We got a stalling call on Udehoven. Briggs fakes a little duck under, does a little hat snap down head pull. Now he works that underhook. Now drags him by again.
Raggets will get an escape as they go out of bounds. 3-1. Half-minute mark of the first period. Again, these consolation matches at 1-2-2.
Birchman gets the first takedown over on mat 3 for third place.
Raggets looking to turn the corner here and get a takedown. Yep, 5 seconds go in this period, and he's going to get the takedown, and he's going to get near fall points. And Raggets able to get the lead now. He gets up 8-3. Ronnie Raggets in the fifth place match against Golly from Mineral Point.
Weigel is up 3-0. 40 seconds left to go. They've both been called for stalling now.
Briggs has been called for stalling already?
Oh, wait a minute. Take that back. You said red, and I was looking at the wrong leg band.
Okay, all right. Raggets in with another pinning combination. He's got Golly on his back. Raggets needs to shift his weight just a little bit, and he's going to. And Raggets comes up with a fall for the Flying Arrows in the pin time of 1:21.
Here in the first place match, you got
Weigel's turked Udehoven over, gaining points. He's got 4 near fall points, so he's going to extend his lead to 7-0 going into the second period. And over on mat 3 right now is Birchman ahead, 5-0 over Barrett.
McNett Electric of Belmont is proud to support the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Squad and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. For agriculture, commercial, residential, electrical needs, call McNett Electric Belmont.
Okay, there's the start of the second. Briggs will start down, tries to do a shoulder roll, come out the back door. I got a feeling they're going to call stalemate, and they do.
Briggs Weigel, the champion last year in the 126-pound weight class at Clash. Weigel's ranked number 2 in the state in 132 pounds in Division 2.
There's the whistle. Weigel snaps down. The elbow, steps over. Sinks in a cradle, and now has Udehoven over on his back, so he got 2 near reversal. And now he's got Udehoven on his back with the cradle, working that pin, and there it is. Briggs Weigel is your champion from Belmont Platteville for 132 pounds.
Pin time of 2:38.
Laley Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson at Laley Center Monroe. And Moen's Milk Service of Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa counties since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort.
Briggs Weigel, your champion in the 132-pound weight class. Runner-up goes to Ashton Udehoven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben.
Over on mat 3 right now for the third place. Birchman leads 8-0. We are in the second period with 15 seconds left to go. Trying to break him down.
Birchman leads 8-0 after 2. 132-pound weight class. This is the third place match.
They'll start in a neutral position.
Ronnie Raggett from Lancaster places 5th in this class. He comes up with a fall over Golly from Mineral Point in the 5th place match.
Minute 35 left to go. They're in a neutral position. There's a shot by Barrett. Birchman goes to a tight waist. Reaches down for his leg. They got him in a situation. He looks like he's trying to spladle, but he can't. He's got the near leg, not the far leg. Get back. Barrett's on his stomach. Birchman trying to get his leg free.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR is proudly presented to you today by Wood Law Office, Tim Slack Auction and Realty, and the Butcher Shop.
Birchman able to get the takedown, extends his lead 11-0 with 20 seconds left to go. And they're going to call a stalemate, have a restart, 20 seconds left to go.
A great day for wrestling here today in Richland Center. Of course, all the help you can say that goes on and all the manpower needed is unreal.
Barrett wings Birchman down, steps over and gets a reversal. Now he tries a desperation roll and doesn't get it. There again, tries it, and that's the way it's going to end, 11-2. Birchman will come up and win third place.
Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas, prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. Looks like we're to 138.
In the 5th place match, it's going to be Hayden Altman from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Sammy Springer from Mineral Point. The 3rd place match, Kate Birchman from Fenimore. Evan Curtis from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern wrestling against Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville. The championship match at 130 pounds, Carson Bassett from Fenimore wrestling against Brody Meese from Riverdale.
So far, no score on any mats. The 2 outside mats are under 30 seconds. The middle mat is down to 1:35.
Bassett, currently ranked number 6 at 138 pounds. Meese was ranked number 2 at 144 pounds. Sammy Springer ranked number 3 at 138 in Division 3. And Evan Curtis ranked number 8. So.
Okay, started the second period for 5th place with Springer leading 3-0. For 3rd place, they'll start the second period. Spurley down on the bottom, the scoreless. Curtis tries a quick cradle. Spurley breaks it. He's trying to stand up, does stand up. Gets his escape, takes the lead. Still no score in the championship match. 30 seconds left to go. And right now yet, Springer is defeating Altman 3-0.
No score in that championship match. Down the last 15 seconds of the first period.
Altman's got Springer's leg, trying to get a takedown. Springer's got Altman flat, trying to get around him. And we're down, moving into the second period in the championship match. 0-0. And it's still 1-0. Spurley shoots in for a nice single. Tries to get behind him, but Curtis is able to counter it. Spurley needs to come up to get out of it. Now Curtis is able to get the leg. Trips. Spurley is trying to break the hold. They're on the edge of the mat. Is able to get out of it, and they go out of bounds.
Mies placed second last year in the clash at the 138 pounds. Was defeated by Dylan Weigel in the championship match last year.
40 seconds left to go between Spurley and Curtis. Spurley leads 1-0. Curtis is trying to the Russian tie. Spurley breaks away.
Springer leads 6-0 at the end of the second period. Did I say Springer?
Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I did.
Down to 15 seconds yet on the mat in the second period between Spurley and Curtis.
Springer placed fourth last year in the clash at 132 pounds.
Another shot by Spurley. Tries to get the takedown. They go out of bounds. 2 seconds.
Curtis placed third last year at 126, the clash.
Okay, they're going to go neutral in the third period between Spurley and Curtis.
And Spurley was runner-up at the 126-pound weight class.
All right, Mies will go down to start the second period. Still no score. Altman working Springer over. He's got the leg in, trying to arm bar him over. They're on the edge of the mat on mat 3. They go out of bounds. A minute 30 left to go for that third place match between Spurley and Curtis.
Under a minute in the fifth place match between Springer and Altman. Springer leading 6-0 yet. We just hit the 45-second mark.
Oh, great opportunity for Spurley, but Curtis did a nice little backwards roll to get out of it. I don't think Spurley was ready for it. And it kind of caught him off guard. Otherwise, he could have had an easy takedown.
Well, Altman's still trying to work out a penny combination on Springer. Oh. Thought the elbow was going the wrong way there.
He's trying that guillotine. He's just not getting it.
No.
45 seconds left to go in the third period. Mat 3. Spurley still leads 1-0.
All right. Altman will get the Springer, the guillotine in, but he's going to pick up a 3 near fall. The final score is 6-3. Sammy Springer will place fifth here in this 138-pound weight class.
Down to 20 seconds left between Curtis and Spurley. Spurley fighting Curtis off. We're down to 14 seconds. It's still no score in the championship match, a minute 49. Spurley fighting Curtis off. Curtis is trying to get underneath. Spurley's going to get called for stalling. 3 seconds, 2, 1. And Spurley is going to come up as the third place champion.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, probably presented to you in part by Grant Regional Health Center's Ortho Team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, providing exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
Okay. Again, we got some blood time. Both wrestlers have had cuts. Meese has it on his forehead, and I do believe Bassett has got a bloody nose, so you got to clean it up. They're in the second period, no score.
Something like this grinds everything right to a halt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you got to look at safety. I understand that. But everything was cruising along so nicely all day long, realistically.
Well, don't jinx us because we really haven't had any major injuries.
That's why I said that's why I said everything's been cruising along really nicely here today.
Yeah.
Great, with great skill by all the wrestlers here this afternoon, morning and afternoon.
A lot of this as much as possible.
Absolutely.
In all the years that we went to Bi-State, this year I've seen more EMTs.
What was the injuries? Do you?
A lot of necks.
Necks. Okay. Is that because of takedowns coming down wrong, or?
Well, some of it. Some of it is just getting cranked.
Okay.
Okay, we should be ready to start again. Meese is on the bottom. Minute 30 left to go in this second period. 0-0. Meese tries to stand up, trying to peel. Working the peel. Bassett picks him up and drops him back down. Meese stands up. Tries to step, but Bassett catches him in a tilt and has Meese on his back. I don't know if they gun three count it yet. Meese fights it off. Looks like he will end up getting at least 2 near fall. Bassett still has a penny move in, so the points haven't been awarded yet. Should get the 2-point near fall right now because Meese has broken the penny move. And there it is, 2-point near fall. 24 seconds left to go in this second period. Caution on Meese. There's a stand up by Meese. Bassett drops right down to a single. Meese is trying to whizzer it out, pushing the head down. Has that wizard in deep. Now we have stalling on green. Meese tries to hip him over. Bassett's just hanging on to the leg. And there's 1 second left as they go out of bounds.
Do you know, are most of the conference tournaments this weekend, or are a bunch of them still next weekend?
There's still a bunch next weekend.
Yeah, I would think.
There are some this weekend and some next weekend. Okay, we're going to go neutral here. Meese is down 2-0. We're in the third period.
Bassett's choice to go neutral.
Yeah.
Bassett was a state qualifier last year, if I remember correctly.
Meese has got, he slides out of the Russian. Goes in with an overhook and underhook. Ties up Bassett's arms. Bassett's able to get out of it. Bassett's hanging on now. Now reaches down and tries to pick Meese's ankle. Meese backs out. There's an attempted throw by Meese. Meese has still got it. Bassett's trying to fight out of it. There's still no points, and then Bassett rolls into it. And Meese catches him. Even if Meese doesn't try to pin him, he's going to end up winning this match if he just stays there for the rest of the 50 seconds left. He's got the takedown, put him ahead, and he's got near fall points. He's getting it tighter and tighter. "35 seconds left to go. Down to 30. Meese is still trying to get a pin here. He's got it pretty tight, and there it is. Meese is going to come up with a pin.
And the respect shown to each other after the match was over. The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, proudly brought to you by Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online, billsplumbingandheatingwi.com. And Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, wishing the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club a successful season. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Belmont.
All right, we're going to move to the 144-pound weight class. The fifth place match is going to be Nolan Van Skindle from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. He's wrestling against Porter Kossman from Prairie du Chien. The third place match will be Max Kelly from Iowa Grand Highland, and his opponent will be Mason Scullion from Mineral Point. The championship match at 144 pounds, Dylan Weigel, senior from Belmont Platteville, wrestling against Mason Schulte, a senior from River Valley. Weigel looking to repeat as a conference champion. He was the conference champion last year in the 138-pound weight class.
Schulte did a quick shot and caught Weigel, but Weigel has done enough to scramble and get himself out of that particular situation, and now he's trying to come out the back door with Schulte, and he'll get the takedown.
Schulte placed fifth last year in this 144-pound weight class. Weigel currently ranked number 2 in Division II at the 144-pound weight class. Mason Scullion in the third place match is ranked number 12. Nathan Johnson not wrestling here today for Dodgeville. Ranked number 6.
And right now, Scullion has got a 2-point lead on Kelly. And Schulte is going to get an escape. Takes another shot and Weigel snaps him around, but the time is going to run out.
There was a medical forfeit in the fifth place match, and I believe it's Kossman.
Kossman is going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management in Platteville, and Anytime Roofing. Visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help with your next roofing or siding project.
Mason Scullion leading Max Kelly by a score of 2-0. They're in the second period, 40 seconds remaining.
Weigel will start the second period on top. Schulte stands up. Weigel drops right down to a single, picks it up, trips, puts Schulte back down.
Scullion trying to work a tilt on Kelly.
Schulte comes up to his base. Weigel goes back down to a single. Again, trips. This time, Schulte is able to kick out and get the escape. They go out of bounds and have a restart. Minute 13 left to go in the second period.
Scullion will pick up 2 at the end of the first period. He leads 4-0 for that near fall as they were headed towards the boundary. Kelly will choose the down position to start the second period. Excuse me, the third period, trailing 4-0.
There's a shot by Weigel. Weigel's got a single leg, trying to pick it up. Reaches up across. Comes out and gets the takedown. Goes up 6-2. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Jump sides.
Scullion hooks in the left leg, on the left leg. Reaches under and grabs it, though. And Kelly's going to be able to squirm out from underneath. He'll get the reversal. Trying to get some back points on Scullion before they go out of bounds. There's a 1 count. Did he get 2? No, just a 1 count for Kelly. It's 4-2, under a minute and 15 remaining in the third period.
5 seconds left to go in the second period. They go out of bounds, have a restart. Weigel's up 6-2. And that's the way this period's going to end. Weigel tries to switch, doesn't get it. Schulte is able to break him back down, back up to his base. Stands up, comes back down. Schulte tries to put a cradle in, doesn't get it. Weigel stands up, peels, gets the escape. 7-10-2 as he gets the takedown on the edge of the mat and puts Schulte on his back. Minute 20 left to go.
4-2 in the third place match. Scullion stands. Kelly brings it back down to the mat.
Schulte is able to get off his back. Goes 14-2 with a minute left as they go out of bounds.
(4-2) the final score. Scullion over Kelly for third.
50 seconds left to go. Schulte gets an escape, makes it 14-3 in favor of Weigel. Weigel tries to drag by. Schulte catches Weigel as Weigel tries to roll by and gets caught. So now it's 14-6. Weigel comes back, tries to get up to his feet. Comes back down now, he's up to his feet. Sets, peels, and gets the escape. 15-6, 15 seconds left to go in this match. There's a shot. He's got a head, an arm. Oh, he's got Schulte with a nice little head chancellor down and going to get a takedown and going to pick up points. Let's see. Should be 21 technical fall. 22-6.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Clear Reflections of Platteville, wishing all area high school student athletes good luck and success this season. Clear Reflections, specializing in window cleaning and pressure washing. Check out their website, clearreflectionswindows.com. And Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, appliedmicro.biz. Couple of shoebox scoreboard updates for you. In boys basketball, Barneveld defeated Prairie du Chien 66-30, and 4 minutes left in the second half. Barneveld 63, Prairie du Chien 39 in girls basketball.
All right, we move to the 150-pound weight class, the fifth place match. Colton Williams from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Taryn Colley from Fenimore. The third place match, Brody Blackburn from Cuba City Benton Southwestern wrestling against Elliot Kite from Mineral Point. The championship match at 150, it's Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien and Lakota Brewer from Riverdale. Blackburn with the first takedown. He leads 3-0 over Kite. In consolation, or the third and fifth place matches are 1-2-2s.
Just a quick update right now. The race between first, second, third. It's Lancaster 161.5, Iowa Grant 146, Mineral Point 135, and Riverdale 131.5.
Blackburn working on the top of Kite. And he's going to get a couple back points here at the end of the first period. Blackburn leads 5-0.
Over for fifth place right now. It's a tied score in the second period as Williams will choose to go down to start.
The championship match, Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien with a 3-1 lead over Lakota Brewer. They're neutral with 42 seconds remaining in the first period.
Williams is trying to stand up and get an escape, but Crowley's going to get called for stalling as they go out of bounds. Restart.
Boy, there's some flexibility there.
Yeah.
By Brewer and Hurd. Blackburn leading 5-0, working from the down position in the second period.
Crowley catches Williams. Going to pick up some back points here as Williams is able to get off his back.
Championship match. We'll go 3-1 and do the second period. Hurd in the down position to start the second period. Blackburn with an escape, making it 6-0.
Crowley takes a 4-0 lead with 25 seconds left to go now. And if things go right, they go. I think my prognosis might be right. Remember, I told you who I thought would win it.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're correct. Still not going to put a lot of money on it.
No. I got a big enough lead on the third and fourth place teams, and the second place team hasn't been doing so hot.
No, but they've got second place team right now. You got Buzzy coming up, and
yeah,
you got a couple studs coming up. And,
well, they won't win one weight class.
No, they won't. That's right. Hawken Peterson has anything to do about it. That's right. That's a good point. Lancaster does have, I believe, 6 more wrestlers coming up in the placement matches.
Yep.
57, 65, 75, 90, maybe 5.
Williams right now is up 6-4, so he's come back. With 1:30 left to go in the third period. And over on mat 3 for third place, Blackburn from Cuba City has beaten Kite 9-1. They're in the third period. Nice shot by Blackburn. From a single to a double, puts Kite on his backside. Working up, and he's going to get the takedown.
Blackburn ranked number 10 in Division 2 at 150 pounds. Mason Hurd ranked number 4 in Division 3 from Prairie du Chien, and Lakota Brewer ranked number 2.
Hurd right now leads Brewer 7-1.
So would you say everybody's kind of right where they should be if we go by rankings?
Yeah, more or less, pretty close. Again, Brewer's the number 2 ranked wrestler.
Williams now takes a 9-4 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the third period. He's got a cradle on Raleigh, and he's got him tipped over, working for the pin.
Blackburn placed 5th last year in the 150-pound weight class.
Blackburn does lead too, 12-2, and gets another takedown right to his back.
Blackburn's going to win by tech fall, if not by 10. Yep.
So Blackburn.
Yeah, he wins by tech fall, 18-2.
And Williams is going to win 9-4. And right now, with a minute 42 left to go in this championship match, Perdesheen is winning 7-2 over Brewer from Riverdale. It's a 150-pound match.
7-2, under a minute and a half to go in the third period. Oh, nice job there by Hurd. See that inside trip?
Yep.
Hurd leads 7-2, 10-2. Back neutral of the minute. 10-3.
(10-4). Who got the point?
Not sure. Were they neutral or?
Well, they were neutral, but they called stalling.
Oh, did they? Okay, I missed that part.
But no, they hadn't popped
was it
it up
just a
yet.
warning, or was it? Okay, okay. So 10-3.
10-4.
Could be 10-4. Under a half a minute.
10-4, good buddy.
Yeah, stalemate. I don't think anybody's going to get any place.
No, Hurd would be happy to just stay right there.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Oh, he's going to come back around now. Catches him.
Good job of moving there by Hurd. It's going to be 13-3. Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien with the victory, and he will be your champion at 150 pounds.
Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans, Allison, or Richard for all of your real estate needs. That's Century 21 in Boscobel and Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel. The Clash is also being presented to you by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you will find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
You know, with having these super sectionals now and only 2 coming out, there's going to be some kids that were state qualifiers last year and place winners that may not make it
May
back.
not make it out. Well, that's, I think, what the reason is that at 215 pounds with Simmons down to 215 now instead of 285 because you got that Tyler Martin from La Crosse Aquinas, and you got Matthews from Riverdale.
Yep.
And those, they were all 3 state place winners last year, and then they'd be in the same sectional. We're going to move to the 157-pound weight class. The 5th place match is going to be Muller from Richland Center, Larson from River Valley. The 3rd place match is going to be Trayton McClimans from Lancaster wrestling against Jackson Dressler from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern in the championship match. 2 top-ranked wrestlers in the state.
Nope.
Jackson, no?
It's over.
Oh, okay.
Forfeited.
All right. Well, it would have been Jackson Bussey, the top-ranked wrestler from Iowa Grant, Division III, wrestling against Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville. The top-ranked wrestler in the state in Division II, and it's...
That's what I figured was going to happen.
All right. So it's going to be a forfeit by Bussey.
No.
Well, you got to help me out.
You're one match ahead. Keismore is done.
Keismore. Okay. I'm
forfeited
missing.
the
I'm just
Glassbrenner.
going with what's on my my paper here. So,
Yeah.
all right. Keismore and Glassbrenner. What happened?
Glassbrenner's going to win by forfeit.
Glassbrenner's going to win by forfeit. Medical forfeit?
Medical forfeit.
All right. All right.
Well, I understand what happened with Raz there because I'm looking at the same thing going, with Peterson Bussey, like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, no.
When you're looking at
no, we know what you're saying,
screen.
Scott.
Yep.
We just was reading what was on here. And
See, this is what happens when Raz and I go with technology, and Scott has the papers in front of him. He's got the actual papers and following along with that.
Yeah, right now for first place it goes to Glassbrenner. Medical forfeit over Keismore from Belmont Platteville. But third place is Dressler from Cuba City and McWilliams from Lancaster, and then Mueller from Richland Center.
McClymonds from Lancaster.
McClymonds, and Larson from River Valley.
Not seeing any fifth place match going on, and the only one that's going on is the third place match, Dressler versus McClymonds.
So according to what I got here, Mueller from Richland Center wins by medical forfeit over Larson.
Okay, there you go.
All right, it's 2-0 in this third place match between Dressler and McClymonds. They're neutral. Dressler with the lead. Dressler a senior, McClymonds a junior. Under half a minute, second period. Dressler with the lead over McClymonds. Slapping McClymonds down, trying to come around Dressler. McClymonds looking to counter that, and there will be no score here. 2-0 to go to the third. Kleinmans will choose the down position to start this third period, trailing 2-0. Dressler right and tight on the top. Trying to dig out an armbar or a half on McClymonds. Got the armbar dug out now. Got it behind the back of McClymonds. Trying to thread an arm through. And he's going to just go with a power and take McClymonds on over. McClymonds able to roll through. And now McClymonds is able to catch Dressler. McClymonds looking to come up with a near fall. And he's getting a little bit high himself, McClymonds. He was able to get a tuner for. He gets his hips back into good position. McClymonds.
He just needs to sit there and not work at anything.
Yeah, pick up that elbow.
Hang on.
And McClymonds is going to come up with the fall. Trayton McClymonds will take third with a pin in 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Trayton McClymonds.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Rural Mutual agents John Ragetz and Deneen Dahl with Ragetz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster. Ragetz & Dahl Insurance Group. And being presented to you by Fritz's Burner Service in Darlington, your best choice for all heating and cooling needs in Darlington and the surrounding area. Check them out, fritzsburnerservices.com.
All right, 165 championship. We got Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville taking on Jackson Bussey from Iowa Grant Highland. In the third place match is Klaas from Fenimore taking on Dannenberg from Mineral Point. And fifth place match, McCartney from Lancaster taking on Johnson from Basketball with Zika Steuben.
And I will announce it again, even though I was a little premature earlier here, but Hawken Peterson, the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, Division II, wrestling against the number 1 ranked wrestler, Jackson Bussey, in Division III, in the championship match here at 165.
Where else do you get that other than the Clash?
Yep.
Not going to find it anywhere else, I don't think, in the state of Wisconsin here. Brady McCartney with the first takedown in his 5th place match. Working off to the side.
First place match is on mat 2. Mat 3 is the 3rd place match, and mat 1 is the 5th place match.
Hawken Peterson is really trying to drag Bussey back in and finally gets the takedown. Let it go out of bounds, and they'll have a restart.
What weight do you think Peterson will wrestle at in college?
I think you'll start out at probably 154. No, not 54, but 67. Peterson's going to let Bussey go. 3-1. 44 seconds left to go. Here's the nice little head ankle pick. He's got Bussey on his back. He's got the takedown, and he will pick up near falls, trying to pin Bussey. He's got it pretty deep, and there it is. Hawken Peterson will pin Jackson Bussey in 1 minute and 41 seconds.
Yeah. Hawken Peterson. He comes the 11th, 4-time Clash champion.
The Clash is brought to you by Bob's Electric in Dodgeville, offering top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric in Dodgeville. And Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville, and Mineral Point.
McCartney leads 4-3 going into the second period with a minute remaining. McCartney with a head throw, and he's going to be able to take his opponent to the back. McCartney looking to come up with a pin, and McCartney will come up a pin for the Flying Arrows. That's two more team points for Lancaster.
4 more points for them.
Yeah,
they'll extend that lead even more. Go up by 10 points, almost. 169.5 to 150. Over on mat 3 for third place. Right now it is Dannenberg 7, Class nothing. We are in the second period. We are down to 20 seconds.
The Clash is being brought to you in part by Century 21 Affiliated, TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Hossie Service and Towing Montford, and Burnham Lumber Company of Rui.
Okay, we go into the third period. Dannenberg has choice. They chose neutral. He is ahead 7-0.
I'd like to say thank you as well to Mineral Point Wrestling Club, Brian Steffes Construction, Gorgon Funeral Services, and Ivy Construction.
There is a takedown by Dannenberg. Extends his lead to 10-0.
Jacob Dannenberg ranked number 3 at 165 pounds in Division 3. And again, we said Jackson Bussey was ranked number 1 in Division 3. Håkan Peterson ranked number 1 in Division 2.
Okay. Dannenberg got a takedown. Let class go. 13-2. 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Another shot by Dannenberg into a single. Lifts up. Dumps over. Class is hanging on to Dannenberg's leg. He's trying to come around. Scoots his backside around and Class is still hanging on to his ankle, but pretty much Dannenberg's got control. And they're going to put Class on his back, but he lets him up. And Dannenberg is going to come home with third place.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, proudly brought to you by Coal Acres Golf and Grill, Applied Micro, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Apple River State Bank, and First Community Bank of Galena.
All right, we're going to move to the 175-pound weight class. The fifth place match, Duran from Dodgeville and Kramer from Prairie du Chien. Third place will be Seipel from Lancaster versus Zolo from Darlington. And the championship match at 175 pounds, Landon Bush from Cuba City Benton Southwestern wrestling against Brock Hinterman from Iowa Grand Highland. Hinterman in on a nice stop. He's going to get the first takedown on Bush. In the 175-pound weight class. Hinterman working an armbar, trying to pull Bush back into the wrestling area. And he's able to keep a leg in and getting back points now is Hinterman.
No score in the third place or fifth place match as time is running down in the first period for both.
Hinterman with another pinning combination here. Close to coming up with the fall is Hinterman. Good bounce shown by Hinterman and good scramble here by Bush. 4-point near fall makes it 7-0 for Hinterman. Hinterman is the top ranked wrestler in Division 3 in the 175-pound weight class. Landon Bush, ranked number 9 in the 165-pound weight class.
Over on mat, number 1 for fifth place right now. Kramer takes a 1-0 lead over Duran. And fifth place match, Solo takes a 1-0 lead over Seipel.
Hinterman going to pick up some more points here. It's going to be a 4 near fall. Hinterman leads 11-0 after the first period.
.97.7 Country is WGLR FM, Lancaster, Dubuque, Galena, Platteville, a Queen Bee radio station. With Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolsman, I'm John Satterley at Richland Center High School in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth with the SWC Swall Clash. A day of wrestling today from this morning as we are down to our last dozen matches of this afternoon. As we continue on at 175 pounds, it's Scott and Raz.
Yeah.
Zolo with the takedown here on Seipel. And Seipel with the escape making a 4-1. Oliver Harkins not wrestling today.
Nope.
Not okay. Just noticed that. Third place match again, Seipel trailing 4-1 to Zolo from Darlington.
And Duran is trailing 4-0 to Kramer from Prairie du Chien.
Hinderman with back points, he's either going to get a tech fall or a pin.
You said Hinderman was ranked what?
I think he's ranked number 1. Yes,
number
ranked
one?
number
Okay.
1. And it will be a 15-0 tech fall for Brock Hinderman. So here's your chance and champion at the Clash at 175. Zolo, another takedown on Seipel. Zolo leads 7-1. I believe at the end of the second period.
And the reason I'd ask that, Raz, was your impression this afternoon, and yourself too, Scott, of Zolo here from Darlington, the freshman.
Pretty impressed. And you said he played linebacker at the end of the year for Darlington?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
Well, he lost to Hinderman. It was a technical fall of 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
And then beat Duran 5-3.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Duran is in the third period with 1:10 left to go, down 4-0. And they just started the third period between Seipel and Zolo.
And Seipel with the escape, making it 7-2.
Duran tries to throw, slips, and gets put on his back. 45 seconds left to go.
Ooh. Seipel hits a throw right at the edge of the mat. And then you talk about the cheerleaders. She just about caught a pair of feet right in the face.
Right. And that would be the Redbird cheerleaders.
Yep.
Going to be a warning, stalling on Zolo.
Kramer now extends his lead 11-0 with 10 seconds left to go.
Still neutral between Seipel and Zolo. Oh, Seipel tries to a quick throw again, but misses the head, and he's going to get taken down. Now trails 10-2. Under a minute to go in the third period. Kramer leading 11-0, and Kramer won.
Kramer will win.
11-0.
Yep.
The Clash on WGLR is being presented to you in part by Fritz's Burner Service, and Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena. Ooh.
Technical violation, 1 point for Seipel. He trails 10-3. 29 seconds remaining, third period. He is in the down position. Neutral. There, Seipel tries that throw again, misses the head, gets the arm, but they're going to go out of bounds. Good for Seipel to get out of bounds on that one there because he didn't have it tight enough to work. 10-4, 21 seconds remaining. They're neutral. Seipel looking to go upper body, trying to trip and throw, not able to do so. Zolo spins through. They're going to go out of bounds with 13 seconds remaining.
One thing with both these two wrestlers between Zolo and Seipel, the quickness they both have. Quick versus quick.
Yeah. Oh, Seipel a linebacker too.
Mm-hmm.
And there's going to be a 3 takedown awarded to Zolo. And there'll be 13-4. The final score, Zolo places third, Seipel fourth here at 175.
The Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR, brought to you in part by Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans, Allison, and Richard for all of your real estate needs. And TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
All right, we move to 190. The fifth place match is going to be Mason Johnson from Basketball Wazika Stugan against Ty Cutts from Iowa Grand Highland. The third place match, not up yet, but the championship match at 190 is going to be Nolan Hankey from Lancaster Riders and Shavitz from Fenimore. Should be an exciting match. The third place match now up, Cam Moore from Belmont Platteville and Blake Brickle from River Valley.
Guts is going to end up winning fifth place with the pin.
Which one?
Coots.
Iowa Grand Highland.
Okay, and you got a pin that fast?
Yep.
29 seconds, right?
29?
Yep. And no score yet in the fifth place or the third place match. So used to going three first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, there's going to be a takedown in the championship match for Hankey. Wrestling against Ryder Zanchavitz. Zanchavitz ranked number 5 in Division 2 at the 190-pound weight class. Hankey ranked number 4 in the 190-pound weight class in Division 3. Cutts was ranked number 9. Callum Crisp not wrestling today neither, I don't think.
No, he is not.
3-1 in the third place match. Brickle over Moore. And Hankey and Zanchavitz go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. Zanchavitz will get set in the down position. Trailing 3-0. 33 seconds remaining first period. Zanchavitz quickly up to his feet. Hankey controlling an arm. And that looked almost dangerous there for a second. Kind of a scramble now between Hankey and Zanchavitz. Two very flexible wrestlers here.
And your third place match is going to go to Brickle from River Valley with a pin over Moore.
Pin in 2 minutes and 18 seconds for Brickle. The championship match will go to the second period. Hankey with a 3-0 lead over Zanchavitz. Hankey's choice, he'll defer with that lead. Zanchavitz chooses neutral. The 190-pound weight class.
Got a shoebox scoreboard update over on X1071. Platteville is leading East Dubuque in boys basketball 87-86, under 1 minute to play in overtime. That's also on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Out of bounds, back to the center they go with 1:29 on the clock. Neutral. Hankey, Zanchavitz. Hankey with 2 overhooks. Zanchavitz. No.
Well, here's some information for you, gentlemen. Just got this message to me. Trig Riley of Mineral Point, he was out with a hip injury.
Oh.
And Branco Garcia of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, out with an ankle injury.
Okay. Hopefully they'll both be able to go here in a couple weeks.
Thank you to Liz McGowan sending me that.
All right.
Oh, Liz is listening. Hi, Liz.
She said that to me about 45 minutes ago, so that tells you how much I'm actually looking at my phone.
Yeah. All right, we're still neutral. 35 seconds remaining, second period. Hankey with that 3-0 advantage.
Could say we're always supposed to be neutral, not biased. Oh, wait, you're talking about the action on the mat.
There, Hankey, Zanchavitz got out of position. Hankey takes advantage. He's going to get the takedown. He's going to get some more back points. Hankey looking to tighten things up, gets a little bit high. Good job by Zanchavitz to kind of roll on through, but 4 points to Hankey. He leads 10-0 with 12 seconds remaining in the second period.
Clash is being presented to you by Rural Mutual Agents, John Regetz and Deneen Dahl. Regetz and Dahl Insurance Group. By Bob's Electric in Dodgeville and Gorgon Funeral Services, Dodgeville and Mineral Point.
5 seconds remaining. Hankey with the arm bar. He's just going to get that, and they'll go to the third period. Hankey leading 10-0 over Zanchavitz. Hankey will be in the down position to start this third period. Zanchavitz says, fine, we're going to go neutral. I'll just give you the point. Going to be 11-0. Zanchavitz immediately with a left-hand collar tie. Trying to snap down Hankey. Hankey underhooks with the left hand. Now trying to pummel in with the right hand to get another underhook. He's got the underhooks and he's going to try to go to a body lock. And he's got a body lock on Zanchavitz. He's going to get the takedown and back points, if not the pin. Hankey looking to come up with a pin. And it's not going to make any difference. It's going to be a tech fall. Oh, Zanchavitz should be unsportsmanlike there. We'll see what happens here. But it's going to be a championship for Nolan Hankey. He wins 18-0.
The Clash is being presented to you by Century 21 affiliated TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, Hazy Service and Towing Montfort, Burnham Lumber of Rui, Joe's Overhead Doors. Coming soon, the Sports Page returns. Clear Reflections, Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management, Anytime Roofing, Applied Micro, and Culver's of Platteville.
All right, to the 215-pound weight class we go. The fifth place match will be Burgraff from Belmont Platteville, Groom from Boscobel Wazeeka Student. The third place match, Tanner Degenhart from Iowa Grand Highland, Bindle from Richland Center, and the championship match at 215 pounds. Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien, Toy Raggets from Lancaster.
And that win by Hankey might have just solidified Lancaster.
Yeah, with the 4 points for first place and the 1.5 for the tech fall, might have done it.
It's 175 to 159. There's almost impossible for Iowa Grant to catch up.
Yeah. There's Raggets in on a takedown. Salmons, the state place winner last year in the 285-pound weight class. Simmons ranked number 1 in Division III in the most recent poll at 215, and Raggets is able to get the first takedown on him. Raggets ranked number 5. Be nice if these two could meet each other about 3 more times this year.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, coming up, we'll have your Tri-Core Turning Point. We'll have Scrapper of the Match, Most Valuable Wrestler of the Match during our Tri-State Roofing post-match show where we wrap everything up from the Clash in Richland Center.
All right, warning stalling on Raggets as Simmons up to his feet. Raggets not able to get a quick mat return. The fifth place match at 215.
Berghoff is going to win.
Bergrat?
Yep.
Okay, by
medical forfeit.
Okay. All right, Raggets in on another takedown and attempt. And there should be, another takedown for Raggets. He leads now 6-1.
Over in the third place match right now, Degenhart from Iowa Grant is leading Bindle from Richland Center 1-0.
Okay.
They're in the second period with 1:25 left to go.
Raggets leading 6-1 at the half-minute mark of the first period. Simmons tries to come up to his feet. Raggets getting a little bit high here. Simmons trying to come out the side. Raggets readjusts, reaches back to a near ankle, a crossface. Simmons trying to come up to his feet. He's going to be up to his feet, and he'll get the escape. 10 seconds remaining in the first period. Raggets leads by a score of 6-2. And they'll go out of bounds and back at the end of the first period. Raggeds leads 6-2 over Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien. The third place match, 1-0. Tanner Dagenhart leads over Ethan Bindle from Richland Center. Dagenhart from Iowa Grande Highland. Simmons will take the down position to start the second period. I know he said Raggeds has been battling a chest cold. Simmons up to his feet again. Raggeds brings him back down to the mat. Simmons will be cut loose, 6-3. It's a slide by attempt by Raggeds. Oh, there's a poke in the eye there, inadvertent.
Still
Raggeds,
one.
Yeah, Raggeds taps himself in the chest to Simmons, like, my fault, sorry. But they're neutral again.
Okay, moving into the third period for third place. Dagenhart leads 1-0 over Bindle. Bindle will be down on the bottom.
Simmons in on a single leg on Raggeds. Raggeds both near the boundary. Simmons trying to get Raggeds back in. Got him back into the wrestling area. And there's a whizzer by yet Raggeds. Simmons close to getting the take, and he's going to be awarded the takedown, even though Raggeds had in a whizzer yet.
Tied up.
6-6. 40 seconds remaining, 39 remaining as they go out of bounds between Raggeds and Simmons.
And also, Scott and Raz, Callum Christ, also out with an ankle injury.
Oh.
Since you asked.
Okay, appreciate that.
That from Liz, once again. Our off-site injury report specialist.
It's nice to get that information too, to let everybody else kind of know where these guys are today. You know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Raggeds working off the bottom, and he's going to kick out. He'll get the escape with 30 seconds remaining in the second period. He leads now 7-6.
Over in the third place match is tied up 1-1. They're neutral position. A minute left in the third period.
Underhook by Simmons, overhook by Raggeds as they go out of bounds. Almost looking like that chest cold might be affecting Raggeds just a little bit as he comes back to the circle. There's a slide by Raggeds. Now he's got to bring him back down to the mat. He's behind. That's a 2. Yeah. 3-point takedown for Raggeds as they go out of bounds. And now at the end of the second period, Raggeds leads 10-6.
Dagenhart's going to score a point. Makes it 2-1 for Stalin. They're down to 35 seconds.
All right, Raggeds will choose down 10-6. The down position. No. You got the score wrong on the scoreboard. Raggeds gets the point. It's 11-6 now as Simmons just lets him go.
15 seconds left to go.
Yeah, now they got the scoreboard correct. 11-6. And what do you got there, sir?
It's 2-2 now. They just called Dagenhart for Stalin.
Oh, okay. Overhook, underhook, Raggeds again. Now Raggeds has been warned for stalling. He's got the overhook on Simmons. Simmons tries to pummel in. Raggeds backing up. Got to be careful. He's going to be able to free himself there. There's a shot by Raggeds, a double leg. And looking to trip, but a good scramble here by Simmons. No, the scramble. Raggeds is going to catch him this time. And Raggeds takes Simmons to his back. Oh, nice scramble by those two wrestlers there at the edge of the mat. Raggeds with the takedown leading 14-7. He's got back points here now too. Uses that chin into the shoulder of Simmons. Raggeds looking to come up with a fall. A minute left in this third period.
And we are in overtime on mat 3.
All right, Raggeds looking to come up with a pin. You have 50 seconds. That chin on the chest of Simmons is stay in good position. All right. Simmons able to get back over to his base. 18-7, Raggeds with the lead. 40 seconds remaining, third period. Raggets, good tight waist. Got to be careful of the roll here. Raggets readjust. 30 seconds. Looking to the side. He's got Simmons flattened down. Cross facing by Raggets. 20 seconds to go. Digging hard in on a shot. Raggets, 15 seconds to go.
Down to 15 seconds in overtime on mat 3. 2-2.
Less than 10 seconds. Simmons comes up to his base. He's going to get the escape, making it 18-8. And this will be a win.
And then the third place match, 3 points.
Tory Raggets. 18-8.
Bindle's going to come up with 4 seconds left in the match with a takedown. In overtime.
Excitement as we're wrapping up the clash in Richland Center. One more weight class. As the matches have been presented to you in part by Brian Steffens Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put WIC Buildings, your dreams, and Brian Steffens Construction's expertise to work for you. And Ivy Construction, a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy Construction, Mineral Point.
That was Dakenhart with a 1-0 lead.
No, he lost.
Bindle lost.
Yep.
Bindle won.
Yep.
5-2.
Matthews with a quick takedown over Vondra in the championship match. Matthews from Riverdale, Vondra from Mineral Point. For the 5th place match is Cole Schaff versus Isaac Vondra. Schaff from IG Highland and Vondra from Dodgeville on 3rd place match. Neubauer from River Valley and Lowinger from Lancaster. And Matthews has got Vondra down and pinned 46 seconds. So Matthews is your conference champ.
Shoebox scoreboard update. Mineral Point defeats Johnson Creek in boys basketball this afternoon, 76-53. And Platteville defeated East Dubuque in overtime, 91-88.
In the 3rd place match, Brady Longringer with the first takedown, leading 3-0 for Colt Neubauer from River Valley. These two, yes, they did earlier, and Longringer won by a score of 1-0 over Neubauer.
Yep.
End of the first period, Longringer leads 3-0.
Over in the 5th place match, it's scoreless between Vondra and Schaff. Not sure how much Schaff weighs, but Vondra.
There's a difference, isn't there? They're about the same height, but yeah, we got to be.
Andre the Giant versus who was that little guy?
I'd say like Sheamus. You know, if you go today's lean, somebody that's lean and built versus, like you said, Andre the Giant.
On that 3rd place match, 3-0 yet. Longringer trying to work from one side to another as he's got Neubauer flattened down on his chest. There's Longringer off to the right-hand side, now off to the left, now looking for a cradle.
50 seconds left to go in the 2nd period. 1-0 favor of Schaff.
Did you find out where Caden Drake was today?
I have not yet.
Well, got to help us out here.
Hold on. Oh, Liz. Send out the bat signal. Liz, help. Help, help.
That's got to be, I'm going to say 6 people that were ranked today, were ranked coming into today that were not wrestling today. Longringer working with an armbar series, trying to step to the side and work from there.
Vondra, they're still in the neutral position.
Longringer able to come up with back points here. He's going to come up with a pin. Brady Longringer, a pin. 15 seconds remaining in the 2nd period. He'll take 3rd.
Okay, we start at the third period over on mat number 3 for 5th place. And Schaff is leading 1-0. They're in a neutral position.
The final match of the clash.
Yep. Vondra's got a bear hug in and trying to throw Schaff, but doesn't get it. They're on the edge of the mat and they'll walk out of bounds. Minute 29 left to go. There's the whistle. Vondra comes in, ties up. Schaff ties up Vondra. Tries to go underneath. Vondra just pulls it out and whips him off the mat. Okay, there we go. Down to a minute. Last match, 285. Vondra versus Schaff for 5th place. Vondra with an underhook, tries to snap down Schaff. Down to 30 seconds left. A lot of pushing, but no doing. And it's about that time to Schaff to get called because he just kind of keeps backing up and not letting Vondra get anything in on him. $14 seconds left to go. He's got to go for something. 5 seconds. Oh, Vondra catches him in a head toss. And we'll get the pin. With 10 seconds, Vondra will catch Schaff in a head toss, throws him, and gets the pin with 1 second left to go. Vondra from Dodge will come up with 5th place.
All right. That will wrap up our wrestling. We have a lot to recap, don't we, gentlemen? We will get to that in just a few. The SWC Swall Clash High School Wrestling on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2. Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Pre-match 2.
97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, wrapping up the clash in Richland Center. Take another quick timeout, and we'll have more of your post-match show presented to you by Tri-State Roofing, LLC on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
Trade out and trade up with the Gia Milking Performance promotion at Fuller's Milker Center. For a limited time, trade out your old milking units and liners and immediately benefit by trading up to a better milking performance at substantial savings. Choose from the Gia IQ Milking Unit or the Classic 300E Milking Unit, both available with a GQ liner package. Plus, save if you need to swap Jetter cups too. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your Gia dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to find out how you can save big trading out and trading up on new Gia milking equipment technology.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Pre-match 3.
97.7 Country WGLR on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. The SWC Swall Clash from Richland Center High School. I think we've got everything just about ready to go with the tournament brackets, with the team final scores. I think we have everything just about there. We just need a couple more minutes to get it all wrapped in a pretty bow and give it all to you right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Hi, this is Steve Schmidt, owner of the Shoebox in downtown Black Earth. We have thousands of pairs of shoes in stock, no waiting. So stop in anytime, specializing in size, selection, and fit. We will save you money. P.S. We measure both feet. Stop into the Shoebox, the largest shoe store at the north end of Black Earth.
Tricor Insurance works with leading insurance carriers like Auto Owners Insurance to provide honest and reliable service when you need it most.
For one, I want them to know that they're not alone. They know that no matter what happens when it comes up, that they can count on us to assist them through that process, whatever it may be.
Tricor and Auto Owners Insurance for your home, auto, and more. Visit TricorInsurance.com to find an agent near you.
Catch Andrew's Egg Service coverage of Wisconsin football on 97.7 WGLR and Wisconsin basketball on AM 1590 WPDL. Presented by Digman Construction. Queen Bee Radio is your home for Badger sports.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $3,750 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for a full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing postgame show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is our post-match show presented by Tri-State Roofing, LLC with the Hall of Famers. Scott Tolsman, Chuck Rasmussen. I'm John Satterley. Thank you for joining us for high school wrestling today. And gentlemen, a lot to wrap up that we just got done witnessing here in Richland Center. Some history being made, and of course, some new champions being crowned. To you guys.
All right. If we want to do individual results first.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead?
All right.
We'll go bounce back and forth.
All right. I'll take the 106-pound weight class here. I may need some help once in a while here, too. But at third place at 106 pounds goes to James Kastner from Belmont Platteville. The runner-up, Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien. The champion at 106 pounds is Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale.
Okay, at 113, Will Cradwell from Lancaster will end up taking 5th. And your third place match, hold it.
Schramm,
for some reason, it's not in here.
Medical forfeit.
Okay, that's probably why it's not in here.
Yeah.
Medical forfeit, and then your first place goes to Griffin Winitsky from Iowa Grant Highland over Ruger Wall. Basketball, Wazika Steuben.
At 120 pounds, third place goes to Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. The runner-up, Trapper Hoffman from Iowa Grand Highland. He was defeated by Shane Rochon from Dodgeville in the championship match by a pin in 1:58. Champion at 120, Shane Rochon from Dodgeville.
Okay, third place will go to Hendricks from Lancaster over Hanson of Dodgeville. Rubus from Prairie du Chien will take 5th. And then Liam Carey will win with a pin in 28 seconds over Wilkinson of Riverdale.
At 132 pounds, third place goes to Cade Birchman from Fenimore. The runner-up at 132 is Ashton Udeloven from Basketball Wazika Steuben, and he was pinned in 2 minutes and 38 seconds by your champion, Briggs Weigel from Belmont Platteville.
Okay, we're going to go into the 138-pound weight class. Fifth place is going to go to Springer from Mineral Point over Altman from Iowa Grant Highland. It's been a long day. Your third place match, Rhett Spurley from Dodgeville over Evan Curtis of Cuba City, 1-0, and Brody Meese of Riverdale over Carson Bassett with a fall in 5 minutes and 36 seconds.
All right, the 144-pound weight class, third place goes to Mason Scullion from Mineral Point. And in the championship match, it's Dylan Weigel, a 22-6 tech fall. He is your champion over Mason Schulte from River Valley.
Porter Kosman was the 5th place with a medical forfeit at 100.
Well, if we're going to get 5th, we might as well get 4th then to Mason Kelly Max Kelly from Iowa Grand Highland.
Oh. Okay, at 150, 5th place goes to Colton Williams over Trenton Crowley from Fenimore. Third place, Brody Blackburn over Elliott Kite by a technical fall, 8-2, and your champion at 150, Mason Hurd over Lakota Brewer in a major decision, 13-3.
All right, we'll go with 5 then here at 157. Then also Muller from Richland Center is your 5th place finisher. He wins by medical forfeit over Larson from River Valley. The third place winner at 157 pounds, Trayton McClymans from Lancaster. He comes up with a pin in 458 over Dressler from Cuba City Benton Southwestern. And the championship match, Glassbrenner from Fenimore, a win over Tyler Kismore from Belmont Platteville. I don't have the score of that match.
That was a medical forfeit.
Okay, medical forfeit.
All right, we're up to 165 pounds, and your 5th place match goes to Brady McCartney of Lancaster over Chase Johnson. Your 3rd place match, Jacob Dannenberg, Mineral Point over Owen Cass. Major decision, 16-3, and your champion, Hawken Peterson, who is also your outstanding wrestler of the meet from Dodgeville over Jackson Bussey And they fall in 1 minute of 42 seconds, and Bussies from Iowa Grand Highland.
175 pounds. Fifth place goes to Kramer from Prairie du Chien over Durand from Doddsville, 11-0 decision. The third place match, it's Zolo from Darlington, a 13-4 decision over Jackson Seipel from Lancaster in the championship at 175. Rock Hinderman from Iowa Grand Highland, a 15-0 technical fall over Landon Bush from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Okay, at 190 pounds, we have fifth place goes to Ty Kutz from Iowa Grant Highland over Mason Johnson. Basketball was Zika Steuben in a fall of 30 seconds. Third place, Blake Brickle, River Valley over Cam Moore of Belmont Platteville in a fall of minute 18. And your first place goes to Nolan Hankey, Lancaster over Ryder Zanchavitz from Fenimore in a technical fall at 18-0.
At 215 pounds, fifth place goes to Ethan Burgraff from Belmont Platteville, a medical forfeit over Groom from Basketball Wazika Student. Bindle from Richland Center wins a 5-2 decision over Degenhart from Iowa Grand Highland for third place in the championship match. Toy Raggets from Lancaster is the champion. He wins by major decision 18-8 over Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien.
And at 285 plus fifth place goes to Isaac Vondra of Dodgeville over Cole Schaff. Third place match, Brady Lowinger of Lancaster over Colt Neubauer in a pin in 2 minutes and 46 seconds. And first place, Grant Matthews of Riverdale over Tyler Vondra of Mineral Point with a pin in 47 seconds.
Those are your individual results. When we come back in our Tri-State Roofing post-match show, we will have the final standings for your teams with the SWC Swall Clash from Richland Center High School on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
You don't have to live with sinusitis discomfort and painful symptoms any longer. Trust the experience of ENT specialist Dr. Dale Chilson at Grant Regional Health Center, who offers innovative technology and the latest procedures, including CT-guided sinus surgery. Are you ready to find lasting relief from sinusitis to breathe easier? Call 608-723-2131 to schedule your appointment at our specialty clinic location in Lancaster today. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Post-match 2.
97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is your Tri-State Roofing post-match show from Richland Center High School, the SWC Swall Clash in high school wrestling. We are wrapping everything up and from the whole day's worth in just a couple of minutes. Scott Tolsman, Chuck Rasmussen, let's go ahead and get everybody the final team results from the clash today.
You got them there? Or I got the top 6.
I got them.
Okay. I've got them as well, too.
Okay. 13th place,
Yes.
13th. Darlington, 24 points. Richland Center, 12th, 58.5 points. 11th. River Valley was 70.5. 10th. Basketball, Wazeeka Steuben, 76. And I think when they get to the super sectionals, they could be a surprise team. 9th, Cuba City, Southwestern Benton with 86. 8th, Dodgeville with 102. 7th, Fenimore, 116.5. 6th, Belmont Platteville with 124. 5th, Prairie du Chien with 126. Riverdale, 137.5. And 3rd is Mineral Point with 138. Your runner-up, Iowa Grant Highland, 159.5. And your champion, not only in the duels, but also now in the clash, Lancaster, 184 points. And that was, Chuck and I talked earlier today who we thought would win it, and I really thought Lancaster could come out with it being the champion, and it turned out that way. And it, Mineral Point and Iowa Grant, a couple things here and there, and maybe had a few more wrestlers. Who knows what would have happened, but I just felt with Lancaster coming in with some of their good wrestlers at the upper weights and having just about a full team that they could do it.
Yeah, so a good job there. I have to check with my historian down here and see when the last time was that Lancaster won the Clash. It's got to be a number of years ago now. Probably the 5th time that they won it overall, but pretty cool.
This is our post-match show presented by Tri-State Roofing, LLC. We'll have our outstanding wrestler of the Clash, strapper of the Clash, Tri-Cord Turning Point as we wrap things up from Richland Center High School. The SWC Swall Clash on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
Hello, Dr. Matt here from Cuba City Family Dental. Something we take pride in is having 3 state-of-the-art facilities in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington. Our investment in the latest technology and innovative services allows us to provide top-notch dental care to our area families. Take control of your oral health and make an appointment with our team, and let's make your smile the best it can be. Contact Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental now, and let's start this journey together. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
Post-match 3.
97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, wrapping up the Clash in high school wrestling from Richland Center High School. Gentlemen, a great day of high school wrestling, a long day of high school wrestling, and getting a chance to maybe reflect on a little bit of it with our outstanding wrestler of the Clash, our most valuable wrestler, presented to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center, Bloomington. Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville, as Hermson's will be the MVP for the next project in your home. Go to Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Gentlemen?
Well, the coaches picked Hawken Peterson, and I guess that's who I would go with. I'm sure Chuck would agree.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's the top of the class here.
I mean, he tech-falled everybody into the finals, and in the finals he pinned Jackson Bussey. So he's undefeated so far in his career and going for his 4th time state championship, and he was also a 4-timer here. So he's our MVP.
Hard to go against that.
Yeah, for certain.
Scrap of the match presented to you by West End Salvage, the wrestler whose hustle and scrappiness stood out in trying to lay the opponent to waste. That's presented to you by West End Salvage of Lancaster.
Well, you mention Zolo as a freshman.
Maximo Zola was kind of just because he was, just coming onto the scene and kind of like, whoa, okay, maybe didn't know what to expect from him.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with Nolan. I'm hoping to get the first name right. Nolan Hankey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He just dominated in the his championship match over Ryder Zanchavitz. He scored 18 points, and Zanchavitz didn't score a point.
Wow.
And that, to me, shows some domination. Because both are quality wrestlers, and you keep a wrestler from scoring when you wrestle almost a full match.
Yeah, he ranked, Zanchavitz ranked 5th or 6th in the state, Division II. And Hankey ranked number 4 in Division 3. And I'll go with that one for certain.
I can't disagree with you, gentlemen. And Raz, you said something about having a turning point. Our turning point presented to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance.
I'm going to go with the team turning point here. Lancaster had 10 wrestlers wrestling the placement matches, and they won 9 of those 10. And that's points right there. So I'm going to go with the last round and the wins by those. Well, by all 10 of the place winners. I'm going to guess that they scored points in 11, maybe 12 of the weight classes. So that's pretty good too. So
yeah.
Absolutely. I can't disagree with that. That's your Tricor Turning Point presented to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance. Gentlemen, before we wrap things up, some final words of what you saw today and enjoyed here during the SWC Swall Clash.
For me, as usual, some very, very quality wrestling. I think we're going to see a good number of these wrestlers in the state tournament in a couple weeks, and a couple others that were not able to wrestle today. I think they can be make an impact here in a couple weeks too, and be at the state tournament also. So good.
I agree. There were some good quality wrestlers that have been out of this tournament, and probably nursing some wounds and trying to heal up a little bit and getting ready for the last part, because tomorrow another calendar change and we're in February, and 4 weeks we'll be in Madison.
Yeah.
So, it's right down the line here. I've always said after Christmas the season goes pretty fast. So.
Well, how's the saying go? Time flies when you're having a good time.
Yep.
And, I have to say it's definitely a good time. We started our broadcast this morning just before 9 o'clock, and, just before 5 o'clock, we're going to put her to bed for this evening. Good. For this, I guess it could say evening. Sun hasn't set yet because the sun is getting later for the sun to set. But thank you, gentlemen, for bringing me along for the ride, and what a great day of wrestling. Look forward to doing this again.
Good job yourself.
Good job.
Well, thank you.
Everybody.
Wouldn't be able to do this without Tyler Dictanis coming up here to help get everything all set up. Like I say, thank you again to all of our sponsors as well to help us bring you the SWC Swall Clash. Again, and I'd like to say thank you to everybody here at Richland Center School District. They always make sure we're taken care of and make sure that we get the game or the matches on to you. Thank you to our listeners for tuning in and wanting to hear wrestling on the radio. For Hall of Famers Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman, I'm John Satterley. The preceding has been a presentation of Queen Bee Radio Sports on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Have a great evening, everyone, and thank you for listening.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR-FM. Lancaster. Serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee Radio